Good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. So glad you could join us for day 2 of the Aramco F1 in Schools World Finals 2022. There is a hive of activity here on trackside as we are getting ready to race. We're adding in the reaction times today, which makes it a little bit more spicy. That is the phrase I'm going for today. I have my co-host with me, Amy, who's at the other end of the track, ready to see if there's any breakages. Also got our tech pundits joining us today. Amy, good morning. Are you well today?
Yeah, feeling very good. Not as hot today yet.
Yeah, and you've got Luke and Chris down there at the other end. Have they taught you the signals for breakages yet?
We've got signals and we've got the front start and the end start are going to be doing a lot of them today.
Okay, all right, well, there you go. Maybe just a head nod, yeah, breakages. Well, listen, Gary Anderson will be trackside very shortly. We've got a whole array of team ready to get started. So let's do it. Let's meet our teams for today. Kick-starting, we have AXION in Australia. They're to my right. They are going to join me shortly. And we also have PROPULSAR. Those are our first two teams set to get to the track. Good morning, AXION.
Hi. Hello.
Hi.
Oh, now, what is this? You've changed seating positions. What's happened? I thought you were going to say in the same spot that you did yesterday. What's the idea for this movement?
We like to shake things up, you know?
I like that, shaking things up. Do you think you'll be shaking things up with your reaction times added to the car today on track?
Absolutely, I hope so.
Good. Well, me too. I hope for you. Thousandths of a millisecond, well, a thousandth of a second was the difference yesterday. Has the engineer had time to assess and analyze all of the data?
Yes, I have, and it's actually 1,000th of a second difference between the car ahead of us at the moment.
Okay, so just that you could move up one place. That would be brilliant. What would it mean to you guys if you were to get up to that top spot today?
That would be the world.
Okay, well listen, hopefully we will have that as we're going to go trackside right now, down to the guys and see how racing goes before we meet and catch up with PROPULSAR. Best of luck to both teams.
Yes, good luck.
Very quick there from AXION in lane 1. As you can see, a lot of chairs out today. Most of the teams haven't arrived yet, but we are getting started. Amy, what was the situation with the breakages? Anything?
No breakages, but as you can see, AXION had a really fast reaction time, so I think that definitely put them in good stead for a win.
Yeah, a 0.170, very, very quick indeed. Who did the reaction from your team?
That was me.
Okay, of course it was. Of course it was. Chief Engineer, 1,000th of a second is ready for this. In terms of time, does that change anything on the leaderboard? We will find out in just a moment, but let's go racing again. And did you get a good night's sleep? Are you prepped and ready for day 2 of the competition?
No!
We were watching the racing all night last night.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. And it was incredible from Eclipse. They're currently at the top of the leaderboard. A phenomenal time. What did you make of it?
I think we were pretty impressed, yeah.
Yeah.
I think all the teams are doing really well this year, so it's nice to see that.
Oh, it is good indeed to see everybody doing it very well. Good camaraderie. Let's go trackside then. A quick reaction time again, even quicker from AXION. They are the fastest car. I'm going to leave AXION for a second and go and chat to PROPULSAR. Good morning from Silverstone. How are you guys doing today on day 2?
You're doing great.
Well, that is good. That is good. You're doing great. A little bit of nerves. Who did the reaction?
It was me.
Me and Yash.
It was both of us. No, it was me. It was me.
Okay. Did you have a particular tactic for getting the fastest reaction time?
Just looking at the screen and focusing on the red lights.
Yeah, just staring at
Staring at it like that. And then once we got all the 5 lights down, so we just pressed the button. So yeah.
I kind of want to see the stare. Show me the stare. Liking it. It's intense. I like it. If I was the lights, I'd be a little bit nervous there. In terms of your performance yesterday, how did you do? How do you think you'll do today?
Well, I hope for it to be better, I guess.
And in terms of the competition, how are you feeling about all your prep from last night going into day 2?
We haven't had much sleep because we were also watching the race until like 2 in the morning, like here in Malaysia. But
Wow.
then we woke up and then we prepped and then we are proud of what we did today during our judging just now. Yeah.
All right. Well, it's a long day, I'm sure, for you guys. It was a long day here on track. I'm glad you were watching. Is there any teams that you saw that impressed you yesterday?
well, there would definitely be eclipse. Like their car is so fast.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I'm going to tell you this, and everybody else that's listening. When they walked into the building today, they walked a lot more confidently. They had a swagger about them today, which is great to see. So we'll see if they'll still have that by the end of the day. So we're waiting to get trackside. PROPULSAR from Malaysia and United Arab Emirates combined together, a collaboration team. And we also have AXION in Australia waiting to get going. I don't think it's time, Amy, yet to introduce the tech pundits. I want to build this up. When do you think we should bring them in?
When the car breaks, get the suspense going.
I look forward to it. How, in your opinion, Amy, yesterday with Eclipse's car, why was it that much quicker than everyone else's?
I think you'd have to go to the technical pundits for a good analysis.
Okay.
But I think their cars were very similar in time, so I feel like they've done a very good job in manufacturing it.
Okay, all right. Well, we have Abby and Kiva trackside, setting everything up. A repeat of yesterday. No Gary Anderson yet, which is good because there's no breakages yet. He is the man for that job. I actually looked, Amy, we're not in this. I've had a good look round. I thought I'd bring it up now.
I think we need a word with founder and chairman.
Yeah, Crofty's in it. He's going to be here Thursday for the award ceremony. He's got a whole blurb. They've asked for quotes from him, and Gary Anderson's in it. I didn't see a picture of you or me in here.
We're not important enough.
Oh, wow. It's happened early. No, it's amazing to see all of the teams in that booklet. We are ready to go racing, so we'll go trackside. Best of luck to both the teams. So there was a lane change, a 1.089, a very fast time from AXION, 1.255. The reaction time, 0.185. Amy, in terms of reaction times, we've seen a 1.70. Is that as fast as the reaction times can manage? Have you seen faster than that?
I think these reaction times can get a little bit faster, but AXION are really consistent. So I'd like to know the tips and tricks from the person who pressed the button there.
All right. Who pushed the button, AXION? We know a chief engineer in the middle, taking up center stage all the way in Australia. What were the tactics that you used for the reaction?
Well, it's just a mix of focusing on the screen and also focusing on your hand. It's a very interesting sort of mental mix between the focus. It's very important to focus on both equally.
Okay, all right. Well, those are the tips, Amy.
I wish I had those tactics.
Which is great. Here we go. Let's go trackside then. Focusing on the lights and your hand. What? Well, it seems to have worked there. Very quick indeed. Exactly the same time. A 1.085 reaction time, exactly the same again. So well done to AXION. We'll find out where that puts you in the leaderboard, whether that gets you any faster with the reaction times. So AXION all the way in Australia. It's great to see you so early for us in the morning. What does the rest of the day have in store for you?
We've got some more judging with trade display. We just finished our enterprise and we're looking forward to marketing and scrutineering soon.
Okay, well, it's going to be a busy day for you. Brilliant to watch your reaction times added onto the track. I wish you the best of luck. We'll find out where you land up in that leaderboard by the end of the day. But enjoy, and we'll catch you up later on. Take care.
You too.
Thank you.
There you go. I noticed no Australian flag today being waved. I felt there was a bit of nerves. PROPULSAR, happy with what you saw on the track?
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's all about hard work, so why not just accept the results?
Yeah, okay, I like that. And what I also like is the fact that your teammates are behind you on the wall, just behind you, which is great. So they can't be there in person with you, but they're there. These are brilliant. Whose idea was that, to make sure that you felt inclusive as one big team?
It's all of us. It's our idea.
Just discuss about it.
Okay, and I forgot to ask yesterday about your team kit. Some of you have got collars, some of you don't have collars. Does that mean you'll get a bigger role in the team? You get a collar, you're more VIP?
Oh, no, it's just a project risk. So we have a miscommunication when we're doing our attire. Yeah. So that's all. Yeah.
It's almost like in Mercedes, you're Toto Wolff, and then you've got the guys in the pit lane ready to do the garage. Listen, PROPULSAR, well done on today. fantastic stuff. Hopefully that does you a world of good on the leaderboard. So lovely to chat to you this morning. Enjoy the rest of the day.
Thank
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye. There you go, Amy, our first race. What did you make of that? Good way to start the day as all of the teams are flooding in behind you.
Yeah, I think a coach has arrived. But no, really good time. I'm really excited to see reaction times because they always add a good element to the race because then it's not all about design, it's about how much effort you've put into training those reaction times as well.
Okay, well, I will find out as I look around. I'm looking for K-Wings. They're going to be joining me on the stage. I've got that look of people, whether they're here or not yet. That's the question. Nelson Vale, ladies and gentlemen, Nelson Vale, welcome to the stage. Nelson. Good morning, Nelson.
Hello, Tom.
They were great times, good reaction times there on the track.
Yeah, amazing. It's been an amazing day yesterday, and I'm hoping for it to continue today. So we're just waiting for some of the teams to enter the hall. Yeah. K-Wings are going to be one of them. And if you can take this opportunity to get a little bit to know our technical experts.
I'm glad you said this, because me and Amy have been so excited about this. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to welcome from Team Unity, back in the day, the OGs of F1 in schools. They went to the World Finals a couple of times. They flat packed their way. It is, of course, Sam and Michael. Gentlemen, good morning. So this is a new area, very exciting in Silverstone. What will you be doing today?
Yeah, so our plan is we've got a comparison between each of the cars. So we've got both cars that are racing at the time. We've got some stats behind each car. We've had a look at them all. We've spoken to some teams, so we're trying to find out some of the more interesting things about the car and then just showcase to everyone some of the designs. Because when they're going fast down a track, as good as it looks, you don't get to see the car really, so we want to look more in detail at each of them.
All right, okay, I like that. Now yesterday, myself and Sam, we did some amazing filling on stage while we were waiting for the track to cool down a little bit, but we didn't get to find out about Michael. Michael, could you give us a rundown of Team Unity? This is your credentials, it's like an interview. Please tell me the CV of Team Unity and why you are standing next to the touchscreen as the tech pundit.
Yeah, so me and Sam started F1 in schools in 2015. We competed for 4 years, or 5 years maybe even together. And we got to the World Finals in 2017, which was in Malaysia. And then we got to the World Finals in 2018, which was in Singapore. We were also the UK national champions in 2018.
Congratulations, if I didn't say it already, to you. So in terms of what you noticed about those two cars, before we welcome onto the stage K-Wings, can you give us a little rundown of how you expected the car to do on the track and how it did?
Okay, so we can see the times from yesterday of the two cars. So obviously the Australian car from AXION is faster already. Obviously a bit of reaction time could come into that to bring the other car closer, which it didn't in the end. I think the two cars are quite a different philosophy. The wing support, this rear wing's far higher. But I think the biggest difference was weight for these cars.
Yeah, absolutely. So Propulsar was 10 grams heavier than AXION, which is a big difference on the scale of things. The other big difference is the wheelbase, so the distance between the wheels. And you can see that Propulsar have a much smaller wheelbase, whereas AXION have a much wider wheelbase. And if we have a look at some stats for AXION, the stats are coming out early. You can see that the car is very long and the wheelbase is huge. In fact, it is about 20 millimeters bigger than the average for all the world's cars this year. So a very wide wheelbase.
I think it's particularly impressive that the length of the car is 208, which is pretty much up to the maximum regulation. And as is the width. So the fact that they've got that down to exactly 50 grams shows that they've done a lot of weight saving somewhere.
Beautiful stuff. Michael, Sam, it's so great to have them. Amy, wasn't that good? I like that. I want more of that.
I was saying I got oohs and ahs from Luke. He was loving the stats.
I like the touchscreen as well. We'll definitely be coming back to Sam and Michael throughout the day to give us a little feedback on what we've seen trackside and getting deep into the data. But for the time now, Nelson has told me K-Wings are there. I can see them as well. So let's get them on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome, for the first time today, K-Wings from Portugal onto the stage. Brilliant stuff, welcome. And can you also welcome to the stage, it is Tonal Tech Racing Team. So, buenos dias, and then bom dia?
Bom dia.
Bom dia, okay, all right, there we go. We've got our only bits of Portuguese and Spanish out, early doors. All right, well, you've arrived first, K-Wings. You were a little bit tired, I saw some yawns. Are you ready for today?
Yes.
Okay, in terms of your reaction time, how much do you think this is going to help your car go further up that leaderboard?
Well, I think our pilot did our best to have the best reaction time possible, so we think it will help.
And which one of the cheerful, smiley team set the reactions?
It was Elder.
Okay. Is he happy about the reaction times? Can you ask him, please?
Yeah, I think so. You happy about the reaction time?
Yes, yeah.
He said yes. All right. I like this. This is perfect. Well, great to have you on board. Let's go trackside then to get the race underway. Wow, very quick indeed there. That's a 1.09 for the teams. I've decided today, from now on, Amy, I'm just going to say 0.09. I'm not even going to say the 1. I'm just going to say 0.09.
Make a system and stick to it.
I think that one, like,
I saw some breakage down there, Amy.
Yeah, I think unfortunately lane 2 had a rear wing issue. And then I think also Luke is taking pictures, so I think lane 1 also did have a breakage.
Do you want to
Not sure
get
what
that
it is
and I'll
yet.
get?
Okay,
Or
all right.
do you want to get them and
Some
I'll go
breakages
in?
there on track. We're watching the replays now. Yeah, seeing a rear wing come off there in the deceleration zone. You never like to see that. Quick reaction, faster than tonal tech. But what did you make of what you just saw there?
Just a lot of breakage, a lot of damage to the rear wing.
Yeah, because you were disappointed yesterday.
Yeah.
You said, we're disappointed. And I thought you'd done well. Then you left a rerun, a 1.039, which was incredible. You weren't on stage. Did that make you less disappointed?
Yes, actually, obviously.
Okay, good. All right, we're going to go trackside again before we catch up with Tonal Tech. Still a good time. I can see on the board a 0.107 and a 0.105 are the times, the reaction times, helping the two cars. Be good to see that leaderboard at some point today, find out what difference it's made as we wait. Happy so far? We're going to change lanes now, but happy with that?
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
It will do, it will do. All right, I'm going to take that microphone from you because I'm going to welcome to the Silverstone Arena of F1 in Schools 2022. How are we feeling today, Tonal Tech? Great to see you. Did you sleep well? Are you rested? Are you ready for today?
Yeah, we are ready. We feel really excited to be here with all the teams, and we think that this could be a very good day.
This could be your day. So who did the reactions? Who was there? Who was doing that?
That's me.
That is you. That is you. What was your technique? Was it just focusing on the lights? Did you have a set? Did you hold it at the back? What did you do to set the time?
No, I put the hands in front and focusing in the lights.
And I have to say, where's the mascot today? Where's your mascot? Did you have a mascot yesterday? Where was the mascot? Come on, tell me.
We forgot them.
That's it, day's over. We're going to stop there now. They're going to go back to where they come from to get that mascot.
Yeah.
It's okay, it's fine. Did you enjoy yesterday? Did you get to make new friends?
Yeah.
Out of all the teams, who made the biggest impression on you that you met yesterday? Any teams that stood out for you that you met and you're like, I like those guys?
All the teams are amazing, but we really enjoyed to meet all and to have a convivence. And yesterday we gave some candies, spicy candies, for something to taste it, and it was amazing.
Yeah.
It was really cool.
I tried that spicy candy. It's not cool. It's a little bit hot. And we're seeing on the side view here, we are seeing the super glue being applied. Amy, this is the best bit to watch, the live fixing.
Yeah, I was saying, unfortunately, Tonal Tech did have a wheel breakage on the second run. And then, like I said, K-Wings had a rear wing breakage. on the first run. So,
okay, so
lots of fixing to do.
Lots of fixing. I will take this opportunity, maybe in a moment, to chat to the tech team, the tech pundits as we call them, but for the time being, happy with that? There was a breakage on your car, did you see that? The wheel at the back, there was a breakage.
The breakage. Well, we are not happy to see these kind of things, but this is racing, so we are just excited.
Yeah, this is life. Hey,
Yeah.
we'll deal with it. Well, your car's coming back, so hopefully it'll be fixed, ready to race again.
Okay.
As we set things up. And what are you doing today? What judging have you got to go through?
We have engineering judging and enterprise also. Enterprise and engineering.
Okay, and did you remember all of that stuff? Because you
Yeah.
didn't remember your mascot, but did you remember everything else?
Yeah, these things doesn't forget.
Okay, all right, good. Good to double check. Amy, so with the breakages, that's going to really affect them tomorrow in the knockout races, isn't it?
Yeah, because knockouts tomorrow is all about endurance. So if the car's getting fixed with a lot of super glue, it's going to add weight, and it's going to. I think I'm a big believer in bearings need to warm up a little bit. So I think that it's going to really hinder some teams if they're constantly having to fix the car and add extra weight.
Okay, you've heard the words of Amy. The fear is in everybody. I think we're ready to go racing shortly. I'm going to ask the tech pundits. We don't need to see them, but Sam, Michael, we do. What did you make of the racing there?
Like a logical place for it to break. I also thought that, I believe it was the K-Wings car, seemed like it was going a little bit sideways down the track, going a bit of wobble, so it's interesting. I'm unsure why that would be. I don't know if that's aerodynamic design, I don't know. Yeah, no, interesting.
Okay, what about yourself, Michael?
Yeah,
anything
definitely.
to add?
Yeah, so as Sam said, K-Wing's car was weaving a bit. But when we were looking at a picture of K-Wing's car when we were going through it, we were all looking at around the board area around here. And we were trying to work out what was going on underneath the car. So we took a look at the underside of the car. And I would love to hear maybe from one of their design engineers what their thinking is with the different channels they've got under the car.
I will do that for you. The question was, Mike, could you please repeat the question?
Yeah, so we're really intrigued by the channels under your car. So what's the idea between the two different paths that you've got going under the car?
Sorry, the question is why we chose to do the side pods, like two side pods?
Yeah, what's your idea with the airflow there?
So I think the idea was we wanted to straighten the airflow so that the air could never touch the wheel. So in the first side pod, the air goes out from the inside of the car, and then the other straightens the air in a more curvy way, and so the airflow kind of just goes by the side, goes away from the wheel.
Okay, that's awesome. We haven't seen that on any other car, I don't think, so that's a really nice, innovative touch there.
We like a little bit of an innovative touch there. Thank you, Michael. Thank you to the K-Wings for explaining that. Let's go trackside to see if we can set some even faster times. I hope you brought the goggles/glasses today, Amy. It's a good idea. You've moved forward, actually, from yesterday.
Yeah, I'm leaving Chris and Luke to the dangerous job.
Yeah, it seems that way. I could see there were some breakages, but in terms of times, I'm seeing a 0.121. I've got a system, got to stick to it. Fast reaction times of 0.200 for the team in lane 1, which is K-Wings. We're seeing the start. And I was looking for anything to come flying out of the system there. When you got the explanation from K-Wings, Michael, what did you think of their idea? Innovative, but do you think that's going to help them on the track, though?
That time yesterday was very strong, suggesting maybe that's the silver bullet there. But the other thing that's notable about that is it must have been really hard to manufacture and get it so that it doesn't break when it's going down the track. So it's really impressive that they managed to get such thin boards without the fragility of it breaking.
He's given you a compliment there. He said he likes it. Let's go trackside then to see the fourth and final race for the two teams, Tonal Tech and K-Wings. Hear those bearings going back and forth there. A very fast time again from K-Wings, a 1.122. It's quick, good reaction times. What that'll do to the leaderboard, I'm not entirely sure. As you can see, more people have arrived now at Silverstone here. Final thoughts, K-Wings. You were disappointed yesterday. You've had a lovely compliment from the tech pundits.
I think if we could do something differently, I think we would think about the design in the rear wing in order to make it, stop braking in the end of the track.
The deceleration zone, that would be a start. I'm going to wish you the best of luck for the rest of the day. I'm just going to pass over to Tonotech. How do you feel after watching the 4 races there?
Is excited. We are excited about this, but because it's the most important, enjoy the moment, and learning is the most important thing about this competition.
Yeah, you heard K-Wings would change the rear wing. After watching your car race, what would you change in the design?
Well, maybe try to keep working and make it harder. Maybe a new rear wing and front wing, actually. And there are many changes that we are thinking.
Okay, well that's good to hear. Always perfecting, striving, adapting, developing ideas. It's brilliant to see. Well, Tonotech, enjoy the rest of the day. And to K-Wings, congratulations on the racing today. We'll catch up with you soon. Yes. Take care. Adios. I don't know what it is in Portuguese. Adios. Yeah, adios. Bye, man. Take care. There we go. Great to see the guys. And it's always brilliant to see the teams already perfecting, working out what they're going to do. Oh, what? A live bag. Yes. Thank you very much. Obrigado. This looks very cool. I will share it with you. No, sorry, Sam, Michael, you don't get one of these bags. Amy, we'll fight for this.
You can share with me.
Okay, there we go, yeah. I'll have it Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Let's move along in the procedures of the day. I went around the pit lanes this morning, had a good look at everybody's pit display. There is Mario Kart in one of the teams. I won't say who's got that, but there's a leaderboard as well. Something we should maybe try out, Amy.
I mean, lunch break.
It's happening. It's on. All right, we have 2 teams that are joining on stage right now. One of these teams has a twin-based relationship. Let's find out which team that will be. Please, will you welcome from France, it's Falcon Speed. And we also have joining me in motion. Let's find out. Whoa, where do I want you to go? That is a very good question. Let's keep it the same as yesterday. All right, now, it doesn't get more French than this. The flag I'm referring to, of course. Hey, good morning, ça va?
Et vous? Et vous? Très bien?
Oui?
No, you don't speak French.
No, yeah, but you didn't respond. Ça va?
Oui. Oui.
Oui.
Yes,
can you say that in French? You can just go ça va and people go, oui.
Oui, je vais très bien.
Ah, I'm feeling
we brought you something because we saw yesterday that some country bringing their specialties.
Okay,
so with Joseph, we thought that you will taste some of our specialties.
Wow, your special. Yes. And then this is the moment where I get handed your baguette. Live on air, here we go. This is amazing, man. Well, you're preparing it.
Yes, we brought you rillettes de canard and terrine au piment d'Espelette.
Ah.
So with you have to come in France.
Okay, I feel very French. Look at this. I hope you washed your hands.
Okay. Which one do you want? Which one do you want?
Do I want duck or do I want... What are the other options?
This one is terrine au piment d'Espelette. It's a bit spicy, but
let's go there. One. After eating chili candy yesterday, this is happening live. Thank you very much for this. I mean, that looks fresh. And this is a normal thing to do? Yeah. Okay, is this the secret for your success?
It's not for breakfast. It's not for breakfast.
It's not for breakfast. All right, cool. But yes. It is breakfast time. Go. Oh, go. Oh, you're taking the bread away, the bit that I was looking forward to. Okay.
Bon appétit.
Oh, bon appétit. Merci beaucoup.
It's a specialty from the west south of France.
We can go to the track side now. Let's see how the cars do while I finish that mouthful. Thank you so much, Team Falcon Speed. Apparently we can't go track side. If my mum's watching, she'll be furious with me for eating and talking at the same time. Falcon Speed, who did the reactions?
I did, Tom.
And what was the secret to your success?
We train like Pierre Gasly. Are you good, Tom? We train like Pierre Gasly with tennis ball, and it's a long way to arrive in there, so we have made a lot and a lot of reaction time testing.
That is good. And in terms of the speed that today, the times, were you happy with them?
The time of the car, it was not like what we hoped, but we spot some improvements we can make on it, so it's still good.
Well, it was brilliant to meet you yesterday. We're going to go trackside any minute now. Gary Anderson has set some moderations on the track. He's arrived nice and early today. I'm sure he would have liked to have tried the baguette with the spicy pâté. Ooh, they're happy with that. Falcon Speed, very happy with that.
Yes.
I think that's a better time from yesterday, so we can be more happy. After we watched the live tonight, yesterday night, and we saw that our car has a weird trajectory, you know. So we come here with the goal of making a very good time, very better time than yesterday.
Well, it seemed like you managed to do just that, which is fantastic to see. So congratulations on that. Oh, look at this, graphics. It's updated for day 2. You can see on track, you can see the team, and you can see me trying to get rid of some baguette from the back teeth.
Can we touch our car? No? No.
You cannot touch the cars. Those are the rules for this season. We are ready to go. It's a very Britannia red heavy track today. We'll talk to them at some point. Good time set there.
Track.
0.252.
Very good.
Falcon Speed are happy with that. Maybe that's just because of the baguette that we've just eaten. I'm going to talk to our other team.
Hello.
You're getting a good morning from Team Falcon in motion. Good morning, all the way in Australia. How did you find day 1 of the competition?
What was that? Sorry.
I'll repeat. How did you find day 1 of the competition?
Great. We had a blast. We did indeed.
Oh, well, that is good, because we did talk about planting seeds of success yesterday.
Yeah, we're still doing that today.
Good. Hey, there's never a day that you don't plant seeds for success. But in terms of the reaction times, who set what we're seeing on the track?
Tara, that would be me.
And what was the secret to setting the fastest reaction time you could?
Trying to see if anyone else had a fast reaction time, which unluckily other team members. Yeah, I think coming into this competition, I was kind of hoping someone had a fast reaction time, except we're not very buzzed when it comes to reaction time, so we're stuck with it and just practice. That's all we could do.
Yeah. Did you listen to music to sort of get you in the zone and sort of take it?
We should have explored some other ways. The next time, if I ever need reaction times again.
Okay, and it's not necessarily a question that you have to answer, but who had the slowest reaction time in your team?
I think it was probably me. Yeah. But we were all pretty slow, just
So you didn't listen to music to set the fastest reaction times. If you were to listen to some music, what would be your music of choice? Is there something that you're listening to at the moment as a team to inspire you?
Gotta listen, we had some good hype songs, so gotta listen to one of them. We're not very mellow, so we need something upbeat. I think calm's a bit out of the question for us, so yeah.
Okay, something mellow. You're very much a hype team. I like that, the energy. I'm glad that we could get you to sit down for 5 minutes while this goes on. Gary Anderson is trackside. He's making some adjustments. Of course, we have Britannia Red, who are still your world champions. Still, Amy, what's it like hanging out with the Britannia Red crew?
I mean, I've never won Worlds, so it's really nice to see someone who has.
Oh, hey, love it. We are going racing. Although, I see one red light. Abby's pressed the button. Best of luck to both teams. Here we go. A .101 for In Motion and a .162 for Falcon Speed. What are you noticing? Car A or car B is a little bit faster for you guys?
Car B is a bit faster.
Good, all right, and is that good? So when we go the B car on the track now, we're hoping to get the fastest time of the day, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and what does the rest of the day have in store for you?
So we have a judging session on the Enterprise at like 11:20 this morning, and then this afternoon we have pit display and engineering review.
Okay,
So-
I went past your pit display. I saw there's another French team. Are you getting on well with the other French team? Is there a bit of rivalry? You want to have the fastest car against the other French team, surely?
I think we are really enjoying the competition with the other French team, but it's a contest, you know, so we want to win. Yesterday we were faster and we want to continue this.
Let's see if they can remain the fastest French team here at the World Finals 2.
Go.
A little bit slower, that one,
Not good.
0.215. So Falcon Speed, a little bit slower, but you've still set a faster
Yes.
time today.
Yes. We have improved, so we are happy.
Oh, and can I just say, thank you very much for the bit of bread, the baguette, and that, what was it again?
Terrine au piment d'Espelette.
Just sounds incredible to say it. It's amazing stuff. I can still taste it, and I probably will be able to all day, which is good to know. So, thank you very much, Falcon
Thanks.
Speed. Brilliant to have you on board. And In Motion, are we happy with that you saw on track?
We are happy with that. It's really great to see them Zoom. We wish we could be there in person. We missed out on the bread as well. Quite sad. But we enjoyed the baguette. Yeah.
Guys, I can't express how strong it was, that pate. It was very strong, and but you like pate. I'm seeing a disappointed look on. In Motion love pate. They love pate.
No, really?
Well, listen.
Come in France, come in France.
You could do a cultural exchange. If they send pate In Motion, what are you sending to France?
Vegemite.
I don't know what it is.
They've got a lot of stuff that they can send over, but Vegemite, don't say no to Vegemite. No, it is amazing. It's amazing. Do you know what? Vegemite is amazing with smashed avos. All right, guys, In Motion. Enjoy the rest of your day. Great stuff on track. And to Falcon Speed, give up both the teams. We will see you later on. Au revoir, merci. I'm going to take that microphone off you. There you go. Thank you very much for the pate. That was awesome stuff. Thank you. Really was lovely. So there you go. Good time set by Falcon Speed. And In Motion. We are ready trackside, which means it is time to bring up the next two teams. And we have, joining me on the stage, we have Volta Racing from Brazil and Ireland, and we also have Hydron. The crowd goes wild as they enter the stage arena. Thank you very much. There you go. Come and take a seat. We've got the mixture of Brazil and Ireland together. I gave you a task.
Yes, yesterday you put,
Theon,
you put me on the spot.
I did put you on the spot.
I really crumbled under pressure, so we came prepared today.
Okay. This is it.
I stayed up all night last night.
Stayed up all night.
Thinking of every single thing I learned from the lads. So they have nice music. They were saying funk is probably the most popular music. They were teaching Dara how to dance yesterday. I don't know if he'll show you now, but follow Victor on Instagram. You'll see it in the story. Just shout him out. Food. They said they hate our food.
No.
They hate it, so they don't like our breakfast. So
it is bland.
And the weather, they've a lot nicer weather, of course.
Oh, okay. These are great. Thank you so much. You actually did that. I'm going to have to read through those. That is incredible stuff. Who did the reaction time? Who set that?
Yeah, me did.
Of course, Victor did it. He's got the funk. He's got the funk about him. What was your secret to setting a fast reaction time?
Yeah, I was training, and I was training back every day when I was F1 schools. So that did a lot of kind of training, like Pierre Gasly training of like the catching the balls and reaction times with the F1 schools free practice on the portal, and a lot of apps that I download to train this.
There are other apps. Did you know about Theon making this display today?
Oh yeah, helping him to make this.
It's a beautiful thing. It's now become modern art. I like it. There we go. We're going to go trackside. Best of luck to both teams.
A nice one.
So there you have it. Good reaction time for Volta, 0.218. Change on the track is a 0.168. Amy, other end of the track, anything to report?
No breakages down here, but Falcon Speed really kindly came and gave me some of the pate, Tom.
Did they?
They did.
Okay, which one did you go for? The spicy one?
The spicy one.
Yeah, it really sticks to your teeth.
It really does. It stays there for a while.
I kindly was handed by one of the many team here, a camera man. I need to ask him his name, actually. That's what I need to do. Of course it's Sam. 3 letters, smashed it. Sam has just passed me some water, so I will get you some water in a second. Volta, happy with that time set there?
It's a good time, yeah, and we're very happy with Victor's reaction time, so.
Okay, and I just hope, Fiona, this didn't take you all night. You didn't lose sleep.
No, I was up till, I'd say, 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning with Victor. just trying to think of literally everything, so.
Well, it's amazing. I am going to read that in a second. If I can take that mic from you, we're going to go racing right now. Best of luck to both teams. Up till 2, 3 in the morning. I have to be careful what I ask for, Amy. People actually do it around here. It's amazing. Fast time from Hydronet, a 0.050. They'll be happy with that. I'm going to come over to chat to Will Johnson, team principal.
Thank you, thank you.
Welcome. How are we feeling today?
Pretty good, yeah. The sleep's catching up on us a bit, but we're feeling good. Happy to be here again. Yeah. That was good fun. That wasn't a bad time.
That was a very good time.
It's all right.
It was good. I thought you were doing that at the camera. That was a good time.
It would have been, yeah, it was a good time.
So in terms of staying awake, have you seen or met with Sonic Boom, the German team? They've got some energy drinks if you need them.
Yeah, we gave them a try. They were interesting.
That is the review. We're just watching a replay. In terms of the design of the car and the reaction time, who set it, and are you happy with what you're seeing on the track?
So the design of the car, that all goes to our lovely engineers down the back here. I'm sure they'll tell you a bit about it. I did the reaction times, 2 nights ago.
Okay. Do you know what? I'm going to ask cameraman Sam, or other cameraman. I need to find out the other cameraman's name. We had all day yesterday, but we were all melting. Tech pundits, Sam, Michael. We hear about the design. They're happy with it at Hydron. Have you noticed anything about it that we can delve into?
It's pretty interesting that these 2 teams have come up together because the front wing concept is almost identical, I think. I feel like the only difference that I can really see is that there's an end plate on the Hydron car, whereas on the Volta car, the end plate's sort of cut off for the upper section, so it's split into a lower and an upper front wing. It would be interesting to ask the reason behind either having or not having the end plate on the front wing, I think.
Will Johnson, back to you. This is how the conversation rolls. Thoughts on that?
Wait, what was it, sorry?
Why have you decided to have an end plate on your front wing?
Oh, I think Alistair, that'll be a better question for him.
So basically we just want to keep our wing deflecting as much airflow upwards as possible and reducing rollover on the edges. But yeah.
I have to say, your teammate has the smoothest voice. That was smooth, wasn't it?
Yeah, it is. He has an interview voice. It just drops a couple octaves. It's nice and mellow.
That was just relaxing for a second there. That was great to hear. And in terms of the team over here, Sam, what did you want to ask Volta? Same again.
Sort of same. Why don't you have an end plate? So your upper wing section, you can see just behind your head, there's the top plate. Why does that one not have an end plate?
I can listen what I was saying. Oh, okay, yeah. We don't have any plates that like to leave the pressure of the wheel using the down part and using the span of the wing to directly the air for the middle of the car, like on the underbody area and for the outside area. Use that co-two.
There you go. Thank you very much, Sam. A good debate that will rage on for another 5 minutes while we get ready at trackside. Good to know, though, that is why the Tech Pundit team are here. They've been delving late into the night, maybe 2, 3 a.m. away at the laptop, making notes, making the PowerPoint slide. We've also got Lawrence as part of the Tech Pundit team coming up a little bit later on, a former F1 in schools competitor. Amy, there were no breakages at the end, were there?
There was, unfortunately. Hydron had a rear wing breakage on the second car, but it was still a good time and it came off afterwards, so it's all okay. And actually, on the topic of good news, Volta Racing has the award for Luke and Chris's favourite paint job.
Oh, wow, there you go.
They've done a really good job, so I think that it needs recognition. It looks lovely.
Yeah, give praise where praise is due. Let's go to the trackside then to look at that paint job in action.
Turned off the microphone. Beautiful car, yeah.
Quick time, that is quick indeed. A .085 for Hydron. Happy with that. Volta Racing and its lovely paint job, awarded by Luke and Chris, a .173. Is that the sort of time, Theon, that you were expecting to get?
It's a bit slower than our previous times, but I suppose different sides of the track can give different speeds, so yeah. At least no breakages or anything, so that's a positive.
And I guess there's also the variable of they raced a fair few times yesterday as well, the cars, so maybe a bit of degradation, bit of sort of slowly breaking down, slowly. We hope that won't happen in the knockout racing, but in terms of being durable, the car seems to be holding up well so far.
It does, in fairness.
All right, well, Abby is ready to push the button to get the racing underway. So here we go, best of luck.
Let's go, lads.
Seems to really slow down there, but a .073 for Hydron. They seem to be happy with that, discussing everything. Overall, Volta Racing, what are we thinking after stepping onto the stage this morning? What are we thinking?
Not too bad. I mean, I'm glad I was able to show you what we learned after talking to the lads. I think Dara has one final thing to say.
So we got a present for you.
What?
It took us all night. The Enterprise lads stayed up all night for this.
You will see appreciation.
Oh, you will. Hold the mic, Sean.
Let's put it upside down. There you go. All right, so if we just get in there close. Tom loves Volta. That's happened. Thank you very much. We like that. A little bit of fun. And I do. I think you're great. I mean, you've already had one compliment about the paint job, and now you got another. Tom loves Volta. Thank you very much for coming to. I'm going to take the microphone just to chat to the guys from Australia. Don't feel like you have to have a surprise in any way, Will. I can see you panicking in your eyes. You're like, I didn't bring anything.
No, I am the surprise, Tom.
Thank you, Will. Smooth. What do you make of what we saw on track today then, guys?
I was pretty good. I think it slowed down a bit from yesterday. We got the juiced up canister run on run 3. That was pretty nice. We got the 105. That would be nice for the seedings, because that's our new fastest time. But yeah, it was a good day. We're happy with it. The car break is a little unfortunate, but they do a great job fixing it, so we really appreciate that. Whoever did that, thanks. You did a good job. It didn't break the second time. We're happy to be here. It's good fun. We're looking forward to the rest of the day. Yeah, thanks.
Hey, I've got one final thing. I've got a surprise for you. I was thinking maybe you and Kingsman, the Chino crews, could go head-to-head, a race around the circuit, and then it's kind of like a relay race, like who finishes first? The Chino. It's the Chino one.
Yeah, tag team
That would be incredible. Who do you think would win? I just want a bit of beef so I can ask them later on.
We've got Andrew Yang at the back. He's pretty speedy, so I think he might be a secret weapon.
He looks speedy. All right, listen, guys, so good to catch up with you today.
Thanks very much.
And thanks for being a brilliant present, Will.
Thank you.
No worries. All right, enjoy the rest of the day. Hydron and Volta, I'm going to read those. Are you going to take them with you? They're going to take them with you. It looks like that moment that you hate when you're in the toilet and the bog roll goes, and you're like, I'm going to have to pull it back here, sheet by sheet. Brilliant to chat to the guys, Amy. I'm now a massive Volta fan. I've got the sticker.
I think we both are.
Yeah, of course we are, and the paint job as well. So, who are we moving on to next, Amy? I see that you've already turned your page.
Yeah, we've got the Battle of the British. Anemoy Racing from England and Eclipse from representing the United Kingdom.
Okay, and as we know, Eclipse set the fastest time. So please, will you give a massive round of applause to Eclipse and Anemoy Racing? Good morning.
Morning.
There we go, Eclipse are in the building, and then we've got Anemoy coming to join me on that side. Thank you very much.
It's too windy over here.
It is a little bit. There's a little bit of a breeze today as you bring the English flag. Not going with the United Kingdom one, fair enough. No, you do you, Eclipse, because you've done you and you've got the fastest car on the track. You did walk in here with a bit of a swagger today. You're a little bit like, yeah, we know it. What's that feeling like?
I just think it's incredible. I mean, we worked so hard for this and it's our first physical competition, so it's just lovely to meet everyone, and hello to everyone back at QE and Faversham that are watching today. Yeah.
Oh, it's brilliant. And you got the smiles. Do you reckon the smiles are going to last all day? Or is it just because it's early in the day?
Yeah, I mean, we hope so. We're absolutely ecstatic with yesterday's time, and yeah, hoping for some success again today.
Now, people at home will be watching. Did you get a lot of people asking what was the secret? What was the silver bullet?
Yeah, we've had a few messages overnight. Haven't given too many secrets away yet, but I'm sure we'll release them at some point soon.
They've got a swagger about them, haven't they, Amy, today?
I mean, I would if I'd got a car that was that quick.
Yeah. And Tom at the back, the manufacturing engineer, if you ask him a question, he's going to keep the secrets locked down. He's not giving much away, which I respect. Eclipse, we're going to watch your car on the track, but first of all, who set the time? The reaction?
So, Tom, there was some minor competition between the group.
Yep.
Me and Javier both have speedy reaction times.
Well,
and
yeah.
We came to a truce.
Okay, a truce is good.
So he's doing today, and I'm doing tomorrow.
Okay, I like that. I like that a lot. That's a good truce. I can see very fast reaction time from Anemoy, who I'm going to chat to in just 1 second, but a 0.133. Not as quick as yesterday. So what are you noticing about that data? It's just the reaction time. Maybe you made the wrong choice with who was setting the reaction times?
Yeah, possibly could be my fault, but we'll see about the next 3 races.
All right, I'm going to take that microphone from you to pass over to Anemoy. Good morning, welcome back again. I can see that you've got a fair few bits of GARMs. You've got future racing. You've been given the braces there. What did you make of your reaction time? Very quick.
Oh yeah, we did that in a bit of a panic yesterday, but I mean we've set pretty fast times, so we're happy with those.
Yeah, and did you enjoy yesterday?
Yeah, it was really fun. Yeah, it was really nice to meet everybody, and yeah, everybody was so lovely.
And did you manage to get lots of merch freebies from the pit?
So many bags and random wristbands.
We've got so much merch. Shout out to all the Saudi Arabian teams. Thank you so much.
That is excellent to hear. A few round of applause as well. We're going to go trackside then to see whether you can set an even faster time. A good reaction time. Maybe some Sonic Boom energy drink to help that. But a 0.243. Very good times there. Believe everything is all good. So watching that back, thoughts going through your mind, the car, how it's handling?
Well, I mean, Ava's reaction time is amazing, honestly. Like,
Ava killed it.
Ava was so good, especially considering it was like all done in one go. It wasn't like she had a lot of time to prepare. And I mean, the car, I'm not the engineer, but I think our car is pretty good.
Yeah, engineering is very good. Avon, you don't stop moving, so I imagine you
Sorry,
were... No,
sorry.
that's not a problem at all. But I'm saying, if you're going to give it to anyone, you need that person who's just got the reaction times. Did you have a secret?
Yeah, stress.
Stress. That seems to work for a lot of things in life. Do you know what? My rules for success were stress. Amy, any breakages at the other end?
No breakages, but on my unofficial reaction time leaderboard, Anamoy has currently got the fastest. So there we go, the reaction time's working, but I think a lot of people will be having some quick reaction times if Sonic Boom keep giving out that energy drink.
Yes, they will. And the secret is stress. Michael, Sam, we've got both teams here. Have you worked out the secrets that Tom Oliver is holding back from everybody? What is your thoughts on why this is the fastest car on track at the moment?
I mean, looking at the two wings, one of the key differences is going to be the rear wings. So Anamoy have gone for a lower rear wing, whereas the Eclipse have gone for a higher rear wing. And if you have a look at Anamoy's rear wing, you can see it's slightly dihedral. So that's like the back of a dart when it goes down the track, so it'll help with stability. So potentially when we look at the next run, we may see it go slightly faster, slightly straighter down the track. Eclipse have gone for a really high rear wing, which is obviously different to Anamoy's decision. But
that's good. I like spot the difference. Spot the difference is fantastic on the touchscreen. Sam, come on, break it down. Michael did an amazing job there of explaining why they're good as cars. What is the secret to Eclipse?
I think we need to go and talk to them separately. Have a look at their portfolios. Have a look, see what they're saying. It's interesting concept throughout. I think the front wing is interesting. I think the side pods are interesting. I think the height, especially of the rear wing, so like original F1 cars, when they first started with the rear wing, they were extremely high in the clean air to try and get as much downforce as possible. So is that the inspiration behind it? I'm getting nods, I think probably yes.
That was the inspiration behind it. And in terms of what Michael and Sam have picked out, anything to add, Eclipse?
Add something?
I don't think so. Not quite yet. We'll save those ones for later.
All right. Oh, we're moments away from going trackside again and seeing the reactions, getting a thumbs up from all of the teams. I don't know what was said then. If you caught that on camera, can only apologise because we're having a lot of fun here. Let's go trackside then for the race in to get underway again. It's quick. 0.053. It's good from Eclipse. Reaction time was good. Again, Avon's reaction time of 0.184. The secret is stress. Has given a good reaction at 1.226. So still no reasons why it is doing so well, that car, but hey, it is, and that is all that matters. So we go to our fourth and final race. Reaction times have been set. Here we go. Quick indeed. 0.090 for Eclipse and a 0.1404 for Anamoy. Eclipse, that's 4 races done, dusted. Did it go to plan? Did you think that was all right?
Yeah, happy with those last 2 times today. I think we can come away from yesterday and today feeling quite happy. And just want to say a massive thank you to our platinum sponsor, BAE Systems, for all of their help and especially for producing some components for our car.
Yeah, I'm going to ask, did you get much sleep done last night, or was it just prep? Was the stress levels up?
Yeah, a few stress levels, trying to keep the same success as yesterday, and yeah, very happy and excited to meet everyone today again.
And the social media, was there lots of that been done?
Yeah, I've been spamming the story completely.
Okay, so that's good. So I'll look out for that. Well, look, you seem like you've got smiles on your faces. You're ready for the rest of the day to get going. Well done to Eclipse, and well done to Anamoy. I'm just going to get one final thought from Anamoy. Thank you very much. Anamoy, what's the rest of the day have in store? Are you going to keep the smiles on your faces? Is it going to be all right?
And I hope so. We have a lot of judging going on, but yeah, I mean, we're excited.
Well, that's all that matters. Look, it's an absolute pleasure to have both your teams up here on the stage. Give it up for Anamoy and Eclipse. Enjoy the rest of the day, guys. I didn't ask Amy. Any breakages down there? No breakage.
Quick and strong.
Oh, well, that is what we like to hear. Well, it is the final time that we get chino wearers up onto the stage. I hope they've got their chinos ready, because we will be welcoming to the stage Kingspan Racing in just one moment. I don't see them. There, I see them, yeah. Please welcome to the stage Kingspan Racing from Ireland. Mix it up, why not? You got to sit to the left-hand side today, yesterday, and now you get to sit to the right. Oh, yes, chino shorts. Shorts, there they are. And also welcoming to the stage from Saudi Arabia, it's AXION. Well, this will be a bit of fun. I'm going to tidy up the stage, get someone a chair. So listen, I'm going to ask Kingspan, as I move this across, look at that, I've got you a chair. There you go, my brother, there we go. How are we feeling coming into day 2? I want to know everything that's going through your mind, because you said you joined this competition for the crack.
Yeah.
Is it still good crack?
Yeah, it is. We'll see if the rear wing holds up today, and if the reaction times are enough to stay ahead.
And in terms of who set these reaction times, who's the pressure on right now?
That was me.
Okay, you're feeling the pressure. And what was the secret to setting a really, really fast reaction time?
Yeah, there isn't one. It's all luck.
Just be in the zone, in the moment.
Mindset, yeah. That's all mindset.
In terms of the judging today, what have you got coming up that you're looking forward to?
Scrutineering pit display, virtual pit display, and the project management.
Okay. And in terms of Michael and Sam, they've been looking at your car. You're not nervous about them having a little delve deep into the data?
No. I think we're safe. I think we're safe.
All right, we'll get that shortly. I'll take that microphone from you, Kingspan, as we wait to go racing. I'm going to pass this back over to AXION. Very good performance yesterday. Are you happy with everything? Looking forward to day 2?
We're super happy, yes.
Yeah. And what are you looking forward to most today?
We're excited for the race today. I hope we crush it like yesterday.
Yeah, crush it like yesterday. Who set the reaction time?
The reaction time was 1.085.
You just remembered that.
Yeah.
Just that you are the numbers, the data. Who set the time though? Was it you?
No, it's actually me.
It's actually...
It's me.
It's you?
Yeah.
Okay, and what was the secret to setting that fast reaction time?
There is no secret, actually.
There is no secret.
Just try and do.
Just give it the best. Hope for the best. Well, I hope for the best for both of you, AXION from Saudi Arabia and Kingspan Racing. Let's go down trackside to get this race underway. Wow. Kingspan Racing, very fast indeed. 0.145 and a 0.232 for AXION. So far, so good?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's okay.
And how was last night? Did you get lots of work done?
Yeah.
Or did you just relax,
We
chill out? Because you
finished,
crushed it yesterday.
Yeah.
Your words, not mine. You crushed it yesterday.
Yes, we crushed it. We did the pit display, we did the project management, and we did the race.
Okay, all right. And you've brought the whole crew. You're being filmed constantly. What's that like? You feel like celebrities?
Yeah, paparazzi.
It feels a little bit like paparazzi. I feel like I should move out the way while you're... I don't want to be in your picture. And did you get to meet lots of the teams yesterday? Discuss tactics?
Pardon?
Did you get to meet lots of the other teams?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Do you have a favorite team that you met?
Probably, I think...
All of them are like...
Or
all
diplomatic?
Of them are, yeah.
Very diplomatic.
All of them are nice.
I like that. Let's go racing again. Let's go trackside.
Okay.
There you go. Happy AXION team members there. 0.097. The reaction time slower, but yet still performing. That just goes to show your car handling very well. Brilliant stuff. Halfway point, we're going to swap lanes.
Yeah.
Is it going to plan? Is this exactly as you thought it would go?
We're not putting high standards. We're just expecting. We're not expecting anything as long as it's good and it doesn't break.
As long as it's good and it doesn't break.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to go over to Sam and Michael while we get the changing of the lanes. Out of these two cars, did you notice anything with the data?
Do you want to speak anything?
Kingspan car is my favourite car of the competition. I feel like it's extremely interesting. Their concept for going for the slotted the hole down the sides. So you can see that the side pod extends forwards and acts as a wheel support, but between that and the body of the car, there's nothing. So they've inserted these holes. I don't know if it's an aerodynamic feature, I don't know if it's a weight-saving feature, I don't know if it's a combination of both, I don't know what your logic is there, if you want to explain that a bit further, but I think it's a great design.
Jamie, that'll be.
Yeah, so the iconic gaps between the nose cone, we call them equalizers. We actually discovered them accidentally, but essentially what they do is they reduce the difference in air pressure beneath the car and above the car, and they stop the car pitching and reduce the overall drag coefficient.
I'm just swapping mics with you.
Okay.
That was happening live. I was just seeing if you could handle the pressure, and you just nailed it. That was great stuff. Anything else you noticed about their car, Michael, that you'd like to get the feedback on?
Yeah, the other thing is the front wing. So they've got a very sort of twisted front wing, almost like in a real Formula 1 car. So in a Formula 1 car, that's obviously to get sort of different loading at different locations on the wing. Was that the same thinking for you guys, or was it more a visual thing? What was the idea there?
Yeah, it was, so obviously it's inspired by real F1 cars, but it was also based on simulations. So in the simulations, we could see that there was like a pinching between the air ramps and the front wing. So if we bent the front wing up, it would it would move the airflow over the front wheel before it even reached the air ramps, and that also reduced the drag coefficient and made a smoother airflow.
All right, well, there you go. That is the detailed breakdown of it. Very impressive stuff. As we wait for the cars to come back, I'm imagining there's some breakages, because I don't see any cars on the track, Amy.
Yeah, unfortunately, Kingspan had a little bit of breakage, a wing and a wheel. So that's probably in the process of getting fixed right now.
That's what we do very well as a team, Amy. With the guys down here, we big up one team, and then we come to you, and then you tell them to get the commitment. So it's like a roller coaster of emotions. A brilliant car, but it's broken.
Keep everyone on their toes, at least.
Yeah. Guys, what's been the biggest challenge? I asked you yesterday, making this car. We've got your ideas. How easy was that to implement and put it all together?
Yeah, the main struggle was balancing the manufacturability with the design. So we have all these concepts, but taking the concepts and then manufacturing them can be a real struggle, especially with the advanced nose cone and the front wing. I'd say the real kind of upgrade we made was with the wheels in particular. Obviously, that's not showing itself now, but the wheels were all attached as one component, the wheel support systems, so they were much easier to align. This time in the national finals, we really struggled to align them.
Okay, those are the challenges. In terms of AXION's car, Sam, anything standing out for you?
I like the rear wing. I think that it's a sensible sort of, looks like a very sturdy design. It seems like it's gonna hold itself together, and the bristles, especially the height of the bristles, are pretty much in the window where you have to have your rear wing, so that's why there's so much rear wing breakage. It pretty much hits it right there, so that's the place to reinforce if you're going to do it anyway.
Michael, is there anything teams can do about that before they come to the World Finals to make sure they minimize the breakages as much as they can?
One solution, if you have access to the track, you can of course test it on the track. The other thing is that the dimensions of the track and the height of the bristles, you can know that and you can try and work out where your wing is going to contact with that, and work out whether, you can carry out force calculations, you can carry out FEM to see if there's any further strengthening that you need, or you can think about different attachment methods. So most teams will maybe glue on their wings. I think we're about to come up in one of the next races with a team who uses magnets on their wings, so different options there. But
yeah, now this interesting thing about magnets, I don't want to rile Amy at the other end, but when you come up with an amazing idea, so you get these concepts like Kingspan talk about, and then you implement them, what if you break regulations, but it's an amazing idea? How do you try and bend the rules slightly to get it through?
Yeah, I think especially when we were competing, it was quite, the regulations have had to change a lot because lots of teams were tactically breaking regulations. So if it wasn't a critical and it was going to massively improve the speed of the car, then lots of teams would. So for example, in our nationals when we won, there was a team that got the fastest car, broke a regulation to have the canister as low as physically possible. So they basically just had a flat design, sort of in line with all of it was in line with the wheels. I feel like as long as now there's a performance penalty, so there's point deduction depending on how far over the breaking of the regulation you are, so it makes it more difficult now. So I think to be in with a chance of winning the award first of all, but keeping lots of points, you have to be pretty strictly within regulations. I know Amy's pretty mad about the magnets though.
Well, listen, don't bring it up with her, because she came up with it in her head, that idea, we just wasn't able to put it together. Anyway,
I'm stuck in 2016.
Yeah, you are, but less of that. We will move on to the track to get racing. Thank you, Abby. Here we go. Breakages sorted, cars on the track. And you can hear the celebrations of AXION there. Very good stuff there. I'll pass you back a microphone. Someone else from the team. Here's the question that I want to know from yesterday. What did you have for dinner, and was it better than the night before? Because I asked them yesterday about the food and how it's better in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, and they said chicken and rice, which I think a lot of people have had. There's spices in there. Of course, you forgot to mention, you haven't got a microphone. I want people to hear this.
There's like really special spices. We have special spices. That's why it tastes like 10 times better.
Okay, so you sound like the Colonel right now. There's a secret recipe which no one will know unless you you break it down. I think there's a YouTube video where you can actually find out the secret sauce. So what did you have last night? Come on, tell us. Your first experience in the United Kingdom. What did you have for dinner last night?
Yesterday we had some chicken and rice and fries, but it wasn't like ours.
It wasn't like yours.
It wasn't.
The poor people of the United Kingdom were like, we've made you chicken and rice, this is what you asked for. These are not the special spices.
They're not.
Let's go racing, let's go trackside right now, see if they can improve on the times. Oh, neck and neck as they went down. 0.135. I feel bad for Kingspan that they don't have a hype crew with them. But they seem happy with that. Ariane, before we say goodbye to you, because that is it for the racing today, what have you got coming up next, and are you looking forward to the rest of the day?
Yes, we're looking forward for this day. We're so happy now. We have actually enterprise and engineering, and
well, listen, guys, go and crush it like you did yesterday.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. There you go. There's Ariane and their crew. Kingspan, final thoughts on what you've seen. Are you going to go and crush it now?
The rear wing needs to stay on. If we want to try to do that, but yeah, we'll give it a shot.
Okay, and then knockouts tomorrow. How confident do you feel about that?
I mean, just come off every, so.
All right. All right, well, listen, it's great to chat to you, great to catch up. Enjoy the rest of the day. There's Kingspan and Ariane. They're leaving the stage now. Best of luck to them for the rest of the day. As we... Do you know what, Sam, Mike? When they're up here, it gets very crowded. I feel like I'm hospitality that come into my home, and I feel like it's never clean or tidy enough for this. Doing an amazing job in the tech punditry. Amy, do you want to talk about the magnets now?
No, I don't think I'm ready to talk about the magnets yet.
Okay,
But you
all
can
right.
get Fibonacci to explain them to me.
Yeah, because I believe that is a perfect way to segue to the next bit. One more time, if the mic falls, I will be fired, I've been told. Fibonacci from Scotland, come and join me. There you go, Matt. We're missing one of the crew.
See, we brought the world to him with the World Finals, and now he's off going seeing the next world. He was inspired, so he's gone travelling.
Has he?
He has, yes.
I'll just come for day one of the competition, and then I'm going to go and do my own travel. Where's he gone?
He's gone to Berlin first.
First?
Yeah.
Oh, so there's like a whole array of different places.
Interrailing around all of Europe. He's going to see all the countries that we've been meeting here, so.
Did you say goodbye at Auf Wiedersehen?
We did.
Oh,
yes.
beautiful. Matt, now I know that you have a vibe, an energy about you.
A vibe, okay.
That has been noticed around the track. Booyah seems to be your favorite phrase. Are you enjoying the competition so far?
I am, I really am. It's incredible to be here, and it's just so exciting to see all the other teams and meeting people and learning so much just from being here.
Okay.
Incredible.
Well, there you go. I'm going to pass on to Jess, other teammate. Losing a member of the team isn't easy.
No, I mean Amos just brought a lot of other vibes to our team, and there's quite a hole in our hearts without him now.
He's still here in spirit, you know, he's supporting us from the plane.
He's still in spirit, supporting you from the plane, letting you know. How do you reckon the reaction time is going to help you today?
We'll see.
We'll see. All right, okay, that was it. I thought there was going to be more, but we'll see. Well, we will see. We'll see right now as we go trackside. Best of luck to Fibonacci and to Pharos, all the way in China. Well, there you go. Quick reaction time, 0.188 for Pharos in China with a 0.139. That is the track time that we have just seen. We did see, but how do you feel after seeing what we did see, Jess?
Well, I mean, obviously we saw the reaction times before today, so we didn't know what to expect, but...
Who set the...
That was me, yeah.
Okay, and what was the secret?
A supportive team, I'd say.
Supportive team. Of course, Matt would say that. He'll take responsibility for it all. Stay there for Fibonacci. We're going to get trackside again. We'll watch another race, and then we will go all the way to China to find out if maybe your teammate is off there.
This is really... It's exciting.
Oh, brilliant.
A little bit of a slight wobble there, going down the track. I did spot that. Sam, I've got this. 5 years in the game, and you still get, myself or Amy don't get put in the booklet. I'm not complaining about it, I'm not bitter, it's absolutely fine. My quote would have been, I know wobble when I see wobble. That would have been the quote from me. Great stuff. Amy, any breakages down there?
No, apart from Fibonacci's trick wing, which breaks every single time. Woo! Yeah, nothing. All seems looking good.
Ah, brilliant. Well, let's go from Silverstone, the home of British motorsport, all the way to China. Pharos.
Hello. Hi. How's it going?
Very good. I feel like I'm in the boardroom of like Dragon's Den. I'm going to pitch the idea to you, and you can let me know if you're going to invest. Where are we right now?
Well, we're still in our conference room in Shanghai.
Ah, this is the conference room. This is amazing. Thank you very much for following me on Twitter. I appreciate that, Pharos. I can stay up to date with everything that's going on. How do you feel that your car is going to do on the track today? Are you happy with what you've seen so far?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we are quite satisfied with our results, and let's see the next two races.
Yeah, I have to say, and I don't know if anyone else feels this, when I watch and look to where you are in Shanghai, I feel very calm. Everything's very neat and tidy.
Yeah, a great environment brings us great mentality.
I like it. And it looks like you've had some tea down in the bottom right of the screen. Have you had some tea, or is that just for show?
It is not the tea time yet. We will have some after the race.
Hey.
And here's also our Chinese calligraphy.
Yeah.
Ah, what does it say in the background?
Its name is basically the alumni center for the school we attend.
Ah, I got you. Well, it looks very cool, calm, and collected there. Who set the reaction times, Pharos?
Me.
Okay, and did you have a secret for setting the fastest time?
I'm gonna say that my teammates all give me like many encouragements so that I think I had the best performance for the real trials.
Okay, well, congratulations on getting the really quick reaction times that you set. Sam, Michael, it looks like Flip Cup in the background. It looks like they have a shelf of Flip Cup, which would be an awesome game to play. Guys, did you notice anything about these two cars before we go trackside?
Yeah, I noticed that on the side pods of the Pharos car, it's quite interesting. It seems like they've gone for a no side pods approach, similar to Mercedes this year. They've gone for absolutely nothing other than this flick, like almost like a wing just above, which is interesting. The side pod there sticking out just being the virtual cargo section. They've also got sort of like almost diffuser section at the back painted in gold and a fin at the top, I assume, for stability. And then Fibonacci's car, yeah, I think it's the only team with a rear wing similar to that, with obviously the magnets, but then the carbon fiber struts holding it up. No one else has done that. Everyone else has gone 3D printed for most of it, or metal and wrapped that. I think that's an interesting approach.
Magnets repel and attract, and I'm attracted to your work. Fantastic
stop
stuff. Let's go trackside then, and let's get going with the racing. It's quick again from Pharos, 0.184 with the reaction times, and a 0.123 for Pharos. Be interesting to see if this is affecting any of the times. I don't think we're going to beat yesterday's score from Eclipse. They couldn't beat it, so very unlikely, Amy.
Very unlikely. I mean, the time trials yesterday are probably the fastest the cars are going to get, and then as they start to wear down, knockouts is where it gets really interesting.
Okay.
How times they didn't do.
How do you reckon Fibonacci will do in that knockout stage with the magnets?
I mean, they've got a really easy car to fix, so they're not adding any weight at all, just clicking them right on.
All right, I think we're ready to go racing again. Gary Anderson today, you might not be able to pick it up on camera, has got a actual F1 tyre to lean on today, so he is very happy with that setup. He can lean on that, which is beautiful. He looks very calm today. It's a lot cooler in here. Right, let's go racing. Even faster from Pharos there, 0.111. Fibonacci. Guys, watching on track, that is it. 4 races done. You're a team member down. He's here in spirit. What is your spirit like at the moment? Come on, Matt. Oh. Booyah. It's going to be a booyah.
Booyah, guys. This is very exciting. We've got a rear wing. It worked perfectly, exactly how we planned it. It's a very exciting moment for us.
All right. And in terms of that material, was it a bit of a hindrance yesterday? Was it okay?
See, Tom, I've got a secret. See, we're wearing swimming shorts. We prepared that far ahead, you know.
I like this. Swimming shorts have been applied.
You can get as hot as it gets and we're fine.
All right. Well, look, Fibonacci, great to have you up here on the stage. I'll just say goodbye to Pharos in China, in Shanghai. Are we okay with what we've seen on the track? I can see some data entry being put into the laptops. Are we happy?
Yeah, absolutely. And I hope we can carry the momentum towards the knockout competition. Okay. Well, if we can enter the competition itself.
I love it. I love your enthusiasm. What time is tea time for you guys?
Just after this race, as our schedule today's schedule ends this race.
All right. Okay, get the work done, then you're allowed a cup of tea. All right, guys. Lovely to chat to you. Enjoy the rest of the day. Take care to Pharos and, of course, to Fibonacci. Take care. There we go. Round of applause for the teams as they leave the stage. So don't forget, this is the Aramco F1 in Schools 2022 World Finals. I've got a whole array of team with me ready to welcome in just a moment. We go racing in a moment. We're going to take a short break, though. And when we come back, we'll get some racing underway for you.
you, babe. I've loved you the same this whole time. So tell me, what's on your mind? And I'm not here to hear you say you're fine. I can take the pain you hold inside. I wanna know, wanna see it. Can I feel your grip tonight? Can't get this off my mind. Does it only control you? Let me in, I'll help you out. I won't lose you this time. You think you're too far, but I'm where you are, you know. I said I won't leave your side. They left you bare, but I'm begging you, staring in my eyes for you. Yeah, I give my life. And I'm not here to hear you say you're fine. I can take the pain you hold inside. I wanna know, wanna see it. Can I feel your grip tonight? Can't get this off my mind. Does it only control you? Let me in, I'll help you out. I won't lose you this time.
Ah, there you are. Good morning. If you're just joining us, we are underway for day 2 of racing. We've had some fabulous races on the track already this morning. We took a short break because guess what? We were running ahead of schedule. Thank you to my cameraman, Sam, who was saying you are not even looking at the camera. How rude of you, Tom. Yes, we've had some brilliant races so far. I've tried some French pâté. That's happened here live. I've also tried to remain a sticker on me to say that I'm a massive fan of Volta. A lot's been happening. We also found out the cultural sharing from Ireland and Brazil, but we've also seen some brilliant reaction times. And we're going to see, hopefully, some more track side. So please welcome to the stage. They've been waiting patiently. It's SBA Avidity Racing from the United Kingdom. The energy. I love it from Missy there. Oh, gift already. Oh, thank you very much, Libby. There you go. And Alex as well joining the team. That is my orange peeler. I've heard all about this. I'm going to pass a microphone to you. But also joining on the stage all the way from Mexico is Leben Forza Akron. Good morning to you. They've got a surprise. It's bite size. Then I enjoy it. Okay, thank you very much. I will see how this goes. Basically, this is a day of trying, this cultural sharing. That's what the World Finals is all about. I'm going to pop it there and have it when the cars change lanes. So I believe that we are ready to get racing. So we can do that right now, and then we'll find out how both teams are doing and feeling about day 2. So here we go. Best of luck to both of them. There you go. Great stuff. I was trying to communicate with our tech pundits. There's been a change in the tech punditry area. Ooh, exciting stuff. A guy that looks similar to me. We're like the spit of each other. It's like that Spider-Man meme. It's me, it's you. I'm basically saying I look like the guy Lawrence. There you go. Right, times, 0.1104. SBA Avidity, good morning. You're waiting patiently, lots of energy. How are you feeling today?
Oh, brilliant. We've been thinking about it all morning. We're very excited. We met the team next to us yesterday, and they're such lovely guys, so it's really exciting to be able to race against them.
Ah, and how was yesterday? Was it quite intense, quite stressful, or was it you were relaxed, you were in control yesterday?
Well, we had 3 of our main judging categories. So as a team of 3, we each take a portfolio. So it was great to see how our work was, but it was also nerve-wracking because it's such a big part for just one person.
Okay, and what do you think about Libby not wearing her glasses today? Is that going to bother you? Is that going to hold you back?
I think she's letting the side down, to be honest.
I do too, but Libby did pass me this amazing set of gifts. So let's go trackside then, and hopefully the glass by Libby won't hold the team back today. So a .086. Happy with that, Missy?
Yeah, very happy. We beat our time in the first race, so improvement is key, which it is.
Yeah, that is awesome stuff. So I'm going to chat to the team from Mexico. I'm going to pass over there. Obviously, I am joking about Libby not wearing her glasses. No changes in you guys. I'm seeing the Mexican flag is out. How are we feeling today?
Very excited. We want to see if the car is faster now that it's better, because they fixed it yesterday, so we want to see if it's faster.
There was a couple of breakages. Did you get to sleep all right? Did you stress about what was going to happen for day 2?
Yeah, we slept all right, but we're a bit tired because yesterday was a long day. So.
You're still on Mexican time, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And did you get lots of people messaging you about seeing you live yesterday?
They're very interested. They want to know what happens next, so we are broadcasting to them, sort of.
Sort of, yeah. In terms of the car, how it's handling today, are you happy with it?
Yeah. It's okay. We can be faster. We want to see the other lane, so we can't wait.
All right. Well, let's go over to the Tech Pundit area. I want to find out the addition. What's happened to Michael, Sam?
Couldn't hack it for more than 2 hours, I think, by the sound of it.
He does reach his limit.
Upgrades,
However,
though, upgrades.
Finishing P3 in the World Finals in Abu Dhabi from Team Centurion, it is Lawrence. Welcome to the World Finals. Are we excited to be here?
Oh, very much, Tom. It's always so exciting to see the cars everyone brings. There's such developments made every year. You see something new. And here we've got 2 really good cars. I have to say, SBA Avidity is actually a team I competed against in 2019, and they've come a really long way. It seems that they haven't compromised here. You can see they've done so much work on the aerodynamics of their car. They've got these little ridges halfway up the car to generate vortices and stop flow separation. And they've also got something similar on the side of their wheels. But, importantly, as we've seen throughout the day, with a lot of breakages, this hasn't compromised the robustness of their car, which is really important.
Yeah, Sam, we were just watching while Lawrence was breaking down SBA Avidity's car. A bit of breakage there. That's Gary Anderson's fair hands, the fixing hands, the healing hands, as no one refers to them. What do you notice about the wing there, the breakage there on the Mexican team of Lebanon Forza Akron? Does that, I mean, there's tiny, tiny pieces of breakage here.
Yeah, I feel like that tends to happen with the cars where they mount the wing lower down onto the section behind the rear wheels, because there's a moment acting upon it, so it's more likely to snap. If it's strapped in on the chamber surround it, it's nice and tight and close together. There's not much bend there, so generally this is a more fragile design. It's maybe a better design. It's maybe more aerodynamically stable. I'm not completely sure, but you are at risk of more brakes in that case, like, because you have to bypass through the deceleration system at the end if it is going up like that, and that just guarantees that there's going to be force acting on it. So you have to have that in mind when you're designing it.
Yeah, I'm with Lebanon Forza Akron. We're watching the super glue being put down. What's this feeling like to watch someone else fix the car that you've worked tirelessly on?
Well, we do not enjoy not being able to do anything about it, but nothing's gonna stop us. So this is not all the competition, but we're happy.
Yeah, Sam was saying it might be aerodynamic, the setup of that car, the rear wing, but it is very fragile. Did you factor this in the competition?
I think it's more of the problem with the braking system. We didn't know the measurements of the braking system. That would be a good thing to know before the competition, so we could have those considerations.
Yeah,
I think it's because it's crashing with the braking system. What's breaking it? So no.
Yeah. Well, that is something that hopefully could be improved on or made more assessment. I'll come over to SBA Avidity. Thank you very much for the microphone. Libby, what's the thought behind the no glasses today? Do you need the glasses? Are they just a stylish thing?
Actually, Tom, I've got contact lenses in, so
there you go.
I still cannot see without glasses.
It's a different style. You're mixing it up.
I'm mixing it up. It's the World Finals, after all.
Did lots of people from Scarborough get in touch and we saw you yesterday? Was a few people getting in touch?
Yeah, there was a lot of messages saying, we saw you on World Finals. It was weird, but it's a really fun experience.
Yeah, and is this something that you want to further sort of look into, explore in terms of a career afterwards?
As in motorsport, or
just in general, that something like this, or that would challenge you in this way?
I really like the challenging aspect. I'm a really, really competitive person, so this kind of stuff is definitely for me.
And as we know, Alex will be going to the Ministry, we can't even talk about it. I was going to say Ministry of Magic, which had been the wrong thing. Let's go trackside then. Ooh, very quick there indeed. 0.104 for 11 Forza Akron. And a time there for the car A. Alex, give me some feedback on what you're seeing data-wise.
Yeah, I'm happy. At least it's not broken. I mean, the track times are consistent, so I'm very happy with it.
Yeah, it's not broken. That's all that matters. Did you not want to go contact lenses today? Is that not an option for you, Alex?
I don't own any, no.
No, okay, don't own any, okay. Well, that makes perfect sense. Amy, at the other end, you seem to be gathering more and more people, taking pictures, filming.
Yeah.
It's a hive of activity.
Well, Nelson over here is handing out chocolate bars, so
what?
He's very popular with the team. Yeah, as you mentioned, Leben Forsen having a bit of an issue with their rear wing, so there is a little bit of breakage there. We've got someone on FaceTime. Hello. Sorry, we're just FaceTiming down here. As I mentioned, the teams are so close this year, and we've actually got 35 teams that are under 1.1. So the teams are really tight and close in. But yeah, the lovely person from the tech team has actually given us a leaderboard. So SBA is actually currently not on there. So we'll fix that and we'll let you know where they are.
No, we agreed we were going to take them out of the competition, didn't we? Are we not telling them now? Do I tell them now?
That was the meeting last night.
It was the meeting last night. Did you have any interesting facts? You'll be giving us some of those today at some point.
Yes, I mean, as we mentioned, we were speaking to SBA Avidity at lunch yesterday, and they said they've got a good connection with Nissan, so it might be a nice idea to explore that.
Yeah. What's this sort of teamwork or sort of relationship with Nissan? What's going on there, SBA?
So we have really good relationships with all of our partners, including Nissan, the car company. We've had so many great experiences with them. We actually got to meet the global CEO of Nissan, Akida-san, and it was an amazing experience for the team. And then we also got to go to their design centre in London, and they financed it all, and it was amazing, and we signed NDAs, so we can't really disclose much.
There you go. But you went, it happened, but we can't say what we saw. Beautiful stuff. Very interesting. Let's go trackside. Abby's ready to get the racing underway. It's a 0.082 from the SBA Avidity team. Have they been put on the leaderboard yet, Amy? Not yet?
Yes, I have been corrected by a member of the tech team. Avidity are currently at 8th place with a 1.044, and then Leben Forza is at 31st. And they also did just have another rear wing failure, unfortunately.
Well, there you go. That has meant that the times don't change, but still in that position, still in the top 10.
It's amazing. I'm so proud of the team that we're in top 10 in racing, because recently, in the past few years, I know at last Worlds we were in the 30s, which is by no means bad, but it's just an amazing achievement. And to Leben Forza, I'd just like to congratulate you, because all your hard work has paid off and you're on that leaderboard, so
Ah, look at that. I love the sportsmanship. Well, as we pass the mic over, there you go. All your hard work is paying off. How does that make you feel when another team is able to see how much you've done?
It's really exciting to be here with all the teams. We've had a great experience meeting everyone from all around the world. And we would like to thank our sponsors because without them we wouldn't be here. So a big thank you to AXION, Heraldo Media Group, Universidad Panamericana, Único, Mustang Garage, and our school, Preparatoria Panamericana, Emisha, Keynote, and NAVEC.
We're really thankful for everything. Thanks to all the teams. It has been like really great meeting people from all over the world, people that you've never seen, and we like the same things. We're on the same path. So congratulations to you, and well, let's just have fun in this competition and make the best win.
Ah, beautiful words there from Leben Forza Akron and SBA Avidity. I'll let you enjoy the rest of your day. That's the 4 races done, am I correct? Oh, done. Yeah, well, then you can head off. Before we go, hold on.
We want to see you eat your candy.
Okay, I've been forced to there. So what, is this the spicy, tamarind and chili flavor?
Tamarind and chili, yeah.
This is going to be a lot of fun. And it's 1 piece. Do you want
1 piece?
2 and a half? Okay, here we go. Just all in one.
Just all in one.
Oh, that sounds.
Better than yesterday's?
You know what? That is, why am I being forced to do this in the World Finals? Why am I being forced to do this? That is spicy. And that is great. Well, there you go. Leben Forza Akron, thank you so much for making me do that. Live on camera. That is really kicking in now. That is kicking in. At first, I didn't think it was kicking in. I thought, this is nothing. Where's the chili? And now I'm regretting thinking that. So listen, SBA Avidity, thank you very much to Leben Forza Akron. I'll take that microphone off you and try and breathe now. Thank you. No worries. Woo! Arriba. There we go. Feeling that Mexican sweet there of chili and tamarind. Why would... is that a thing? That's a thing. That's a thing that happens a lot in Mexico. Amy, did you not want that sweet?
No, I don't think I was offered, but I think I'm going to have to politely decline.
I'm great. What I've got is a brilliant team down here. Sam, the cameraman, he makes a signal to me. Do you want a drink to get that? No, we're going to power on through. That's what we do. We face adversity and we're tenacious with our challenges. I am going to welcome. I'm great to have them back again. The Dynamic 3, Lupus Racing from Greece. There you go. Good morning to you. Is it Kalispera?
Yeah. Oh, Calimera.
It's Calimera.
Yes.
So I have to wait till later and I see you again and I go, hey, Kalispera. All right, well, Calimera to you guys. How are we feeling about the racing today on the track with the reaction times?
We're excited to race again and we'll take it from there. Let's see what happens first.
Okay. Sam, Lawrence over in the Tech Pundit area. What have you noticed about the Lupus car?
The Lupus car really pushes the boundaries of the regulations, and unfortunately I'm not sure that's completely in their favor. So we see here their weight is actually slightly under the minimum of 50 grams. And so the way it works in the regulations is if you're, say, 1 gram under, you receive 2 grams of ballast. So this means they will now be slightly overweight. We also see that with the diameter of the front and rear wheels at 0.1 of a millimeter under the minimum diameter. So I don't know how much performance gain that would give them, but it's a bit risky. That might see them receive a penalty later, but I think we'll see a very fast run time.
Oh, he's good, isn't he, Sam? Better than Michael Lawrence to have up on stage, or would you not like to say?
He's starting to show us up now, so I want Michael back.
Michael's not happy about that. I can pop him into, he's seeing him come into view there. All right, let's chat to other team all the way in China. I'd like to say good morning to them. Sirius Lucibus, good morning.
Hello.
I didn't get to speak to you yesterday. Are you excited to be in the World Finals?
Very much. Yeah, absolutely, yes.
All right, well, look, we're going to go trackside to see how you get on. Best of luck to both teams. Wow, that was fast. A .055 from Sirius Lucibus. We know they were quick yesterday. They were in the top 10 for such a long time, but Lupus Racing with a .165. There was some action down at the deceleration zone. Was there not, Amy?
Yeah, unfortunately, Lupus, they're laughing already. They know the car likes to explode a little bit. I think we're missing a rear wing, and it looks like they're playing with a wheel. So I think there is a little bit of breakage there.
Okay, a little bit of breakage. Hopefully, the second car B, will get down the track intact. So maybe some fingers are crossed in the Silverstone World Finals arena here as we go racing. A lot of Greek teams in the World Finals this year and all supporting Lupus right now. So here we go. Best of luck to them. It's not often you see a breakage at the start line, but I feel like it is a hub, a wheel hub. Yeah, it's a wheel cap that has come flying off at the beginning of the track. So a .057 for Sirius Lucibus. Guys, very, very fast. What is the secret to your car's speed?
I think the secret is that our car has great patience after yesterday. 5 DNFs, finally we made it through today, and now the car is ready to perform.
This is awesome to hear. I'm going to ask the tech team what they like about your car design while we swap the cars over. Sam, it's fast.
It looks very fast. Yeah, the two cars yesterday were very close in time, just 0.024 difference between the two of them. Which is really impressive. Sorry, Michael's being a menace behind the scenes, trying to pull up a picture of the Lupus breakage, so you can see that where the rear wings come off, it's broken into several different pieces. And you can also see the rear wheel there. It seems like it's bent a little bit, which may make it difficult to go straight down the track. I think the philosophy of the two cars is very different. So I feel like the body of the Lupus is very thin, and it's quite high off the track, compared to the Lucibus car being very tall all the way down from the floor to the top. Just I assume there's probably a channel right down the middle, so some teams have compared it to a catamaran design, so only the wheels are the area, which I believe will be the case for this one. But this seems like a much larger car than the other.
Okay, top work there. Sirius, you heard there from Sam, he likes the design of the car. How many hours went into designing this car?
Hundreds.
Can't be count. Can't be count. It's too much.
It's too much.
Put in the hard work.
I love the T-shirt that you're holding. Tell me about this. You're holding it right in the middle of the screen.
Yeah, it's one of our T-shirts. Yeah.
Team uniform.
Yeah.
And we actually have two sets. The one we're wearing is the polo ones for official situations, and this one is the T-shirt. We have the white versions also complete with our team palettes, and at the back it's our logo.
Yeah.
It's a very, very cool design. And tell me about your name, Sirius Lucibus. Where does it come from?
It's a mixed up of two different names because we're actually a combination of two teams. Yeah, Sirius and Lucibus, but it works perfectly because Sirius means a star, the brightest one in the sky. And Lucibus, I think it's pronounced Lucibus in Latin, and it means to the light. So it's combined, we mean the star, the brightest star racing towards the light.
Well, it's great to finally chat to you and find out about your team names and that you are a collaboration. Are there any people that you wanted to thank to get to the World Finals?
I think we did a part of that yesterday, and thankfully you asked it again because I did realize how many people I forgot, and now I really want to name Wang Yinjie, Wu Shenzhe, and all the other seniors who helped us along the way.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Everyone is thanked. And are there teachers there with you that are supporting and cheering you on?
Come on. He's actually recording. Recording all the time. Yeah.
Oh, well, there you go. The teacher seems very, very happy about being given that role of filming. And there's quite a few Chinese teams in the World Finals. What does that mean to you to see fellow people from your country competing in the World Finals?
Very proud. I think it's the most Chinese teams we've had in a single World Finals, and we're just open to make friends with them and plan to collaborate with them further, just to push STEAM education in China and also have fun in schools this competition.
We are having a great time.
Oh, I'm glad you're having a great time. I'm going to just chat to Lupus here, our team from Greece. I'm going to sit down for this. Guys, a few breakages. What is going through your mind at the moment? You're keeping smiles just about.
I can actually fix them with just a snap of my fingers.
You are Thanos.
I am Thanos.
You can do that.
Yeah, I'm the guy.
How do you feel about the stones? I don't want to ruin the story.
I got all of them today, but I want to keep it for all the teams.
How many times do people make that joke, Thanos?
You cannot imagine how many times I've heard this. I'm studying in the US, and everyone there is like,
they just love it.
You're Thanos, I'm Thanos, and I'm going like.
And then that's it. That's amazing. Have you enjoyed this experience so far? Apart from the breakages, have you enjoyed it?
Oh, it's great. It's the first time that we're actually experiencing F1 in schools in person because of COVID. I think it's an amazing experience. It couldn't be any better.
Yeah. And in terms of the car, they're just putting them on the track again, ready to go racing. What would you do differently? 1 second. I will come over to Gary Anderson.
Okay.
Okay. Car A is racing. Car B didn't make it. If we could just all have a 5-second silence. Wow, disrespect from the people there. Unbelievable. But yeah, there was too much breakage. Could not be fixed. Best of luck to Car A as we go racing with the collaboration team from China putting together. It's sad when you hear that, isn't it, Amy?
Yeah, I mean, it's really unfortunate. So much work has gone into the car, but like you said, it makes you stronger. It can make a stronger one next year.
And Thanos can fix it very quickly if he would be allowed. He's not allowed to go backstage. All right, let's go racing. Thank you very much to Abby. The important job, making sure everything's set up today. Push the button, best of luck. Still quick. A .082 for Lupus Racing and a .073 for Sirius Lucibus. And the all-important question, Amy.
Can you guess?
I'm gonna say I didn't see any sort of breakage.
Yeah, Lucibus rear wing again, but they have actually improved their time, so they're now 11th of the leaderboard today.
What?
So, yeah, they've done a good job. They're 11th.
Okay, we've got one more race, but just one car on the track. Let's just think of the good times for your car B. Just think of the good times. Just remember that as we go racing on the track. Oh, there's an update coming. Amy, I don't know what might happen. Gary Anderson has halted proceedings. Could there be a fixture? No. I was hopeful there. We can go racing. There we go, we're watching. Ooh, a .065. It's good. It's sub .1. We're happy with that. Sirius, all the way in China, Sirius Lucibus, are you happy with what you've seen on the track today? That is racing done.
Yes.
Absolutely. We're so excited.
And
Looking forward to the knockout.
yeah, what is next for you now, for the rest of the day?
Portfolio management judging coming next.
Okay, listen, it's so good to chat to you finally. Enjoy the rest of it, and hopefully we will see you doing very well in the knockout races tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Lupus, what happens now for the rest of the day for you guys?
Well, we have the pit display evaluation later, and we also have the project management judging. I think that's it for today. That
That will be it for the day. Well, look, it's always great to have you on the stage, showing your love and support for Greece with the flag. There you go. The Greek teams. I'll give it out one more time for Lupus Racing. We'll catch up with you later on. There we go. Thank you very much. Never easy that, Sam, to see a breakage and not racing. Did you ever experience that during your F1 in schools?
Yeah. We never had anything that that couldn't race again, but we had a few moments where things broke, and during our nationals, for example, it was our responsibility to fix it, and you're given a time before you start getting points deducted, and it's totally under pressure. Like, we had even just small things like bearings fell out of the wheel hub mid-race, and I didn't want that to be a point deduction because it was a 2-second job to fit it back in. Then all the cameras are on you, and you're shaking hands, and it was impossible.
And what about yourself, Lawrence?
Well, also, luckily, we avoided that when it really counted, but I really relate to that. I mean, it's almost much better for the teams here with Gary repairing the cars, because you have that time limit to fix the cars in, and your hands are sweating, you're fumbling with your wheel and the super glue, and then you just make it all worse. They all bond together, and you have a car with locked wheels. No, Gary's doing a fantastic job, I think, of making all of the cars that can be repaired ready to race again.
Well, he's doing a brilliant job. Before we go racing, the next two cars, we have Swordfish and we've got Zenith from Cyprus. So what do you like about the two cars before I have a chat to them?
Well, I definitely see a bit of biomimicry in the Swordfish. I know that's a common word in F1 in schools nomenclature, but they really live up to the name. It's a very sharp, striking car, lots of a sharp leading edge there. It does, we've seen rear wings like this not survive the run, sadly, but hopefully their car is robust enough to complete the race.
Robust. I like that as a phrase today. Out of these two cars, Sam, which one's going to be faster on the track?
Put us on the spot there. From yesterday, I'd say Swordfish.
All right, okay.
I'm going with by the numbers.
All right, well, Swordfish are to my left, all the way in Brazil. Welcome back to the World Finals, day 2. How are we doing, Swordfish?
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning to you too. Are we well? Are we excited to go racing again?
Well, we are really excited.
Is really bad.
Yeah, Sam says he thinks your car is going to be the faster of the two. He likes he likes the design. It was a brilliant day for you yesterday. You decided you had to re-race your times, and you got a brilliant last race time. Are you expecting the same again today?
Yeah, we are expecting a better time, hopefully, and go to looking for that. Improving is always good.
Yeah, improving is always good. Well, we're ready trackside, so let's wish you the best of luck to both teams as we go racing. And it's a great time from Zenith in Cyprus. Zenith Cyprus, the team, 0.065. So a good time there. Amy, anything to report?
Unfortunately, lane 1 had some rear wing breakage, and that's about it. We think it can be fixed, so that's fine.
Okay, very, very quick times. Zenith Cyprus are with me now, all the way in Cyprus. Most of them have got together. Just George could not get there in time. Good morning to you, Zenith Cyprus. Very, very quick.
Good morning.
Very, very quick on the track. Are you happy?
Yeah, very happy. Very happy.
Yeah, and day 2 of the competition, have you got enough energy to get you through today?
Yes, lots of energy.
Okay, and what is in store for today? What else is happening for you?
We have project management later. We've done all the rest yesterday and today morning.
All right, so it's a little bit of a less stressful day. Well, I'm going to ramp up crank it right up the stress now because we're going to go racing. It was quick in lane 1. It was the quicker of the two, but we're getting a DNF. So we'll find out what's going on there. It might be a rerun. We will find out. Otherwise, it's a 0.221 for Swordfish. Gary Anderson, he's on the scene. He was summoned. So we'll find out what happened there. As we wait to find out what happened. Oh, a bit of a breakage there, I can see. Looks like that rear wing, Sam. You said that that might be the case, or Lawrence did as well. Is that deceleration zone again?
It is, and I think this one's particularly bad because the rear wing was attached very well to the car body, which meant that it pulled off the car body with it. So the support behind the wheel has come off, which is a more difficult fix, but I mean, I'm sure Gary will be able to sort it out. But they can't be too disheartened because that was the best track time so far, so it improved on yesterday. So
to get the best track time, you will need to break your car.
It happens, it happens.
That could happen.
Sacrifices.
Lawrence, you asked about, well, you mentioned about the biomimicry. It happens a lot in F1 in schools. What do you like about the biomimicry idea and philosophy to follow in the footsteps of?
I mean, what I like seeing is, it doesn't necessarily follow the rule book as much. Obviously, your car still has to be legal, but rather than getting these boxy designs that just, they have the virtual cargo, they have the space behind the wheels, you see some more flowing designs, something a bit more interesting. Or in this case, something so angular and aggressive. It's not a standard car. It's pretty exciting.
Yeah, exciting design. Swordfish, watching on the screen, are you happy with the times? What are you noticing on track?
We are happy, but we expected more, I want to be honest with you, but we are eager to the next race we have and maintain the time we got yesterday.
I've noticed that your backdrop, that you have a flag behind you. You have something. So explain this to me.
It's the flag of our school, Sazi and his chair, and we bring here because they are our prime sponsors and supporters from this team, and without they, we wouldn't be here.
And I don't know who is holding the Hey, there we go. And they've got the team kit as well. Who are these people?
They are our coaches.
Our coaches. Well, they're doing a...
Hobson.
Okay, the coaches are there, holding up the flag. Have they enjoyed the experience?
Good. It's good.
It's good. Those are the eyes of someone who is very tired, who has late nights. But brilliant to chat to you. And have you been able to chat to other teams remotely from Brazil?
At the time, we still couldn't do that, but today we are looking forward to make contact with other teams.
Yeah. Great stuff. Amy, down at the end of the track, how are the guys doing down there? I'm curious to know. Luke and Chris, how are they doing? Have they got any other favourite cars they've seen?
There you go. They're feeling warm, I think.
Yeah, well, that's standard here.
Favourite car?
The one with the nice paint job.
There we go. They still like the one with the nice paint job, the green and black one.
Because, we're giving out awards, individual team awards. I think we can go racing, actually.
I think we know which one's the most breakages so far.
Yes, we do. Right, we'll have the rerun. Abby has pushed the button to go racing. And Zenith Cyprus, 0.200. There we go. I'll ask them how that's going as we change lanes now for both cars. Zenith Cyprus, what have you noticed on track so far? Are the times that you're getting as you predicted them to be?
This one not that much, but the others are slightly better than what we expected, I guess.
Oh, that's good. And are there any thank yous you would like to say to people?
Yeah, I think one thank you that comes from the whole team definitely is to our
coordinator, Mr. Steo Salazar, in Cyprus at the English school. Then, of course, to our sponsors, Philadelphia's, which is our main media sponsor, our platinum sponsor, which is on the car as well. We have a sticker. And yeah, those are our main thank yous, I think, like you are.
All right, great stuff from Zenith Cyprus. So, Amy, do you happen to know, I'm seeing lots of younger teams marching around here at the World Finals. Do you know what that's about?
Yeah, well, I think it might be at the primary school competition or maybe the development competition. That's just the younger version. So it's all about trying to get kids even younger involved in the competition and make sure they kind of do a STEM career in the future.
Yeah, because I'm seeing a lot of these teams were development class who had to up everything to get into the pro class to get here for the World Finals. So the amount of work and effort that's gone in, it's inspiring for these younger kids to come in and see what it's all about.
Yeah, it's always really difficult to step up from one class into another one. So especially the teams here this year at Worlds that have been development class or rookies and then stepping up to professional class is a really big jump.
Yeah.
So it's really difficult to do.
Yeah, and you mentioned the primary schools as well getting involved in that with it's cardboard, they're making it?
Yeah, they're paper. So it's all about kind of picking certain styles. You design the paper part of the car, and it's all about making sure that kids are thinking about things like biomimicry and aerodynamics, and it's a really big thing in my sister's primary school. So shout out to Escov Morgan. They're doing a really good job with doing an in-house competition and making sure that all of the years are kind of involved in the competition.
Yeah, and there's also, of course, as we watch on the screen, we're watching the breakages be fixed as best they can be, or live, it's coming out here. There is a Welsh team, the Blackout, they're doing very well in terms of the leaderboard, and there's a rich history of their school producing winners all the time. So could we maybe see them improve on their time today?
Yeah, I mean, they've done an excellent job, and I think it was their seventh fastest currently, which is incredible. So yeah, really proud of the Welsh teams, but I don't think they know yet, but I used to compete with their school when I was competing, so very long history.
And do you think that helps with the teams? If they've got previous years, they might not have been part of that team, but you've kind of there must be a folder somewhere where they can look through the notes, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's always really helpful if the school's kind of got a solid background in the competition, just because you know what to expect. But I think rookie teams do an excellent job of kind of coming in and making their own mark.
Thank you very much, Amy. Down at the finish line towards the deceleration zone with Luke and Chris, who have already chosen their favourite car. Sam, Michael, you've looked through all of the portfolios. Sorry, Michael is round, but I'll ask him in a bit. Lawrence, do you have a favourite car that stands out for you so far in the competition?
Favorite is it what Kingspan? I think. Yeah. No, I love the concept of having holes throughout the body was something I tried a few different times. I tried it built into a 3D printed front wing. I tried it in the machine body, but we couldn't get away with it because of breakages, because the foam is so. As it gets so thin, it just snaps, it crumbles. It's a really strange material. Yeah, I like the idea. I like the aero. I like the Colin Chapman quote that is, "There's nothing lighter than a hole." I like the idea of just putting loads of holes in it. Yeah, genius.
There we go. With their ready now on trackside, and honestly, watching Amy, Lawrence, Michael, Sam, all look at the cars as soon as they arrive before anyone else gets to see them. It's like kids in a sweet shop. They do enjoy that, and that is a very fast time that I am seeing there, a .082. I remember, I think it was the Nationals and the World Finals last year when we arrived. They had a good old snoop around Britannia Red cars, I remember that. Just predicting it the day before, oh yeah, this is a good build. How do they do it? I remember quoting them there. A .082. For Swordfish, very good times. We're going to have car B enter on the track for both cars. Managed to fix both of them. Breakages down there, I'm imagining?
Yeah, another rear wing breakage for lane 2. Yeah, lane 2. But by my calculations, I think that would put Swordfish at around 9th place with that time. So they're happy with that.
They are happy with that. Even the teachers as well. Right, let's get trackside then for the 4th and final race. of these two teams' day. And of course, they'll be back tomorrow for the knockout round. That was quick. That was quick. We like that. A .097 from Zenith Cyprus. Not sure that it'll do much for the leaderboard, but just proving a very fast car again. And durability is the question we'll be asking. But as the cars come back, we'll watch the replay. I don't know, I didn't see any breakages there.
No breakages, and I think it would actually move them up to 8th place with that time.
What?
So, well, unofficially, these are my ones.
What?
The leaderboard hasn't updated, but...
Even the camera shook itself when you said, what? Move up a place. We'll find out very shortly. But Zenith Cyprus, it was great to see you today. Why is George not with everyone else?
Sorry, George? Well, I have COVID and I don't want to give it.
Okay, all right, I understand.
Either way.
I understand, George, you're saying, I didn't want to hang out with them today and there weren't enough seats. I like that. Let's get to the truth. It's brilliant, as always, to chat to you. Are you looking forward to the knockout round tomorrow?
Yes. Really excited to see the cars.
Yeah, knockout round, it gets exciting, the adrenaline goes around the arena. Listen, guys, enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you're up to. I know it's a bit more relaxed today. It was great to chat to you, so we'll see you very soon. Take care.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye, there they go. Swordfish. The big question that everyone wants to know, yesterday, did you get to go for a swim in the sea?
Unfortunately, no. It was raining yesterday.
What?
Yeah, but today we will go and tag you on Instagram.
Okay, yeah, make sure you do that. We would like to see that. It's a lot cooler here at Silverstone, so maybe the good weather's going to be over towards you. It's a pleasure to chat to you. Are you looking forward to the knockout races tomorrow?
Yeah, we are really excited. Yeah.
All right, well, go and look after yourselves, go and have a good swim, refresh yourselves, ready for knockout races. Always a pleasure. Obrigado, take care.
Obrigado.
De nada, there we go. Swordfish and the other team, Zenith Cyprus. Well, Amy, I'm gonna, do you know what? I'll help my cameraman out. I'm gonna sit down and stay sat down. I could see their faces like, we'll have to move, as we will be having two more teams that are remote. They couldn't make it to the World Finals. A shame. Not every team is, of course, here with us to celebrate in all the joy, meet other teams, but they're here in spirit. We have Helios Racing in India, and we also have SN in China, who are going to be on our screens hopefully very shortly. But Zenith Cyprus, fantastic for them. This is the fastest reaction times today, a .268. That would put them third in the reaction race times. So well done to them. And you have Eclipse at the top still. So proving still the fastest car there. They've done something very right, Amy.
Yeah, definitely. Reaction time does help, but when the car is that quick, I think they can get away with it being a little bit slower.
Okay, Supernova will not be joining us, but just to remind you, the team from China, they've had very little resources yet, haven't let anything get in their way. However, over in India, we have Helios Racing and the return of the best mascot in the World Finals. It is, of course, the dog, right in the middle there. Helios Racing, how are we doing today? Excited about day two? I'll take that as a yes. They're very excited. While we sort out the audio for Helios Racing, Sam, Michael, we are ready to go trackside to go racing. I'll get your thoughts on the two cars in a second. But here we go. Best of luck to both teams. Okay, we saw the cars race down the track. Brilliant time from Helios Racing, .080. They'll be very happy with that. I can see some nods. Can we speak to Helios Racing? Are you there in India? Can you hear me?
Yeah, finally we can.
Yeah. How are we feeling about day two?
quite excited, obviously. I mean, the track times are coming right where we expected it to. We were slightly worried that the track was slower in the morning, but I think it's just as fast now. It's really ramped up. And hopefully we can get those track times again, which we did yesterday.
Yeah, and could you just remind me of the dog's name, please?
Zenny.
Zenny?
Yeah.
Oh, Zenny. Has Zenny been happy about your results? A few nerves?
Yes, it's really excited right now, to be honest.
It's very
inspiring.
Yeah, very much so. And a little yawn there. When I talk, I get a yawn at, which means I will move on quickly to get trackside to go racing again. Before we come and speak to Lawrence and Sam in the tech pundit area. Ooh, bit of a, so sorry, may have been a issue there, maybe not. Maybe the canister, as we found out yesterday, might not have been hit just right. All right, is 0.096. Gary Anderson is walking slowly towards me.
No, the times are genuine. The car itself is actually very heavy, I'm afraid to say. So, and even our team of track workers are complaining about the colour it's leaving on the track from its purple wheels.
Really, so it's actually leaving its mark on the competition, literally?
It's leaving its mark, purple mark, yep.
Oh, wow. We like purple. One of the other teams in the World Finals is in purple. I told a story about Fiorentina's kit, which was greeted with apathy yesterday. You familiar with that, Sam, at the tech punditry area? Fiorentina, the Italian team from Florence, they played in red, they washed the kit, it turned purple. No one liked that fact. That's why they play in purple.
I did not know that.
Well, what can you tell us about these two cars then, Sam?
So I have to say that Helios car is one of my favourite. I love it when I see something I haven't seen before, and I've never seen a front wing as aggressive as this. We can see it's actually angled downwards rather than upwards. This is because they're trying to generate lift. And this team has clearly identified the different factors that affect the speed of the car. So there's the aerodynamic drag, there's the frictional drag, and this is for between the wheels and the track, within the bearings, but also between the tether line and the tether line guides. And by generating lift, they'll actually, the car will be a bit like an aeroplane. It'll reduce the force on the wheels and reduce that friction. And it's clearly working well for them. They're really at the sharp end of the field.
Thank you very much, Lawrence. Am I right in thinking that you were competing this week in Formula? What were you doing this week? Your F1 in schools has propelled you forward. You're not only messing around with robots, with engineering that is continually happening. Were you racing in a car? What's going on, Lawrence?
I was, yes. I've had a bit of a tour of Silverstone, really. I've been very lucky to be here the last 10 days with Formula Student before this, where I've been competing for my university, UCL. It's very much like F1 in schools, actually, except a bit bigger. And it's a car with a real engine that you really drive. So we're around on the actual Silverstone Grand Prix circuit, around Copse Corner. Yeah, it's a fantastic event.
Well, I can see from your smile on your face you very much enjoyed it. Sam, I feel like the M&S partnership of Michael and yourself has been broken. It's now the LS partnership, and that is how it will remain. What does Michael actually do, Sam? Have you seen him actually do any work at any point?
What, in the last few days, or just generally?
Just generally. He was your teammate for many years.
Yeah, he doesn't even reply to my messages anymore. He just goes radio silent for months.
That's what happens to the friendships. Look out for that. We are ready to go racing trackside, so let's do that now. So obviously, F1 in schools, but also an opportunity to maybe do what Lawrence is in the future. It did make it to the other end. The team SN Supernova with a 2.153. Amy, no chance of that SN car breaking, is there?
No breakages, but really good news. Big smile. Helios Racing has now gone second on the leaderboard.
Oh, wow. There you go. The team in India, second on the leaderboard with those times, 0.088. What does that mean to you guys?
Could have we imagined that?
No. Did we hope for it? Yes, of course.
Reaction time is definitely paying its dividends, and obviously the car's pace, which you already saw yesterday.
Yeah, and who set the reaction times?
I did.
And what was your strategy? What was the secret to your success?
Nothing but just stick as close as possible to the screen, and yeah, just press the trigger. That's it. I mean the mouse. Also, if you ask us, we've won the fastest reaction time awards twice in India. So, yeah, that is our forte.
That is your forte. Twice, maybe 3 times could be won. We're ready to go racing trackside. I'm looking at the leaderboard, but there it is, just to prove Helios in India are second on the leaderboard. Congratulations. Oh, it was quick again. 0.096. Fantastic achievement from the guys. Do you know what hasn't happened today? Andrew Denford, the founder and chairman of F1 in Schools, hasn't walked past the camera today. So that might happen at some point. I don't know when. Yeah, that's what I was hinting at. But he doesn't need to go that way. He's having a good chat with Gary Anderson. The cars are being swapped round. Done. They're being brought back. That is the end of racing. We can't chat to SN in China, but Helios Racing, you've got the 2-time champion of fastest reaction times in the whole of India as part of your team. You kept that very quiet. It seems to have worked. What does the rest of the day have in store for you?
I think we only have our engineering judging left.
We're done with everything, just the engineering judging left.
Okay, and are you looking forward to that?
Definitely. Yeah.
Okay, all right, well, I wish you the best of luck. Great to chat to you. And once again, congratulations for going second on the leaderboard.
Thank you.
There we go, Helios Racing in India. Right, we have 2 more teams to step up onto the stage with me. In fact, one of those teams set the fastest time yesterday, a brilliant achievement from them. They were phenomenal, great to chat to, and they brought lots of energy. So I'm expecting the same again from Ecolest 9, Ecolest. And as we see a leaderboard behind Amy, where are they currently? Ecolest?
I do not have that leaderboard.
What?
They were 3rd last time I checked.
Oh, yes, they were. Well, they're about to join me on stage so I can find out from them exactly. Welcome, Ecolest, number 9, all the way from Malaysia. There we go, and I'm liking the attire today. I'm loving these. What are these?
These are our merchandises.
These are your merchandise.
Yeah.
Okay, very nice. So it can be worn in the hair, but it can also be worn as a nice sort of necktie there.
We're very sleek. I look like a bit like a stewardess, but that's only because Malaysia Airlines is one of our primary sponsors for this competition.
Good plug. I like that. That was seamless.
Yes.
It was like we prepared that. We didn't.
No, I didn't.
But we're a good team.
It was on the spot. It was on the spot.
You can improvise. That is great to do. How have you enjoyed day 1 of the competition so far?
Oh my God, it was such a full day. I didn't expect to be talking so much, but I talked a lot.
Yeah.
And I don't know, it was such an amazing experience. We got to talk with so many young and talented, bright students, got to share our experiences, and there was also a lot of university lecturers as well. So it was really amazing to learn and get to meet everyone. It was brilliant. Also very tiring. Yeah. We were knocked out by the moment we went into the bus.
Well, what I've done beautifully, which is on me because I am the host, I've sat you in the wrong seat. Your car is there, but what I like about it is we're able to look at it and enjoy that seat. But what I will do is I'm going to get you, classically, to move over here, so at least when we get the camera shots and the photos. So there we go, Ecolest 9 are moving. While that happens, they can watch their car race on the track. Here we go.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Very fast indeed, a 0.091 for Aurora Briones, who will hopefully be joining me to the side here. But that is a 0.105. What do you make of that time? First race, okay? Happy with that?
Well, we're hoping it goes a little bit faster for the next few rounds.
Yeah, hopefully it does go a little bit faster. Cars are being set up. Aurora Borealis, all the way in Macau. Great to chat to them yesterday. We will get them up on screen in a moment. But I believe we are ready to get those times all set in. Everyone's ready on the track? There we go, Aurora Borealis. We're about to watch your car race. So let's go trackside now. And it's quick, again, wow. A .047, the fastest I've seen today. They're happy with that. A few round of applause for the guys there. Slower, faster, what's going on, FLS9?
I am really not sure. I mean, yesterday our performance was amazing, so we were hoping for the same performance today. But you know what? It's all right. We got a few more races, so let's just see how it goes.
Let's just see what happens. That is a great way to look at it. I'm going to chat to the team in Macau. They're no longer in the same place as they were yesterday. We don't get to see your neighbors in the big block of flats. We don't get to wave at them. Never mind. How are you feeling? That was very fast on track.
Yeah, we didn't expect it actually. Yes, it's still unexpected as yesterday.
All right, well, it is very quick indeed. I wonder why your car is so quick. I don't know if there was any tech pundits, Amy, here that could maybe delve into that for me. Do you know of any tech pundits that could help?
I know of a couple.
Okay, they're not here, are they?
No.
Okay, shame. But what we do have is the brilliant Lawrence and Sam to break down the difference between these two cars.
Yeah, so I think the Aurora Borealis team have had an interesting concept of a nose cone that doesn't go all the way to the front wing. So the front wing overhang is massive. I'm sure we'll be able to see some stats about that. So the wheelbase of the car is 100 millimeters, whereas the length is 198, showing the overhang on either side of the wheels, which is pretty interesting. I feel like that would have really struggled when I was competing just before the deceleration system started. We had T-towers on the track, that it was like our job to arrange them correctly, just to nestle the car as it arrived at the finish line. But now with the brushes, it really takes all of the pressure off the front wing, but puts it onto the rear wing because of that. When I spoke to the Malaysian team, FLS9, they had lots of innovations about their car. They had a lot of design theories that they went and talked about. I thought it was interesting they were harnessing the Coanda effect for the side pods to, instead of a lot of teams pushing the air outboard, so out of the way of the rear wheel, they're sucking it in and like dragging the air between the rear wheels, which I think was an interesting concept. I'm sure they've used the virtual cargo and put it backwards within the car, which not many teams are doing. They're sort of reading the regulations as they're written, but it doesn't say which orientation it has to be. And they've got these sections within the front wing to sort of disturb the air and make a little bit of dirty air just before it reaches the front wheels, so that it's much easier for them, as wheels are by far the hardest thing, as Pat Simmons was talking about the other day, saying the wheels are the hardest part for F1 teams and therefore F1 and schools teams as well.
Yeah, it was a brilliant talk yesterday from him. Great to have him here today. We're going to have more talks as well going on at 1:30, so make sure that you are here 1:20 to take your seats for today's lecture/TED Talk. It's going to be very exciting indeed. Amy, what are we waiting for? What's happened? Breakages?
I don't think so. I don't know what we're waiting for either. But good news, Aurora are currently first of the leaderboard. So that's, there we go, a lot of excitement there. And it really does show how much reaction times can help, because Aurora weren't really towards the top end of the leaderboard yesterday, so they've done a really good job to make sure those reaction times pull them back.
Yeah, fantastic work. We had Pat Simmons yesterday, which was fantastic to have him alongside. And again, brilliant to see. And going top of the leaderboard, Sam, that's a fantastic achievement on day 2.
Yeah, massive. We never really got that. We were sort of hanging around in 10th place, just everything else holding the team together. So can't relate.
Well, breakages have been sorted. Everything is being weighed at the moment with Gary Anderson on the scene to make sure it's all prim and proper to go racing again. And guys from FLS9, did you get lots of people get in contact with you? They saw you yesterday on the live feed, friends, family?
Yes, everyone was so lively and they all came and talked to us, especially on social media as well. We have a lot of supporters back in Malaysia. We have a lot of people that are cheering us on, especially our parents and our sponsors that are all hoping for the best for the team. So while I'm at it, I would like to give a shout out to all of our sponsors who made it possible for us to be here today physically, especially Malaysia Airlines being our #1 supporter, sponsoring us our flight tickets for us to be here today, very last minute. Another thing is Supreme FinTech, who have been so generous. Even our main sponsor, Supreme FinTech, they came here yesterday to join the event and watch the whole race. So it's so lovely to have them here with us.
Oh, that is great support. Well, hopefully that support will help you improve the times so far that we've seen on track.
Exactly. This is our car B, so hopefully it's more faster like yesterday.
Fingers crossed. Here we go. Let's go racing.
Oh.
There we go, a .080 for Aurora Briones, and then RS9. It's an improvement on times. Is that improvement in time? So it is getting quicker. That is good to hear and good to see on track. So one more race for both teams.
Wow.
Amy, the all-important question. Gary Addison's come down to join you. Have you done something wrong?
It wasn't me. No, car pieces are flying everywhere, and Gary's losing them. So he's coming down here every so often just to check where they are.
So we need to send out a search team to find parts for the car. That is interesting. That is a new job. We need a job. If anyone is looking for a job, who would like a job, do you know what? There's one of the tech pundits, Michael. He could do with a job, but he's just chin wagging. That's what we call it over here. He's just deep in conversation. He's being asked the difficult questions, and now the difficult questions will be asked of the cars on the track. Very fast reaction time here. Let's get going.
Ooh, almost same time.
Well, Ecolest have got all the ones. Four ones. There you go. 111. It's a 1.111. And then for Aurora Briones, a lot slower than what we saw before of their time. Incredible reaction time, and yet on the track, a little bit slower than before. Aurora Briones in Macau, the first team from Macau to compete in the World Finals. You've got on top of the leaderboard. Put that into words for us.
What can we say? Just thanks to everyone who helped us. Like our peers or previous competitors, like Wang Yinjie or KQ, or like a engineer from NEO. They really helped us a lot.
Well, there you go. And there are other thank yous to the sponsors that you wanted to make now before the next time we see you will be for the knockout racing.
We just want to thank all our sponsors. Yeah.
Oh, well, there you go. Beautifully done. Yeah. Beautifully done. There you go. There is Aurora Briones. One of my favorite names to say in the competition. Well done on everything there.
Thank you.
No worries. Take care. We'll speak to you soon. And ECLS9, what does the rest of the day have in store for you guys?
So we have one more judging session, which is the last one for us, project management. Super nervous, but the team has prepared well. We put out all, so yeah, and that's, by the end of the day, that's it.
Ah, well, this is brilliant. It's great to chat to you again. And I love these. I love the merchandise. Very cool. They look sophisticated. Very sophisticated. Anyway, listen, I will say goodbye to you now, and we will catch up with you soon. But well done on the track. Enjoy the rest of the day.
You can come and get one by our booth.
Yeah, yes, I will do that.
And congratulations to Team Aurora too.
Yeah, they've just got on top of the leaderboard. Great sportsmanship. There you go, ECLS9. Great to have them come up on the stage. Are you going to get one of those merchandise pieces, Amy?
I hope so.
Yeah, potentially get one of those. That would be great. Right, I am looking into the paperwork as the fan blows all of the paper to one side. He's got this. Andrew Denford. welcome back to the Aramco F1 in Schools World Finals 2022. We had a little bit of an impromptu break there just to make sure that we were running to time. Imagine, I know, yesterday couldn't stay on time due to the heat. Today, we're running ahead of schedule. I've also been told, not necessarily for you guys, but for everybody here at Silverstone, that lunch starts, well, it started now pretty much. So if you want to get ahead of schedule and get some lunch, you can do that. That's from Andrew Denford, the founder and chairman of F1. And later on today at 1:30, Mark Gray from Cognizant Aston Martin will be doing the talk at 1:30 on the main stage, just to the right of me. He is the head of trackside build. So that is very exciting stuff. So if you want to come along to that, it's at 1:20 to get your seats, and make sure you don't miss any of that action. But right back now, we get to the trackside. We're going to have some more race action. Very exciting stuff. Also, can I point out, there's lots of different things that the teams are bringing in terms of stuff from their country, a bit of culture. I'm loving from AXION Racing. They brought some Arabic coffee. They've brought this. It's amazing. It's got like a cardamom taste, so we've had a little bit of that. Everyone got on the stage to try that, and it's given me the lift that I needed. There you go. And this is my sort of mini shelf. I've really downgraded the F1 in Schooled World Championship final trophy by putting my rubbish in front of it. I do apologize about that, but it's great. It's a good vibe, a good energy if you are here. We are ready to get racing. I have two teams next to me all the way in Vietnam. I have AMM Racing. Good morning to you guys. How was your pizza last night?
It was good.
Great. I asked them yesterday, what are you having for dinner? I was expecting something culturally significant in Vietnam, something that we expect to see if you go to a Vietnamese restaurant, and they had pizza. What was the toppings? What did you have on top of it?
No pineapple, that's for sure. We got 14.
Okay, well that's good. So today, we'll see your reaction times, and how are you expecting things to go?
We hope for the best.
Yeah, so it's like our main aim is like the car not to break again, and hopefully we can go faster than yesterday.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed on that. Well, you look very energetic. You look awake and ready for this. So we will go trackside very shortly. But I will just quickly talk to Optimum from Cyprus, who are all in different locations today. Marios, how are you feeling today?
Feeling hopeful.
Okay.
Well, yesterday we had some. We had the one time which was a bit better than the rest, but the rest were a bit below our expectations, especially given our times from the national finals. But hopefully today we can have some good times.
Yes, hopefully some good
times. See the car perform as we hope it can.
I know this isn't important for F1 in Schools World Final, but what is behind you, Marios? Is that a shelf full of DVDs or books?
No, it's some old books.
All books. All right, good. All right, I was going to say, uncool. DVDs are uncool these days, but books, very cool. Loving it. Right, listen, best of luck to both teams as we head trackside now. It's quick from Optimum in lane 2 with a .154. And AMM Racing with a .186. Well, there is a bit more of a hush, a bit more quietness just down here, trackside, because I believe everyone's gone for lunch, Amy. I was given clear instructions, but Andrew Denford, if he gives you clear instructions, you make sure you follow them. Those are the rules, right? Is that right?
Always, it's the only rule.
If Andrew says you've got to do something, you've got to do something. So it's going to be a brilliant talk later on from Mark Gray, head of trackside build from Aston Martin. He's going to be doing the talk. We are here, trackside, waiting to go racing again. We'll do that, look at the results, and then we'll chat to the team. So best of luck. Wow, fast time there, a .088 for Optimum. They will be very happy with that time. Amy, any updates from the end of the track?
Unfortunately, OPM suffered a wheel failure after they crossed the line on the first run, but AMM Racing unfortunately had a wheel come off before the finish line, so it'll be up to Gary to decide what happens with that.
All right, we'll get the latest on that. Sam, Lawrence, looking after everything. You've got a brand new camera looking after you now. So the camera crew of Nick and Sam, they said, look, we don't want to keep turning the camera, so we've got your very own camera, which is right on point. Guys, what have you made of both of these car designs?
Yeah, I really like the Vietnam car, the AMM racing car. I feel like a lot of it is very inspired by the new 2022 cars. So the front wing, when you look at the car here and compare them, they are very, very similar, and the rear wing as well. So the rounded off corners, and then it's producing a downforce, so like a tilt down in the middle, slumps down a little bit. Whereas the Optimum car, totally different yet again. I like the front wing on this. I feel like they've got a nice system of getting the air over the wheels while also having a separate section that has little to no aerodynamic effect, but acts as the bit that meets the regulations for scrutineering with Willie. So yeah, I like the wheels. I like a lot about it.
Yeah, it's right on point. Willie, when he knows what he's doing over in his special clubhouse. I think that's what he calls it, the clubhouse. I'm not entirely sure. Lawrence, out of the two cars, do you have a particular favourite that you think that would perform better on track? And is it going to plan as you would suspect it would do?
So I think my favourite's got to be Optimum. It's a really, really beautiful finish they've got here on the car. And something I actually have immense admiration for is these wheels, because reducing the mass on your car that's rotating, the rotational inertia, is a really key point in the performance of your vehicle. And so they've had these wheels machined out of aluminium, so they're really, really thin. And they've had to take immense care with this so that they're not damaged in transit. And obviously it's paid off. They've got a fast car. But also, you know, we can't say anything bad about AM, because 1.104 is a very respectable time for anyone. And that is with a car that's 54 grams, so they're doing something right.
Doing something right. AMM in Vietnam, you're doing something right. Good to hear from Lawrence. He is our tech pundit. Did you like what you heard about your car design?
Yeah, we do, yeah.
But less happy with having on track.
Yes.
Yeah. And in terms of a few breakages that we're waiting to have fixed, what have you got in store for the rest of the day?
Honestly, nothing. I don't know. I don't.
You don't
Probably
know?
something good this time.
Yeah, I like that. You'll just focus on what's in front of you right now, and that's racing on the track. In terms of the durability of your car, how do you think it's going to do tomorrow in the knockout races?
Honestly, like, do we think we're gonna make it to the knockout stage?
That's what we're aiming for.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we're aiming for. Yeah, that's what we're aiming for. Yeah, like, hopefully it's gonna be great tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the big question is, what is for dinner tonight? Are you having chips and burgers by any chance, or are you having pasta? I mean, what non-Vietnamese traditional food are you having tonight?
I think we are gonna go like super Vietnamese tonight.
Yeah.
Fish and chips.
Fish and chips. I love it. Brilliant. Well, hey, maybe I would like to see that food. Amy, we're waiting on the breakages. How long would this roughly take in terms of, depending on the part of the car that's broken? Are they easy fixes?
Well, when we used to compete, we used to have a time limit that you had to stick to. And I think Sam and Lawrence can both agree with me on this. It was very intense. There'd be Willie and Gary in a room, and they would start the stopwatch, and you'd have to just go as fast as you can to make sure you get it done. So I feel like these teams are getting a big help here, making sure that Gary's precise and can do it as safely and as quickly as possible.
Safely and as quickly as possible are the key factors in this. So this is the penultimate race of this first section of racing on day 2. AMM Racing from Vietnam, and also Optimum from Cyprus, who are with me now. So I'll say goodbye to Vietnam for a second, and I'll fly straight over to Cyprus. So guys, what are you seeing on the track? It must be very frustrating that there's some breakages that you cannot fix at the moment.
Is there a breakage that we cannot fix?
Yes, the wheel, I think, came off. Yeah, so it's a bit unfortunate that there are these breakages, but I mean, it's a physical competition. It's not a computer simulation. So
yes,
these sort of things do happen. Hopefully it can be fixed so that we can see our car race some more.
Well, we are watching right now as current world champions, Britannia Red. That's what happens. I'm not sure for every team, but if you do win the World Finals, you will be asked back to come and work trackside. I don't know if that's a prize. It's a great prize, if possible. Britannia Red seem fairly happy with that. You get to work trackside, you get to work with Gary Anderson, learn all of the vital skills, and then go on. So you never get to leave, even if you're world champions. You never leave F1 in schools. That's happened to Sam, to Lawrence, and to Amy as well, which is great to see. So we are almost ready to go trackside. You're gathering more people down there, Amy, filming, getting ready to take pictures.
Yeah.
I don't know where they put this content.
We stole one of the Britannia Red guys before, and he was down here, which was nice.
Oh, that's nice. Mixing it up a little bit.
Zach should come back down here, give us some entertainment.
Yeah, so out of curiosity, how did you end up coming back to F1 in schools? These guys are competing, they're getting ready. Hold that thought, because we are going to go racing right now, but I want that question answered. Very quick indeed from Optimum, 0.148 and a 0.163 for AMM Racing. While we wait for the cars to change over, Amy, so how did you end up coming back to work for F1 in schools?
So I volunteered to judge at my regionals in North Wales, and then I went on to judge Enterprise Portfolio at Nationals, and then I got invited to come and judge the verbals at Worlds about 2 years ago, and then they haven't got rid of me yet.
Not yet. No, they haven't. They haven't. And what's it like being a judge in a competition like this after you've competed? That must give you a real insight into what you've had to be on the other side of the fence.
Yeah, it's really different to sit on the other side of the table and to see what actually gets debated about behind the scenes, because it's really nerve-wracking as a competitor to just wait to see where you'll place, and you don't always get to hear the backstory and why certain things got brought up. But yeah, it's really interesting to kind of be on that side of the table.
Yeah.
It's a bit less nerve-wracking.
Yeah, a little bit less nerve-wracking. I'd be curious to know whether, if you were to do it again, you'd probably build and manufacture a better car now that you've been a judge. But before I get that answer, let's go racing. Best of luck to AMM Racing and to Optimum. It was quick, but I see something has broken off right towards the track, the start of the track. A 0.088 for Optimum. Very quick indeed. As we find that part, a search party has been sent out. Oh, is it the wheel? It is a wheel. I can confirm it is a wheel.
Yeah, unfortunately we have another wheel down this end of the track as well for Optimum.
So very quick, but for a reason. A lot of weight had been left behind to get there quicker. Right, Optimum, few breakages. That's the nature of physical racing. It does happen. What does the rest of the day have in store for you before we say goodbye?
A lot of things today. We have our enterprise, our design and engineering, and we've also got a media interview coming up in half an hour.
Ooh, Antonios, well, listen, a media interview sounds very exciting. I feel like you will smash this, so do not worry. Enjoy the rest of the day, and congratulations for your results on track.
Thank you very much.
There you go. Optimum, we say goodbye to them. And AMM Racing, great stuff from you. Happy with that?
Yeah, we are. Could be better.
Could be better. Well, we'll find out if it can be better tomorrow in the knockout races. Enjoy whatever you are going to eat tonight. Enjoy the rest of your day, and always a pleasure chatting to you.
Thank you.
There you go, AM Racing in Vietnam. What will they have for dinner? I'll find out tomorrow. That's a little side thing for me to find out what they've got up to. We are heading to our next race. Both teams are remote for this, so they will be probably keen to get on, have a chat with me, and get rid of those nerves that are sure to be happening. We have Team AXION, the Blue Mountains Grammar School in Australia, and we also have Team Istiofix from the private international English school who join me now. Gentlemen, welcome to the day 2 of the competition. Canal team manager, how are we feeling? Take as long as you need to answer that question. I know it's a deep question. It's a philosophical question. Can you hear me? Istiofix?
Yeah. Yes, we can hear you now.
Ah, brilliant. My question, I'll ask again, but I hope you're ready for this, because it's a difficult question, okay? How are you feeling about day 2 of the competition?
We're feeling pretty confident. Right.
It's good to be confident. Your car did very well yesterday. Do you think that with the reaction times, you'll see much improvement?
I think we got a pretty good reaction time, relatively. So we could see an improvement.
All right. Well, we are almost ready to go racing trackside. The last one before a longer break, and then we'll be coming back later on. But I've been wondering, Amy, as I'm sure you have, there's that team from Australia. They've got all of the teammates, great, but there's only one Bill. And that Bill is here, ready today. Gentlemen, before we go racing, are we all good today for day 2?
We're great. We're great. How are you, Bill? I'm great.
Bill is great, so we are ready to go racing. Best of luck to both teams. .099 for AXION. Very good indeed. Amy, was there a meme of Bill that you showed me this morning?
I think Bill is the star of this meme page at the moment.
Yeah.
He's doing a great job.
It's just strong work from Bill. Bill is leading the team one meme at a time. It's top work, Bill. What did you make of that race just there that you saw?
I thought it was pretty good. I was pretty happy with how it all went. Yeah, thank you.
All right, good. As long as Bill's happy, I'm happy. Sam and Lawrence are going to give us a little update once we've got to the end of our second race, which we're going to do right now. Best of luck to the teams. Ooh, indeed, a faster time, but Team Istiofix having that one from the United Arab Emirates, .072. Gentlemen, that is a very fast time. I see smiles in front of me. You were optimistic, you were hopeful. That makes you happy, right?
Yes. Definitely, yes. Yeah, it does.
Okay, and I'm gonna find out from Sam and Lawrence a little bit more about your cars. So if they have any questions, keep your ears ready for this. Sam, Team Istiofix, what do you like about their car? It was quick there on track.
Yeah, it looked really quick. I feel like it's an interesting side pod design that they've gone for. It seems like not what most other people are going for in terms of a short side pod. Just I'm not completely sure of the logic behind the short side pod, but I guess taking mass out of the car, that is a sensible place to get rid of it. That then compares to the aqueous side pods, which are totally different. These side pods are almost like this across the car, so they're up, around, and down with like an empty space in the middle, which I believe was to clean up the dirty air. Is that right?
That's all they're giving you. It's just a yes. That's all they're giving
yes,
you.
Yeah,
they don't need to add any more. You are correct, Sam.
I'm correct.
I feel like you're being tested now. What was the theory behind the car then, AXION?
Well, we really wanted to focus on a car that was very low in mass, could easily be manufactured, and very stable on the track. So those side pods kind of still have the CFD benefits, but are quite low mass.
Yeah, they also bring the center of mass forward. As you can see, it's an aerofoil from the side, which brings
A lot of the thickness is right at the front, and then you have that hollow in the center channel, which lowers mass.
Ah, okay. Well, there you go. That breaks it down beautifully. Is that any questions from you, Lawrence?
I don't think so, but it's a really exciting matchup here because we have two cars that, apart from the side pods, which Sam pointed out, they look very similar. They've got similar rear wings, they're both 50 grams, they've both got similar wheelbases. And I have to say, I'm just a big up to the UAE guys because Australia, both cars are beautiful, but Australia has a real pedigree in F1 in schools. You know, they're always the guys that you look to beat. And for a small team from the UAE to do this, it's super impressive.
Are you able, years of experience of being part of F1 in schools, are you able to look at a car and be able to tell this car has competed for several years in a row? Were you able to look at that? Can you see the pedigree in the car design?
I think so. I mean, yeah, you could see it if you put all of the Centurion cars out in a row, because element of the car build, you optimize it and get it better. Like our first car, it had its stickers peeling off, and by the end we were using these water slide decals that looked seamless. And that's kind of the effect that you have on the Australia car. I mean, it's got this really nice water livery that goes with the aqueous name. But, those things, it's polished off, but they don't necessarily give speed.
Okay. Lawrence has the eye for pedigree in F1 in schools. We heard it here first, so let's go racing. Best of luck to the teams. .085 for Team Istiofix. Lawrence saying it was a very well put together car, good car design. They should be very happy with that. A .085. Team Istiofix, one more race to go, but you're setting good times there.
Yes, definitely, and it's in line to what we saw yesterday as well, so I'm really proud.
Ah, you should be proud indeed. So we're here at Silverstone watching the last race of this session. We'll be back later at 2:15, and of course there'll be the talk from Mark Gray, the head of trackside build from Aston Martin. Cognizant will be here doing that talk. So if you are able to pop on down and watch that, listen to it, then you know what to do. Get here for 1:30. Right, we're looking good to go racing again, except there's more deliberation. You've lost Luke and Chris, Amy. What's happening?
I think they're hoping to go for an early lunch.
What?
But there's been a thumbs up, so we're ready to go.
Okay, fair enough. More details to come. A .055, fantastic from Team Istiofix. It seems to be lane one is quicker for you guys. That's brilliant times there.
I mean, yeah, it's faster than our time yesterday, if I'm not wrong. And I'm actually really, really happy with the car and how it performed today. It's phenomenal for us.
Yeah, I'm seeing lots of photographers come down, take pictures of your car and on the track. So hopefully they can send them to you. Get it on the Instagram, that's the full title. Could call it the Insta, could call it the Gram. It's entirely up to you in your own time. They've gone for an early lunch, almost. There's one more race to go for both of these teams, or is that done? Are we done? That is done. That is it, it's done and dusted. Congratulations to Istiofix. Well done on your track times. Enjoy the rest of the day. Lovely to chat to you. What is next for you now?
We have the enterprise portfolio review with Kunal, so we're just waiting for that.
All right, well, best of luck, Kunal. Enjoy that, and lovely chatting to you. We'll see you tomorrow for the knockout races.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. But over here, all the way in Australia, Aquios, happy with that? Not so happy with that? Give me your thoughts, Bill. I need Bill's thoughts.
All right. Well, I thought it was all right. We could have gone better, but that's all right. I thought Istiofix did really well, so well done then. We just hope that next time we can do a bit better with our manufacturing job.
All right. A quick question. Obviously, you're big F1 fans. Are you going to be getting the F1 Manager 22?
Yes. So I've bought all of the expensive teams, and I'm hoping that will pay off.
I love your tactics. I love your thinking. The reason I'll mention about that in just a second, but I will catch you tomorrow for the knockout races. Take care, Akrios.
Thank you.
See ya.
There you go. You've heard it. Bill is a big fan of the F1 Manager 2022. There's actually here today a whole area where the people that designed, made the game, they're here to give you a run through. But there's also, while we take a break right now and get racing underway back again at 2:15, don't forget there'll be a talk from Mark Gray at 1:30. In the meantime, you can find out exactly how the makers of F1 Manager 2022 put the game together. So watch this, and we'll see you back here at 2:15.
Hello folks, my name's Steve James from Frontier, working on F1 Manager 2022, and we're very excited to be here with F1 in Schools and sponsoring the Grand Finals. I'm joined by a couple of colleagues here, and we're going to be talking through just a little bit about what we all do at Frontier, working on F1 Manager 2022, and sort of within the games industry, and kind of the opportunities and roles that are available within the games industry, especially working on something that we all love, which is Formula One. So we're just going to go around the room and kind of talk about people's roles and their positions at the company. I'm joined by my colleague Chris. I'm also joined by my colleague Lloyd, my colleague Rob, and my colleague Dan. And we're just going to get into it and start a little bit about that. But first of all, we're just very, very excited to be sponsoring the World Finals. We've got judges involved as well here from Frontier, sharing their little bit of expertise and their bit of knowledge with you guys as well. And it's something that we're all very excited about. And Chris, we're also going to have F1 in Schools in the game as well, aren't we, in some way?
Yeah, that's really cool to be able to actually integrate F1 in Schools into F1 Manager 2022, so that's super cool. So anybody who, if any of you get a chance to play the game, you will see some different things in the game relating to F1 in Schools. The main thing is that you, as an F1 team principal, you receive lots of different emails into your inbox to cover different factors of running your team. And one will be you'll have an email from F1 in Schools asking if your staff can attend the World Finals, and if you do so, your board, who you report to as a team principal in F1 Manager 2022, will give you a bonus for taking part. So that's cool that F1 in Schools is in there, and it's an option in the game. It's actually an interactive thing you can get involved in, so that's really cool. And I think just in general, there's a lot of integrations there. You can see the way that F1 Manager 2022 is put together, because you will see as you play it, there are so many different aspects around car development, around the statistical side of things, the engineering side of things that you're going to get involved with as a team principal to help build better cars and to develop your drivers, develop your team as a whole. So yeah, overall you'll see that email in the game, but also there's a real close connection there between what's going on in the world of F1 in Schools of all you folks and F1 Manager 2022. So yeah, just really exciting.
Yeah. So let's get into it. We're going to just have a quick chat with a couple of our development team here, just to give you an idea of the wide range of roles that we've got here at Frontier. So let's start with you, Lloyd. If you can give us a brief description of what you do, a bit of an introduction into your role and what you do here at Frontier.
Sure, yeah. So my name's Lloyd Morgan-Moore. I'm a senior producer on Formula One Manager 2022. So I've been here at Frontier for 6 years now, and for Formula One Manager 2022, as senior producer, there's a lot of different things that I have to take on board and things I have to deal with. So production roles are very sort of all-encompassing. There's a lot of different things you have to be aware of. You have to have a good understanding and knowledge of not only the project in general, but also things like Formula One itself. Obviously, It's a very complicated and complex sport. But we handle all sorts of things from budgeting, from staff management to project task tracking and bug tracking, triaging bugs and things like that as we go through, right down through to team morale and team health and things like that as well, because obviously our main sort of role is to make sure that everything works together. So, we have different work streams we look after, and each producer tends to have a more focused role within the team and can focus on one particular area of the game. And it's just very, very exciting to have a general overview of this kind of fantastic project, really. You know, it's like a dream come true for me to work on this. So
yeah. I think that's kind of reflected across
Feelings mutual.
a fair few of us at this point. So you obviously, you know, there's a lot of cogs, and you're kind of helping keep a lot of them turning. You said you've been here a few years now as well. So what was your kind of start into getting into the games industry?
So I've been in the games industry in a total of just over 9 years, I think it is now. So my start came from a very small studio where I started out as a QA tester. And I think that's a fairly common sort of starting point for a lot of people in the industry. You don't necessarily have to use that as a starting point or say it's a starting point. You can obviously stay doing that and make that your career if you like. But I worked in QA for between 3 and 4 years, and then got the opportunity to move to Frontier as an assistant producer, and then just continued progressing my career till I became a senior producer. I think that it took me a little while to figure out exactly what I wanted from a career in the games industry.
That's okay.
So, you know, I've done lots of different jobs in the past, and I think that I've always loved games, so it kind of made sense to eventually get into it. But it's just, you know, figuring out what I wanted to do. And since I don't really have specialist skills, I think, you know, production covers a lot of different areas, and, you know, I enjoyed the management aspect of things. So there we go. It worked out as a sort of good fit for the role, really. So,
awesome.
Yeah.
I think that's a common thing we'll probably see as we chat along. There's the different journeys you can take into the industry, and as you were saying, you know, sometimes it takes time to figure out what kind of role you want and what works perfectly for you. I know there's sometimes there can be a lot of pressure when you're at an early age of deciding what do you want to do, what path do you want to take. Sometimes it just takes a bit of time to figure that out and decide what route you want to take. And I think, like I said, we'll see that as we chat even more. So yeah, fantastic. Thanks for that, Lloyd. Moving on to Rob. So I guess similar questions to you, Rob. Just could you tell us about your role within Frontier and what you do within that role?
Yeah, sure. So hi, I'm Rob. I'm a gameplay programmer here at Frontier, and my role is basically doing what Lloyd tells me to do. Gameplay programmer, especially in Frontier, where the games we make are really quite complex, is a very wide-ranging role. There's a lot of different features that need to be made, and really there can be a lot of different specialities within gameplay programming. I didn't actually start working at Frontier on the F1 project. But as soon as the F1 project got announced, I said, "You've got to get me on this. This is where I need to be." So my role as a gameplay programmer is mainly in car behavior, which again covers a huge kind of range of features. So it's everything from making sure cars brake at the correct point to making sure that when they are performing overtakes, they're doing it at sensible locations and really looking believable. And all the way down to making sure that when safety cars come out, they all obey all the rules. F1 itself is an incredibly complex sport with huge amounts of technical and sporting regulations. So really, a lot of my job is taking those and translating it into a kind of video game that players can interact with. And the output is a kind of believable racing simulation.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, I always consider programming almost like the nuts and bolts of the game for me. Like in my uneducated mind around game development, and for me, programming is that real nuts and bolts, how the game comes together and what the player experiences. So that's really cool to chat with you and hear about that. So I guess, you know, it'd be great to know, similar to Lloyd, what made you want to get into programming? What was the journey for you in terms of, you know, when did you sort of figure out that's what I want to do, or did it take a bit of time to figure that out? What was the journey for you to get into this role?
So I'm fortunate that I kind of had an idea of what I wanted to do for a long time. So I'd always loved video games, and that was kind of what got me into programming. So I really liked taking things apart and seeing how they worked, and wanting to kind of learn how my favourite video games worked. There's a lot of games that give you kind of modding tools to tinker with them. So that's where I really started. Using these tools, but to actually make a large amount of changes, you need to start learning a bit of programming to really get an idea of how it's working. So I think around in secondary school, I started picking up and tinkering with some of my favourite games, and thought, hey, I really enjoy doing this. At which point I went to university, did computer science, which kind of gave me the kind of core programming knowledge, But I think what helped me get into the games industry more than that was really just in my spare time with my friends, we'd have kind of game jams where we'd spend a weekend kind of making our own little games, tinkering, and just really learning the ins and outs of game development. And then, yes, thankfully, 3 years ago, Frontier gave me a job, and
the rest is history. Awesome, thank you.
I think that's a cool part that you said there about sort of bringing your hobby into it as well, you know, making it your hobby and then making your hobby your passion and your job. I think that's always nice to see. So Dan, on the end over there, you are a graduate coder, I believe.
I'm a graduate gameplay programmer.
Graduate gameplay programmer, okay. So can you tell us a little bit about what that is and kind of what that entails for you?
So it's very similar to what Rob was just talking about, really. So like, I'm also you know, making features basically that, you know, we work with design, we work with UI, we work with all the other departments, and we're kind of, you were saying like nuts and bolts earlier, but I think, yeah, that is true, but it's also kind of like the glue that sort of binds everything together. So yeah, our job is to sort of, well, do what producers tell us to do, really. But yeah, so it's about making features for the game. And I've been lucky to work on like various bits of the game, so you know, from the like core management systems, but also on the race sim itself. Yeah, so it's pretty fun, just sort of touching different parts of the game and seeing it all come together.
Touch on little areas of the game, the whole experience. Yeah. Okay, and so obviously the clue might be in the title there, but a graduate gameplay programmer. So how did you get into the industry, and kind of where did that start for you?
So I was actually, I did an apprenticeship originally, but in a different industry, still programming. But like, I just kind of felt like it was always the dream, I guess, to get into the games industry. So I decided to go back to uni, and I studied computer science as well. And like, I just, you know, learned the core fundamentals of how to be a better programmer, and then started getting involved in, you know, what Rob was saying, like hackathons and just tinkering around with stuff, but also like, you know, making sure I put the time into my studies and just sort of learning to be a better programmer. So yeah, I think for programming, you know, definitely learning that sort of core, you know, fundamentals of how you can code stuff and the kind of maths and stuff behind it really helped. Which I'm sure a lot of people, you know, F1 for schools, they're also interested in STEM stuff, so maths, physics, all of those, all that good stuff.
A lot of number crunching. A lot of analytics and stuff. Yeah, you mentioned an apprenticeship, and that's a key thing as well. It's, you know, around, you know, the sort of early age that a lot of people watching this will see that boots on the ground experience, that real world experience of doing the things that, and understanding for yourself, is this what I enjoy? Is this what I want to do? And things like apprenticeships and work experience and work placements, that's huge as well, isn't it? So yeah, it's interesting to hear how you sort of began an apprenticeship, maybe in a slightly different industry, but in, you know, similar kind of role, and then moved into this. It's really interesting.
And I think like by doing that apprenticeship, I kind of realised I really like programming, but not necessarily this industry. And it kind of gave me some experience of, you know, dealing with designers and stuff is kind of very similar to dealing with like clients, or you know, I'm sure like if you're working at an F1 team, it's very similar to, you know, dealing with like the different departments that need specific things from your role.
Yeah, which you will find out for yourself in F1 Manager 2020. I think they get it. I think they get it by now. It's awesome. That's totally true. I get that completely. Awesome. Okay, so we've chatted to our development team here about, I guess, their journeys. I guess we should do the same.
We've done that side of the sofa.
Let's begin with you, Steve. It'd be great to hear about your journey into your role, because we're both community managers working on F1 Manager 2022. So it'd be great to hear how you got to this role.
Yeah. So I guess it kind of loops back into what we've been talking about the sort of the passions and experiences. And as you said there about boots on the ground experience, I guess that's kind of where I came into this role from. So a brief overview of community management. We are kind of the people that host things like this. We plan things like this. So we do a lot of stuff like planning out talking points and all that kind of exciting stuff for this, social media, and just kind of being the bridge, I guess, between you guys on this side of the sofa and the folks that play the game. So we are kind of the people that speak in the middle and listen to the players and listen to the developers and make sure everybody's happy. me getting into this was a case of a lot of live streaming, actually. I was kind of very, very into my live streaming on Twitch, and that experience and using all of that kind of community engagement skills that I picked up from that was very attractive to me, to people hiring me, apparently. So now I'm here and working on a game I love because I'm a big Formula One fan, and this has been the ideal thing for me, and that's kind of something that we're really proud of, is that there's a lot of us very into it.
Yeah, that's I think people will experience that when they play the game too. There's a lot of passion and love put into the game because of the subject matter, and we all enjoy it. We've both watched F1 for years and years and years, and
exactly.
we're a big part of it. So yeah, it's really cool. I guess.
What about you?
Yeah. So from my side of things, I guess I'm also a community manager. We are kind of the messenger, the middle person between our players and our team internally. So that's a big part of it too. I guess more and more nowadays, community management is as much about content and entertainment as it is about that communication side of things. So things like this set and the streams and broadcasts that we do, that's a huge part now of
memes.
Yeah, memes, lots of memes. Yeah, GIFs, lots of GIFs as well. Yeah, so it's whatever you might see on social channels and stuff like that's kind of stuff that we do. But we also do a lot of stuff behind the scenes, like you said, in terms of reporting things through to our team that our players are talking about to maybe address or fix or make better, or just say they're loving this, let's do more of this kind of thing. So yeah, that's a big part of it too. So it's quite a broad, wide encompassing role, but it's enjoyable, and especially here it's been fantastic. I've been here for just over 6 months and really, really enjoying it so far. In terms of my journey, I've been in the games industry for pretty much 4 years, I think just over 4 years. I came from it's funny when I talk to other people who have been community managers. I guess you've come from quite a different background too, and I'm the same. A lot of people can tend to have, they've done quite similar things for a long time, but I came from a background of sports media and journalism. I was always, when I was growing up and I was in school, maybe a similar age to the people watching this, I always wanted to be a writer, and I love sports, so sports journalism was kind of the route that I ended up going down. I did that at university and really enjoyed it. We were always made aware that journalism and marketing can often mould into one nowadays in the modern world. So we were sort of aware of that moving into the real world after graduation. And I moved into marketing, digital marketing, and then similar to what you folks were saying, I think especially Rob, about turning a hobby into your job. And that was always a big thing for me when I was younger. About I would go to a concert or a sporting event or things that I enjoyed, and I wouldn't just stand there as a punter and be like, this is really cool. I'd always want to know, how did that happen? Like how was that made? I want to be a part of that rather than just consuming it. I want to be a creator rather than a consumer. So that's how I got, I've always been a gamer. And so when I looked at things like marketing of video games and community management, that always felt for me like a great opportunity to understand how is this all made and be able to contribute to the things that I love. So that was always a big thing for me. And about 4 years ago, I found my break in the industry, and now I'm here at Frontier working on an F1 game, which is super cool because I've been watching F1 all of my life. So that's my journey. It's a bit of a different one, but wouldn't change it for the world. And there's been a lot of life experiences there to gather from ever since I started uni around 18 and up to now. So I guess that's me. Yeah.
All right. Okay. Well, I think that rounds up about everybody. I think we've got a wide range of kind of experiences and roles there that we've kind of got here. Thank you very much for taking the time to watch our video, folks. Best of luck with the finals throughout Silverstone. We'll speak to you very soon. Thank you.
I'm here for you, babe. I've loved you the same this whole time. So tell me, what's on your mind? And I'm not here to hear you say you're fine. I can take the pain you hold inside. I wanna know, wanna see it. Can I feel your kryptonite? Can't get this off my mind. Does it only control you? Let me in, I'll help you out. I won't lose you this time. Can I feel your kryptonite? Can I feel your kryptonite? You think you're too far, but I'm where you are, you know. I said I won't leave your side. They left you bare, but I'm begging you, staring in my eyes for you. Yeah, I give my life. And I'm not here to hear you say you're fine. I can take the pain you hold inside. I wanna know, wanna see it. Can I feel your kryptonite? Can't get this off my mind. Does it only control you? Let me in, I'll help you out. I won't lose you this time. Can I feel your kryptonite? Can I feel your kryptonite? I wanna know, wanna see. Can I feel your kryptonite? I'm here to hear you say you're fine. I wanna know, wanna see it. Can I feel your kryptonite? Can't get this off my mind. Does it own you, control you? Let me in, I'll help you out. I won't lose you this time.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please take your seats. Our little presentation's about to begin, so take your seats for the presentation. Thank you.
Hello, hello. Good afternoon, everybody. Are you all having fun? It's exhausting, isn't it? Hope you're all enjoying your coach journeys backwards and forwards to the event. Anyway, we have another one of our very supportive F1 team guests to make a presentation to you this afternoon. Mark Gray is head of trackside operations for Aston Martin Formula One team. We've known Mark for many, many years. He's been to many of our world finals and has been extremely supportive of F1 in schools. First came to Singapore World Finals in 2015 to present the trophy, and we're delighted to welcome him on stage to talk about his life in Formula One and to encourage you guys to follow in his footsteps. So welcome, Mark Gray.
Good afternoon, everyone. Hope you can hear me. It's very hot. I hear a lot of you have been struggling with the heat on your racetrack. Very same as us. We have challenges every day, and you'll find that in life as you go through. But I'm here. I've been asked by Andrew and the team to come and have a bit of a chat to you about where you're at the moment and where I'm at, and when I was your age, what I thought about F1 and how I wanted to get in F1, and how a lot of the challenges and a lot of the things that I've done in my life to get to where I am now really stemmed from what I did when I was your age. So this competition, as Andrew said, has been going for many years. It's just every year just gets better and better. The quality of the cars, the quality of the show that you guys put on, and just how you turn out and you look like your F1 teams, you act like F1 teams, even though there's sort of smaller groups, a lot smaller groups. I think it's fantastic, and we're seeing people now come through F1. We've got people with ourselves, and I know there's a lot of people at other teams that have come through this program. They've been successful at this program, and they're now engineers, they're mechanics, they're working at high level points within Formula One and other championships. So well done for being here in the first place. I hope you've had a good time. So a little bit about me. So I started very young, obviously finished school. If I'm honest, I didn't get on very well at school. I struggled, but I soldiered on and did what I had to. But my focus was I always wanted to be a mechanic. It was as simple as that. That's what I wanted to do. I used to watch F1 from a distance with my parents when I was young. We came to Silverstone, I think, the first time when I was maybe 4 or 5. We stood up in the crowd, probably raining, as it normally does here, although it's nice at the moment. And I remember looking at watching the cars in awe of everything that was going on. And we did that for many years. And I never knew how to get the other side of the fence. I always wanted to, but I never knew how to do it. And I always doubted that I'd be able to do it as well. So many years later, I got through school. And I left school and I got an apprenticeship just in a road car garage as a mechanic, because that was the closest thing to Formula One that I could do. I didn't know anybody in the sport. I knew a lot about it because I'd watched it on TV, I'd read the books, and I did all of my research on it. But I didn't have that stepping stone in. And also it was a lot tighter then. The teams were quite a lot smaller than they are now, so the positions were less, and you almost had to know somebody to get into the sport. Or be recognised. We didn't have these sort of programs that you guys are on. So I watched from afar, wanting to do it. I became a mechanic, was lucky enough to get an apprenticeship, left school as quick as I could to get out the door and earn some money and become a mechanic, and I did that. I don't know if I was any good at it, but I tried, and that was the main thing. My main focus was on getting into motorsport, and I wanted to do that. That was exactly what I wanted to do. And I remember talking to my parents one day when I was still living at home, and I said to my parents, I need to move away. I lived on the south coast. There wasn't any motor racing down on the south coast. It was all around this area here, the Northamptonshire area. And I said to my dad, I need to pack my bags and go. I said, I don't know where I'm going. I'm going to Silverstone, but I don't know what I'm going to do there. I don't know who I'm going to speak to. And I might be back in 2 days' time saying, I need to come home again. Well, I did exactly that. I came up here. I came knocking on doors. I got told, no, I need more experience. No, you can't do this. No, you can't do that. But I kept on going. I kept annoying people, and I kept going to the same doors, and they kept saying no, and I kept saying why. And this went on for a few months until I got a lucky break. And I actually worked for a company called Allen Docking, who was quite successful in Formula 3 at the time. They gave me a job as a mechanic, and I started with them the next day, and that's really where my motorsport career started. In the back of my mind, it was F1 that I wanted to do, but as I said, I didn't know anything about it as far as, you know, from a work point of view, but I knew it existed, I knew I'd done all my research. So I started as an F3 mechanic, I worked all the way through that. I did some sports car, I did some weekend work with a rally team. I went and did Le Mans unpaid just because I wanted to do it and there was an opportunity to do it. So I took every opportunity that came my way. Some of them weren't particularly nice, some of them were really nice. That then led to somebody getting to know a few more people, and knowing more people meant that I started to know people within F1, within the F1 paddock, and for me that was amazing. You know, just getting their info, getting their, you know, how did they get into F1, what are they doing, what jobs are out there, what do I need to do, how can I improve? And so this information starts coming in, so I'm now getting inside information, and that really, really helped. And from that, I was lucky enough one day to get a phone call from, as it was, Jordan Grand Prix. Now it's gone through many names, but now Aston Martin. That was almost 20 years ago now. And said, we've got a position available. We've heard you're keen and you want to come on board, come over and have an interview. So I did exactly that. Walked across the road, had the interview, come back thinking, I think that went okay, but I'm not really sure. And sure enough, a week later, I got the position. And I was off to Barcelona, and I was part of the test team with Jordan. As a mechanic, I used to sweep the floors. I did anything I needed to do to get in that role. And I've slowly worked up through that role. The team's changed names, but essentially it's the same team now. We're Aston Martin, but the core team is the same. We're still in the same facilities. We've got some nice new facilities you've probably seen being built at the moment. I think some of you may have already had a look around them. I worked my way up, so I got myself onto the race team as a mechanic. I then managed to get to number one mechanic, which is sort of heading up one car. I did that for many years. And then I got promotion as chief mechanic. From there, operations manager. So I was in charge of the entire race team, so all pit stops, everything that happened trackside was my role. And up until the end of last year, I was doing that. And I've taken a bit of a step backwards now to sort the factory out, and with the new facilities we need to put some new procedures and new departments in place, so I'm looking at new departments and how we can better support the race team and feed people into the race team as well, so new recruits coming through the doors, training them up so that they're ready to go, so they've had that training before they need to go racing. So that's pretty much where I am now. I love it, absolutely love it. I've travelled for most of my time with the team. This is the first year that I haven't travelled to every Grand Prix, so over 20 years of travelling around the world to every single race. So it's a bit of a change for me to be at home and be able to come and do things like this during the normal working week, because normally I'd be away abroad at a race. But my message really to you, and I've said this a few times to other people during this competition, is everything that you're doing, whether you're the designer, whether you're into the graphics, whether you're into speaking with the sponsors, all of that is really, really important. Now, every single one of you in here are different, and that's great. Because I look around here now, and I assure you that there will be faces here now that I will see in the paddock in 5-10 years' time, and I hope you're all very successful. But what I have got out of this, there's some people that are successful into F1. Motorsport is a big world. There's lots of different types of motorsport you can do. But more importantly, what you get from this competition, what you get from working as a team, working together, going through all of the challenges that you guys are having to go through, plays part of your life forever, even if you're not involved in motorsport. And I've seen some really successful people come through this program, as I say. But for me, listen to what you're being told, carry on doing what you're doing, keep pushing yourself, never doubt yourself, keep taking that steps, and don't be scared when you get a no, especially when you're trying for a job. And it's heartbreaking, and you go home and you think, I'm just going to give up, I keep getting a no, what do I need to do? Keep researching, keep going, keep taking that step, because if you carry on and you show that willingness to do it, you will achieve it, and I guarantee that throughout whatever you do in life. So just remember that.
because that's exactly what I did. Keep knocking on the door, keep going, get yourself picked back up when you get a no, and keep going. And then when you're there, don't give up. Don't take it for granted, keep pushing. Go for the next step. What is the next step? What can I do to improve myself? What can I do to improve my team? How can I help the person next to me? Just keep pushing. Look out for everybody around you. Especially when you're working in a team, you're only as good as the other people around you. And it's as simple as that. You could be the best person, but if the rest of your team isn't pulling their weight or isn't up to par, you'll never succeed. So it's in your interest to bring those people along. And everybody's different. We all struggle in different ways, and we're all good in other ways. So help those people that are more challenged, if you like, in certain areas, and use those people's strengths as well to help you. Learn off of each other. And I think as a competition, this is fantastic, and I hope you've all had a great time doing it. I know how much hard work you guys put in to what you produce here, and congratulations for even being here in the first place and getting your school to register. I know there's more and more schools coming on board through the year and through the world, and it's great to see Andrew and his team's doing a great job to promote that. So yeah, I just want to say big congratulations to all of you. I wish you well in your career, and as I said, if you learn anything from this competition, just keep going, keep pushing, and you will succeed in all that you do.
Super. Thank you, Mark. I mean, I have to say to all of you, without people like Mark from the Formula One team supporting what we do, obviously we wouldn't get the exposure into the garages, into the factories, and just to get words of encouragement from somebody like Mark who's made it up to the top is great. So it's doable. You're one side of the fence, and now you're in the heart of the Formula One team. So it can do. You can all make it happen. So thanks a lot, Mark, and we'll see you over the next Grand Prix. No problem. Thanks very much indeed. Thank you. So we kind of all know that F1 in schools works. It does deliver opportunities for you all, but you've got to we're opening the door. You've got to go in there and make it all happen. And you've probably seen people walking around with F1 team shirts on. There's a guy from F1 alumni from Williams now who's going to be going to Mercedes very shortly. But one of our alumni was at the 2019 World Finals, has got some advice. Mark Vetter has joined the Williams Academy. And his career is going from strength to strength. And this is what we need you to understand, to encourage you to just keep living the dream and keep pushing, as Mark said earlier. It's really important that you understand that. So over to Mark to give you his experience. Thank you.
Thanks,
Cheers,
Andrew.
Mark.
Yeah, I think Andrew introduced me pretty well. You might wonder what I'm doing up here. Like only 3 years ago I was at your position. I was sitting here you can see it on the screen, at the Do Forum in Abu Dhabi because I was competing at the World Finals in 2019. Since then, a lot has changed in my life, and mostly because of F1 in schools. So I want to share my main takeaways from competing F1 in schools. My message is, shoot your shot. You should really take every opportunity given to you by F1 in schools, because it's a pretty awesome door opener. So first of all, I want to introduce myself. I'm Markus Vetter. I'm from Germany. You might tell it by my German accent, but yeah, that's okay. Right now, I'm studying mechanical engineering and business administration in Germany. I'm starting year 3 in a few weeks, and I'm as part of the Williams Engineering Academy, as Andrew already told you. The Williams Engineering Academy is a program to support really racing enthusiasts and engineering enthusiasts to get a career into F1, and it really helped me because back then we had an assessment center at the World Finals, which also was attended by George from UCL and Lawrence, he's presenting for F1 in school. So if you have any questions about the program, you can ask them and me afterwards. I was competing with my German team Fusion, developing the race car you can see over there. I was part as a research engineer. And today I'm part of the off-the-track media team. We are trying to give the enthusiasm we got by the competition to fellow students. All of us had pretty awesome impact by competing in F1 in schools, and we want to share our experience with all of you. So I really want you to check that stuff out. They're really doing a good job. So I'm still a mentor and a judge in F1 in schools, but I'm not judging these world finals. So when chatting with me, you can be brutally honest about your projects. So let's start a time travel. Back when I was competing, it was like 2012 and 2013. To give you a reference, Bitcoin was valued at $20 back then, so we should have invested. In 2013, we even made it to my first national finals in Germany. Back then, hybrid engines got part of F1, and since then only Mercedes has been winning. In 2015, I started competing with my later on supervisor Sebastian for our world finals, and an internet meme was born by Drake dropping Hotline Bling. So in 2016 was the first year I started competing with Ritwich, who is also attending these world finals as a competitor. Back then we tried to develop the fastest car. Yeah, applause for Ritwich. Back then we were trying to develop the fastest car possible. This is our first car together. It's called Falcon, but afterwards we had to name it after the SpaceX rocket Falcon Heavy, because it was basically the most overweight car we ever ran. So I hope you improve. Yeah, after finishing my development class career, we continued competing in the professional class. And in Germany, it's only able to compete in the you're only to qualify for the world finals if you compete in the professional class. So that was our biggest goal. Our first regional finals, we've been pretty competitive and basically winning everything. But then at the national finals, we really sucked at a presentation, and we haven't been able to qualify for the world finals. So back then, F1 in schools was switching over from the old logo. I don't even know if any of one of you remembers the old F1 in schools logo, so it's pretty old school. Yeah, then in 2019, we really gave it a final push. We wanted to qualify for the world finals. We built our own track testing setup, spent hundreds of hours developing our car, even at our university's wind tunnel. And finally we made it. Of course, we got spoiled. Nothing of this would have been possible without my fellow teammates, so thanks to them. Yeah, back then, like, little funny story, we were developing our car with ANSYS. It's like a CFD software. And then we had a failure input, like an error, for our CO2 gas chamber, where we had like immensely high pressure simulated. And then we were suspected of developing military technology or weapons, because there's like high pressure and high velocity. Then our license got blocked, but we got it back a few days later. So one of the biggest takeaways you can get by competing in F1 in schools, for me personally, was like making mistakes but learning from it. This quote says, if you make a mistake and do not correct it, this is called a mistake. So as I've mentioned, we made several mistakes. We were really like getting used to doing mistakes. But this pattern really helped me to conduct a product development project in my studies program with Rising Modellbau. First of all, you have to accept failure as human. Then you have to analyze the error. If you're not analyzing what you've done wrong, you will like really repeat the mistake and not improve as well. Afterwards, you have to plan further steps and then try a different approach. With our product development project, we had to got the task of developing a kitchen device. And without being able to try a different approach and accepting mistake and error and failure, because our first prototype was pretty shitty, we wouldn't be able to improve. So by getting the pattern of how to learn from mistakes from F1 in schools, we were able to develop this product in under 2 months. So then you got to repeat, of course, because it's all about repetition, and we want to achieve a flowing improvement pattern. So, and I think one thing that really helps all of you, you have to be bold. Put a grain of boldness into everything you do. Because we are at the World Finals, you are all basically do an amazing job. You're part of the best 1% of F1 in schools, and you have great futures ahead. So you have to really believe in what you have achieved. So without you believing in what you have achieved, others won't do it for you. One like leading thought that was helping me for my career after F1 in schools was really like asking, does not cost anything? For example, showing Chase Carey our F1 car at the awards dinner was pretty awesome, but he didn't ask us to. You really have to approach a person you want something from. So one thing is pretty important, you have to establish contacts. No one else will do it for you, and you really have to be offensive about it. And like, don't be arrogant, but show pride in what you've done. This helped me with the Williams Engineering Academy. 2 weeks ago, I was attending a works experience and even visiting the the Silverstone Grand Prix over here. And it helped me with several other activities. So F1 in schools is basically an awesome networking opportunity. You should really use it as a door opener. Yeah, of course, no one wants to work hard, but we got to remember there's no substitute for hard work. But I really think there's an edge to it. Of course, we stayed up really long or got up really early to develop our World Finals car. But always remember, consistency is key. If you start too late and you're running out of time, you have done a mistake, basically. Start early and have a consistent workflow. You always got to remember, work smart, not hard. It's always about planning and having a structure in what you do. And of course, you must push for your interests. No one else will do it for you. It's your life and you decide how you can affect it. Yeah, and of course, hard work pays off. We made it to the World Finals and it was a pretty awesome experience. So in the end, we just got to remember, be bold, accept to do mistakes, correct them, and of course, work hard. So that's what you can learn from me. Thanks for listening. I want to thank every one of our sponsors, of our supervisors of F1 in Schools Germany, F1 in Schools headquartered, for making my F1 in Schools experience so amazing. Thanks for listening.
Thanks, Markus. We've got a little bit of time for Q&A. Do you want to? Yeah? Does anyone have any questions for Markus? Oh, come on. We can't have all 300 of you in here, not one question. Oh, there we go. I'll come round with the mic. Hold on.
I think Dave will come with the mic.
So, what do you do as Williams, as a member of the Williams Academy in engineering?
Okay, so we have basically units in the academy. So year by year, you have different units. Of course, you start pretty easy, and then it gets more difficult. You have a mentor that helps you with the unit. The mentor is actually a race engineer, race strategist, like an actual engineer in F1. And then you follow through the years, and in the end, the aim or the goal is to have a job in F1 as an engineer. So it's basically like a driver academy only for engineers.
Thank you. Any other questions?
Thank you. Is the driver academy, not the driver academy, the Williams Academy running this year, or is it not? Like for people to join?
So this year there will be no recruiting. I think Katie will attend later on, I think in the next days. But this year there will be no recruiting. But as I mentioned, there's always an opportunity. Just go ahead, be bold, contact people. There's always a way to achieve your goal. So you won't be able to have an assessment center over here, but I think they're not hiding their email addresses anywhere. So just ask people and get in contact.
Yeah, absolutely. You've got F1 in Schools in your CV now. That's going to open a lot of doors for all of you. Okay, any other questions? Yeah, one at the back.
All right. I would like to ask you, like, the difference between the good teams and the greatest professional teams. Like, if you are here, you're one of the greatest that F1 schools ever meeting. So, and also I could ask if you had some advice for who wants to be on the same position as you are now.
Sorry?
Someone's listening.
Okay, so basically, I think it's about trying to always go another way. It's like always finding your own path, because of course you can look up all the great teams, all the World Finals cars, and really have a look at them and adapt. But I think the key factor that made us pretty successful was always trying our own approach and testing it. And of course, you always have to be somewhat systemic and always document your mistakes to not repeatedly do them again. And if there's only one thing I could tell you, just look at the scorecards, because basically that's the most important thing.
Thanks, Markus. Probably got time for one more question if there's any out there. Oh, yeah, we've got one here.
Yes, my name is Tonrak from Thailand, Team Accession. I've got a question, something related to F1 in schools. For starting teams who just got a chance to join F1 in schools World Finals event, what advice would you like to recommend for these starting teams in terms of manufacturing the car?
Okay, first of all, I think you really have to do and not think too much in the beginning. Like really in the early beginning, it's okay to really have a lot of mistakes, but try to analyze what you're doing wrong. This really sounds negative, you're doing so much wrong. You will do more right than you're doing wrong in the beginning, of course. And then, of course, it's important, try to talk to teachers, try to talk to universities. Universities will never not answer you any questions. There are professors for aerodynamics, for mechanics. They are always, from my experience, they are always ready to share their experience. And then try to adapt the academic content into your project. So it's really important to have a look at the industry. What is the industry doing? What is the academic part of engineering or even academic part of marketing doing? And then adapt the status quo into your project. I hope that answers the questions.
Thanks, Markus. That's a really insightful insight to what you could do with your careers moving forward. So we're back racing in here in 10 minutes' time. And if you've got judging sessions, make your way down to the other end of the building. But thank you for your attention and enjoy the rest of the afternoon.
Does it only control you? Let me in, I'll help you out. I won't lose you this time. Can I feel your grip tonight? Can I feel your grip tonight? I wanna know, I wanna see it. Can I feel your grip tonight? Hear you say you're fine. I wanna know, I wanna see it. Can I feel your grip tonight? Can't get this off my mind. Does it only control you? Let me in, I'll help you out. I won't lose you this time.
into your skin, got me tripping over myself. Figured I would say something, passing the time. If you come on over here, we could be on the same side.
Same side, same side, same side, same side.
Welcome back to the Aramco F1 in Schools World Final 2022. Hope you enjoyed that short break where everyone could get refreshed, ready to go racing again. It is day 2 of the competition, and we are now adding in the reaction times. And you see behind me, a car has entered the screen. Why? Because I am about to welcome 2 teams virtually onto the stage, and we can find out how they're feeling ahead of the track and what times they can set. And hopefully these 2 teams can affect the leaderboard. I'm Tom Deacon, the host, taking you through the next couple of days. I also have a brilliant, fabulous team around me, all working very hard. I have Amy all the way at the end of the other track. I also have a tech pundit team that is now welcoming back Michael into the second section of it. I know, right? Very exciting. So let's meet the teams. First of all, we have Quantum Racing from India. Hello, Quantum Racing.
Hello, sir. Great to see you again.
Great to see you too. How has been the last 24 hours? Are you refreshed and ready for day 2?
Yes, sir. We're looking forward to the races today.
Oh, okay. Well, this is great. And how did you find yesterday? As you expected it to be, more difficult, more challenging, more nerve-wracking?
I think it was pretty much like we were just more excited for today after like having experienced one day. We had a lot of fun yesterday, so we were looking forward to today as well.
Okay, all right. Well, I hope it goes well on the track. The final preparations are being made. So you've added in your reaction times. Who set the reaction times?
Divyansh and I set the reaction times.
All right, okay. Well, hopefully set some very fast times. We can go trackside now. So best of luck to Quantum Racing. We also have here from India as well. We have Launchpad Racing. So best of luck to both teams. Very quick there in lane 1, a .144. I don't know if we are calling this the Battle of India in the World Finals. I don't think we can call it that, but Launchpad, I know, are very competitive. Launchpad, good afternoon. Welcome to the World Finals for day 2.
Good afternoon, Tom. How are you?
Do you know what? Thank you very much for asking. I am very well. I'm refreshed. I've been given lots of little sweets. I've been given some sort of pate today. It's more of a terrine. That was very spicy. Basically, Launchpad, people are trying to stop me from talking as much as possible. But listen, how are you feeling going into day 2 of the competition?
Day 2 was good. We did our pit display judging. We did our enterprise judging. I think it went well. We're just excited to go racing.
Yeah, I'm sure, knowing you guys, it went very well. Let's go trackside to get the second race underway. Very quick there, lane 2 for Launchpad Racing. It seemed quick, but the Quantum Racing with a .171. Quantum Racing, the obvious question to say, are you happy with it? But what have you noticed on the track so far this afternoon?
So essentially, based on our testing in India, we analyzed that the subsequent runs will increase the time of a car, and the hypothesis was kind of correct because yesterday we got, I guess, was 1.117 seconds, and today we are getting it a bit higher. But yes, we are satisfied with our timings.
Okay, well, they seem fairly happy. Over in the tech pundit area, we have Lawrence back from lunch, refreshed. And we've also had the guy that tends not to get a lot done because people keep stopping you to have a chat, Michael. What's that been like? Have they been asking for tips to success? They've been asking for silver bullets.
The teams after last year's World Final where we weren't in person. It was great to meet some teams in person this year. So.
Oh, you got recognised?
No.
Oh.
I'm not you, Tom. I'm not you.
No, I don't get recognised either. Lawrence, good lunch. I'm going to ask you to talk about these cars specifically while we wait for the lanes to be swapped. What have you noticed about these 2 car designs?
So actually, it's almost an opportune pairing here, because they've both got very interesting rear wings. You notice that the top surfaces of both of them aren't quite flat. So for Team Quantum, they've got this serration at the back, and on Launchpad Racing, they have these ridges. And I think these are vortex generators. So as the cars go along the track, they leave this empty space where there becomes a turbulent wake. And these vortex generators will speed the air up, re-energizing it and creating less of this effect, which almost creates a sail holding the cars back. So I expect, especially in the second phase of these races, when the cars are no longer powered, that these will be two very fast cars.
And Michael, I'm going to keep the question simple for you. Which car design do you like the most?
You can't ask questions like that,
I am
Tom.
going to, because they're with me.
I'm a big fan of Quantum's wheels, I will say that. It looks like they've maybe done some generative design, so they've got some fun wheel spokes, which I don't think I've seen on any other car in that way. So maybe Quantum, but I'm not saying that as a definitive answer.
That's not a definitive answer. He doesn't give definitive answers. Welcome to the world of Michael. Amy, we've not spoken to you so far after lunch. It's been a great day of racing so far. Any breakages to report on?
Unfortunately, Michael's favourite, Quantum, has had a rear wing breakage. So I think that's actually been fixed and is being brought back over onto the track already.
What? He gets quicker after you feed Gary Anderson and the rest of the team. They become happier. You know, we can't keep forcing people to work through the heat. We refresh them and they're ready to go again. And obviously, Amy, at the end, you'll be giving us updates on the breakages. Any other fun facts that you will stumble across, you will let us know, right?
I will.
All right, there we go. Let's go racing then. Best of luck to both teams. Oh, a .221 for Launchpad Racing. A finish of 1.398. Good stuff there, but the signals that we've rehearsed, Amy, tends to be you smile at me and raise your eyebrows. So breakages?
Actually, the teams are all A-OK this time.
Oh, A-OK. You just love to see that here at the F1 in Schools World Final. That is awesome stuff there. So Quantum Racing, a little breakage, but we're back on the track racing. And that will give you a bit of confidence going into the knockout racing tomorrow.
Yes, sir, for sure.
For sure. I like that. Good response, for sure. Little announcement before we get racing. Next up, racing on this track will be Team Batara from Malaysia, and we'll also have Ascension from Thailand. But in the battle of India versus India, we have the fourth and final race. Best of luck to both teams. Ooh, neck and neck, very close there. A .141, good stuff from Quantum Racing. And a 1.221 for Launchpad. So their finish time, that means Quantum Racing take that win there. Launchpad, those are the 4 races done. Anybody you'd like to thank before I say goodbye to you and find out what you're doing for the rest of the day?
Yes, we would like to thank, obviously, firstly, our generous sponsors, Morris Garages, who are actually, originated in Silverstone. We're this is the home of their sort of heritage. And also our mentors, Ms. Puri, who is in the call, and Mr. Nyendo, as well as our school. And, personally, as a team manager, I would like to thank all of my members for doing such a good job.
Oh, and I'm sure they would thank you for being the team manager as well. Am I right, guys? Oh, they're not quick to say thank you. What's going on? No, guys, great to chat to you. Enjoy the rest of the day, and I look forward to seeing you for the knockout racing.
Thank you very much, Tom. Hope you have a good day.
Oh, thank you very much, Launchpad Racing. And in the Battle of India, there had to be a winner, there had to be a loser. I'll find out who won, who lost, but in my opinion, you're both winners. Quantum, are you happy? If I say goodbye to you, have you got an exciting day ahead of you?
Yes, so we had a very exciting day today, as well as yesterday, and we look forward to the coming few days as well.
Ah, great stuff. Well, listen, Quantum Racing, best of luck. We'll catch up with you very soon. Take care. Amy, in terms of the leaderboard, does that affect it in any way, shape or form?
Not at the top, but Quantum Racing is at 21 at the moment, and then Launchpad Racing is at 26.
Ooh, okay, there you go. Great stuff. I'll ask Lawrence and Michael while we wait for the next tracks to get loaded in. The results you just saw, is that what you'd expect to have happened? Or did anything, throw a little curveball your way, Lawrence? Because I know you're a man that's unfazed. But did anything unfaze you from what you just witnessed?
I think that was kind of what we expected. We've got two very smart cars, or we had two very smart cars there from Quantum and Launchpad Racing, but along with the absolutely beautiful finish, I mean, this looks like it's just rolled out of the dealership. It was a little heavy, so while there were some fantastic reaction times, I think that was what we were expecting.
Ah, well, perfect. Well, we'll say goodbye to both teams, Quantum Racing, and we'll also say goodbye to Launchpad Racing. That is done and dusted for their race day today. So we'll be moving on now to our next teams to step up. We've got a little bit of time before we welcome them in, but they seem very ready. They've got the flag ready as well. So you know what? I'll welcome them onto the stage. Please, will you welcome Ascension onto the stage? Yeah, good afternoon. We can take a seat there. I know there's not quite enough seats, but don't panic. Welcome to my home stage. There we go. I'll get you that chair. There you go. Lovely stuff. So, the other team that will be on the track is Team Batara. They're all the way in Malaysia. Good afternoon, Team Batara.
Hi.
How are you guys doing today? Have you enjoyed the judging so far today?
Yep. Yeah, we're done for today. This is our last session
Okay.
for today.
And then what happens after the last session? What are you going to go and do?
We're going to have after party.
I love that. Team Batara are having an after party after this. Well, let's see how you do on track. Let's head there now. Best of luck to both teams. A .103 for Ascension, who are with me on stage. That was in lane 2, so a 1.328. We'll find out what that does to the leaderboard, if it affects it in any way. Ascension, good afternoon. How are we? How are we feeling?
We're feeling really great, and we're really excited to see how it works.
Yeah, so far so good.
It's pretty similar to our score yesterday, the first time, so we are looking forward to see more.
Okay, Ascension aiming to ascend to the top of the table. Do you think you can manage that?
I think we already put in a lot of effort and time into our car, so we were looking forward to that.
Okay, I have to say, we didn't talk about it earlier. Your logo, I love the design. What's this about? Explain it to me.
So the elephant is the animal that represents Thailand, so we wanted to include that.
Oh, well, it looks fantastic, and I didn't want to say, I was second guessing. I was like, is it an elephant? It's definitely an elephant. Good stuff. Listen, let's go trackside to see if they can ascend to the top. Oh, wow. Team Batara, a .052 time. That adds it up to a .260 time. Ascension, very quick as well, but makes it a .259. So a 1,000th of a second difference there. We're watching the replay now. I can hear in my ear people saying, of course it's an elephant. Yeah, I know it looks like an elephant, but what if I said, oh, that's a lovely mouse, and everyone's like, what are you on about, Tom? You know, I didn't want to offend. I wanted to double check. Yeah, yeah, look, it's the way it goes. Have you ever met an elephant? Really? You've seen many? What? There's no need to come on this stage and brag about how many elephants that you've seen. Unbelievable. Amy, down at the bottom of the track, any breakages?
Unfortunately, just a hubcap for Batara, so nothing too serious. I think Gary will stick that back on with some super glue.
Yes, he will. Although he injured himself earlier on, so we need to keep supervision on Gary. He managed to, well, listen, he's hurt himself with a finger, with a sharp object. Team Batara, a little bit of a break, but apparently Gary can fix this. How are you enjoying the racing so far, Team Batara?
We're happy for the result and we're hoping our car would then better for the next races.
I think you're a fantastic team, very giggly, very smiley. There's lots of laughter. If you weren't so far away, I'd come to the after party. It sounds fun. Amy, would you go to the after party? They seem like a great bunch of guys.
If I get an invite.
Oh yeah, okay. We'll have to +2 then. All right. While we wait for the changeover, Michael, over there, we're seeing in the top. Oh wow, Ascension have gone to number 3 in the table. Congratulations. They're very excited here. Fans have come to join, and Team Batara have moved to 4th. Excellent stuff. What have we noticed, tech punditry team, about these two cars?
Yeah, so the first thing, looking at Ascension's car, they appear to have some interesting dimples on the back, maybe inspired by a golf ball, is that right? Does someone want to explain that for us?
Yeah, dimples. Are you big fans of golf? What was the idea behind that, Team Batara? It's a swing and a miss there. Swing and a miss. We are not teeing off at all there with that question. Team Batara, can you hear me? Is it about golf?
Yes. Yes. Can you repeat the question again?
Yes, I will, after the next race. Go trackside. They're already at the after party. Wow, that was quick. Very quick indeed. A 1.211. I'm pretty sure that will put them right to the top of the leaderboard. Will that not? I don't know. I can't confirm. Provisionally, maybe. Wait. We'll wait for it. Amy?
Yeah.
Oh, wait a second. It puts them 2nd on the leaderboard. Fantastic improvement there from Ascension. Just 0.004 of a second off Aurora Briones, the team from Macau. But that is phenomenal. Great speed.
Yeah, really good job. And it does show that reaction times do add quite a lot to this part of the race.
Yeah, all right. We have got our 4th and final race to go. Will the question about the golf ball influence be answered? Who knows? Let's go trackside to see if we can have any more improvement up that leaderboard.
I've just realised what happened
There
there.
is a breakage there, I know, that I've seen, and a 0.293, so no movement on the leaderboard, and some more work for Gary.
Yeah, unfortunately breakages for both cars, a rear wing for Ascension, and then a wheel for Batara.
But hey, hopefully it'll be fixed. Ascension, incredible, 2nd on the leaderboard. That's a phenomenal achievement. Are you happy with that?
Yes, we're definitely happy with what our car has done right now.
Yeah, and who did the reaction times? Who set them?
Well, actually, I did the reaction times. So.
Okay, what was your secret to putting the best time you could?
I would definitely say a good part of it was just practicing. I practiced a lot on the free simulator, so.
Practice makes perfect, that's the idea. Well, I think you're a fantastic team. Please don't tell me how many elephants you've met. I'm jealous about this fact, but amazing to catch up with you today. And what do you do next? Are you finished for the day, or have you got more judging?
Actually, yes, we've finished everything. This is our last event.
Oh, what a way to end it by going 2nd in the leaderboard. Congratulations, Ascension. We'll say goodbye to Team Batara. Team Batara, Ascension are finished for the day, so is there any chance we could all come to the after party?
Yeah, sure. You're invited, but is it possible? Yeah.
Okay. And to finally answer the question, because he'll get very upset if I don't get the answer, in your car design, it looked like it has been influenced by a golf ball with the design. Wrong team. Why didn't you say that, Michael? You're making me look silly now.
I already talked a lot.
Stay there, Team Batara. Don't go anywhere. Why didn't you say that, Michael? Guys, I'm so sorry. It is my fault. Please do explain the golf ball. Is it influenced by that?
Yeah, it's all right with the golf ball and everything. Yeah.
And how was that helping your car design and be fast?
Yeah, so the way the dimples work is they generate a little bit of turbulence, and that sort of helps the airflow to separate at the rear. It's delayed, the separation is delayed, and the wake volume at the rear is greatly reduced, and that reduces the drag on the car.
Amazing, and that is why you are so fast on the track. Well, listen, give it up for Ascension and enjoy your after party. Team Batara, take care. There you go.
Thank you.
Right, there you go. Amy, I'm going to need to get a new tech pundit down here. Do you know where Sam is, by any chance?
He's probably upstairs in the simulator.
Probably in the F1 Manager 2022. Listen, thank you very much. That is you done. You can go and enjoy yourselves now. I'll take that microphone back off you. Thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon, whatever you are up to, because we have to welcome more teams onto the stage. And we are going to be welcoming the favorite name. They've swapped 2 letters around. They took the name Earth, they swapped it around, and they have Earth Racing from North Macedonia joining me on the stage. Well done, guys. Okay, here we go. There was the leaderboard there. We're going to put you over on this side. Great stuff. I'm going to give you that microphone. There you go. Hey, how's it going? Oh, you've lost your seat. You've got to be quick round here. And then we have joining us from Bahrain, we also have Velox Performance Racing. But as we have Earth Racing here with me, I saw you earlier on. You were heading somewhere and you had a page full of notes.
Yeah, I had a page full of notes, getting ideas, changing contacts.
Really? So this is a networking event for you?
Definitely.
The first team from North Macedonia to come over here to be able to compete. You need to make those contacts to come back again, right?
Definitely. In order for further progression, we need to make contacts, get networking ideas, and then share ideas with other teams. Definitely. That's the goal.
All right. Well, hopefully on those notes, you've left some space to jot down the times that your car can get on the track. So as we wait to have everything set up, Britannia Red team, not only your world champions, still until Thursday, they're also fabulous at making sure the cars are ready on the track. So here we go. There it was. Velox Performance Racing with a .1362. AF Racing, a little bit slower today, it seems. Any ideas why that's happening?
Probably some wheel system failure, some wheel system tear, something like that. Yeah, we're suspecting that that's the case.
Yeah, okay. And as we watch the replay here, it seemed very quick from the other car on the track, which is Velox Performance Racing from Bahrain. I'll say hello to them. Are we well? Yeah.
We're good.
And how are my second favorite twins doing?
We're good. Kind of disappointed with your second favorite twins, though.
Well, that can improve. They brought me pate. It's not pate. They brought me terrine on bread. So
we'll fly you over something.
Yeah.
We'll fly you over something.
All right. Well, let's find out what you would fly over in a second. Let's go to the racetrack. It's quick again, 0.081 on the track. Add it all together, you get the 0.336 from Velox Performance Racing. Very good stuff there from both of them, 2 races. What is, in Bahrain, what would be a kind of dish that's kind of similar to terrine? What would you send over? What's novel that I might not know?
We can send some majboos over.
What is this?
It's rice and chicken.
Rice and chicken. If I hear rice and chicken mentioned again, No, it's great. Guys, what do you make of your performance on the track so far?
We're definitely surprised because most of the teams are going slower with their cars today. So the fact that we have the same time, almost the same time as yesterday, we're like really pleased with it.
Yeah, would you put that down, Michael, Lawrence, if the car is doing the similar times, that's down to the engineering? It seems that other cars are going slower. Would that be the reason for that?
Systems maybe loosen up, so bearings may, you may get the wheels become slightly misaligned due to racing. If you've had a collision on track and you've had to have a fix, that may affect the speed of the car as well. So if the car doesn't brake and the wheel system in particular is well designed, that maybe suggests you're going to get consistent times throughout the competition.
Could that be the reason then, Lawrence, with what Michael says, that those are the reasons why the North Macedonian team here, AF Racing, are seeing slower times?
Yeah, of course. So the bearing systems, it's almost like a dark art within F1 in schools, because you speak to one person and you get one answer, and then another and you get another. Bearings are usually lubricated, and this it just helps them run smoothly. But this lubricant provides some resistance that does make them essentially slower on a track. So some teams may choose to remove this or get bearings that don't have lubrication. But in these bearings, if you get any dust or any other particles, that will slowly jam it up and reduce the speed. So we'll see that with some teams, their first run will be the fastest, and just from then on, the bearings will get slower and slower. And where they have a lubricant in their bearings, as it works round, as in the heat, the viscosity gets less, their cars will get faster.
So there you go. And in terms of looking at the design of the car, anything stand out for you, Michael?
Yeah, so both cars are quite different this time round. So if you look at Velox, they've got a very high pointed nose cone, whereas AF have got their nose cone embedded in their front wing at a much lower level. And so that's going to have, and also if you look at the front wing as well on both of them, you can see that AF appears to maybe curve up slightly. Once again, this could be to try and get the sort of dihedral wing effect, which means that the car may go straighter down the track, so it may be a stabilizing feature. Whereas Velox have gone for a more neutral wing, which will probably have a lower drag.
Yeah, I like the arms there. They got their different, so it's either in or out. That's yeah. Okay, all right. Earth, did you take something? Do you agree with what was that with the ideas for your design?
Yeah, I'd say I agree definitely with the engineering, but also we're a bit overweight, so I think if you give an award for the most overweight car on the grid, yeah, that'd definitely be us.
That is awesome to see. Well, let's go down to trackside. Very quick reaction time here to help AF out. It seemed very, very quick to start and then really slowed down towards the end of the track. But still, a very good time there. A 0.093 for Velox. But yeah, I noticed that it just sort of really tailed off a little bit, Lawrence, there along the track. I don't know if you saw it. Started so quick and then tailed off. What would that be down to?
So that would be down to... So about 20% into the track, the gas canister is no longer releasing air, powering the car down the track. So at that stage, it'll have reached its Vmax, its top speed. And after then, it's just all of the resistive forces on the car slowing it down. And you just try and make it coast to the finish. So that could be a product of the bearings, which we talked about earlier, friction between the wheels and the track, and also aerodynamic drag.
He's good, isn't he, Mike? He's good. He's good. I bet wherever Sam is, he's taking notes. Brilliant work from the tech pundits. We'll go trackside again just to see that. Again, our last race from both of these two teams, AF Racing and Velox. Here we go. And a 0.329 for Velox and a 0.529 total finish time. Before I talk to Velox, who were the faster car on track, final thoughts from you guys, Earth?
Well, final thoughts, I think this has been a great experience for the first time competing, and I think we've made a lot of network, new connections, new networks, and a lot of new ideas for maybe next year.
Yeah, interesting. The car's beginning to hit its max and it's hitting all that resistance. What would you try and do to affect that?
Well, we worked on aerodynamics as we spent most of the time developing the aerodynamic part, whether we should have spent more time developing the wheel system. So yeah, I'd say that we have some wheel failure, definitely.
Okay, well, it's something to work towards. And what are you doing now? What does the rest of the day have in store?
We're finished for the day, and we expect the after party.
All right, let's all go to Team Batara. We're heading off to Malaysia. Amy, anything to report in terms of breakages at the other end of the track?
No breakages, but good news for Velox Racing. In that last run, they actually got themselves to 19th place. So well done, guys.
Oh, congratulations. We're seeing on the screen there, they move up to 19th. And AF Racing in the top 34. So top work from them and already assessing how they can improve. Velox, here we go. Do not send the chicken and rice. I don't know how long it will take to get here, but it'll be too long. So I'll save it till I come back to Bahrain again. Talk to me about how you're feeling after everything you've seen on the track.
We're happy with what we've seen on the track. We weren't expecting times such as those. We were expecting slower times, as we've seen with other teams. But yeah, we're excited for the races tomorrow, and we can't wait to be networking with other people.
Well, look, it would be great to have you here. As you can't, it's great to chat to you like we are now. And you're definitely making your presence known here at the World Finals. So congratulations, and we will see you for the knockout racing tomorrow.
Thank you.
There you go.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Yeah, I'm loving the kit as well. Anyway, that is it. AF Racing, take care. Enjoy the rest of the networking.
Thank you, Tom.
No worries. I'll take that microphone back. There you go, the North Macedonian team representing for the first North Macedonian team in the World Finals, doing a brilliant job at that. So, miraculously, a miracle, just amazing teamwork. We are rolling along beautifully today, no delays. So, up next, we will have Future Racing from Ireland and then Vision Racing from Greece. And then after that, at 3:15, we will have Zenith UAE versus Dragon Racing from China and Mexico. So lots to look forward to, no need to go anywhere. We've seen a team get up into the top 3 already this afternoon in the second session. So could someone break that top spot? Well, let's find out as we welcome to the stage, we have from Ireland, we have Future Racing. And we also have Vision Racing from Greece. Oh, wow. This is amazing. No, Amy doesn't need any of these.
I can see that, Tom.
No, you don't need any of these. We got given goodies. Well, I got given goodies. Of course, I will get those down to Amy. I will time myself. Yeah. You are 6, they are 5. This is not a problem. This is a competition about solving things. I will solve the problem. I will get you one of these. There you go. Welcome. You have this for me. Look at that. Not for Amy, just for me. Okay, thank you very much. Vision Racing from Greece. Amazing, this goodie bag. Amazing. Well, I'll put that there and I'll read that in just a second. I'll open it up. Future Racing. The flag is the right way around today, straight off the bat. This is great stuff. Why are you sitting so far away? Have you had a fallout? What's happened?
To make sure her face is in it.
Okay, make sure your face is in it. Good.
She was hidden yesterday, we noticed.
Yeah, well, it's fine. There was a moment earlier where we ran past each other in a corridor. You went flying. I just want to confirm no contact was made during this flying of the situation. Did you have a good first day, and have you enjoyed day 2 so far?
We have, yeah. We had a great time. We were playing Mario Kart yesterday.
Yes, your pit display has Mario Kart. Have lots of the teams come over to play that?
A good few have, yeah, but I think we need to set it up properly while we're there. We were quite busy yesterday, so hopefully we'll have more time today.
Yeah, you're in the middle of a competition. You don't have time to do everything. Amy, there are some candy kitten sweets down here, which is one of their sponsors. I'll get the choices are wild strawberry. That's it. Would you like the wild strawberry one?
I definitely would like the wild
good
strawberry
stuff.
one.
Because I've nabbed the other one. Look, we're going to go racing, then I will find out how Team Vision are doing. But here we go. Best of luck to both of the teams. Wow, very fast indeed. Some good round of applause. That is the appropriate time for the round of applause. Brilliant stuff. A .311 from Vision Racing and Future Racing, .421. Thoughts on that, Future Racing, before I pass over to the opposition on the track?
I think we'll have a better time next time, hopefully. It's grand for now, but hopefully better.
Yeah, it's a good start. I'm going to take that microphone. I'm going to pass this over to Team Vision, who have got a mascot, finally. Yes, who is this mascot?
That's our team mascot, Edie.
Edie?
Yes, it's a teddy bear dressed in pink,
yes,
like our team's colors. It's cute, but also a bit gangster-like, that,
yeah.
that style.
I'm seeing that. It's sort of almost like getting ready for a boxing match or a UFC of some description. That's quite aggressive. I like it. It's very nice. Mascot. Do you have a mascot? No. He's at home. Okay, well, this is amazing that Edie's managed to make it. What did you make of that track time?
What did you say?
The track time of your car. Good? Can go faster?
It was good, yes. I think we can go faster.
Okay, well, let's find out as we go trackside. And then we'll get an update on any breakages from Amy and any interesting facts here at the World Finals 2022. Very close, neck and neck there. A .294 for Vision Racing from Greece. There were some big celebrations. Are you happy that? Why? Explain.
That was our best time yet, actually, to be honest.
Okay, so an improvement up the board. That's great to see. And in terms of this design on the car, it seems to be holding up, not breakages, although, let's find out with Amy. Any breakages?
No, but Future Racing is doing their indestructible car thing again, where the wing just bends and it's able to get fixed very quickly. So they've done a great job in designing that so it breaks that way.
All right, perfect. Guys, Michael, Lawrence, over in the tech punditry. Let's delve deep into these two cars.
With the Future Racing car, I mean, an asymmetric design is always head-turning. I'd be intrigued to hear from the team, actually, the motivation behind that. Like, is it weight saving, or have you chosen it for an aerodynamic reason?
Mostly like an aerodynamic reason.
Yeah, less drag on it.
Nice.
All right.
Less frontal area, less drag. Makes sense.
Good thinking. Michael, what did you notice about Vision's car?
Yeah, so what me and Lawrence were talking about as they came on the stage is that the quality of their 3D printing on their two wings, the finish on that is amazing. What type of 3D printing did you use for your wings? Was it?
We opted for SLA 3D printing with resin.
Okay, there you go.
And did you find that those were quite heavy, or are they fairly light wings when they were printed?
They were heavier than FDM, but the print quality was far better.
Okay, yeah, they look really good, so well done.
All right, there you go. What does it mean to you? Did you get lots of comments from people watching live back in Greece? Do they comment and say, you look great, your outfits, you look like a proper F1 team, don't you?
I mean, we do look great, I agree.
And your teacher, I see him way down, he's taking pictures. He decided he didn't want to wear the team jersey. Was he getting confused that he was part of the team?
He's wearing a team jersey. It's actually our polo shirt. It's a more official, let's say, appearance.
Official. Okay, you look very official.
This is our racing shirt. So.
Okay. And how has day two been for you guys? Have you enjoyed it?
For the time, it's been great, to be honest. We're having a lot of fun. Our judging has been going great as well, so we're pretty happy, especially with the results we're having right now.
Yeah, very good results. Anything else to add?
And I would like to add that today we're giving away a composting bin for home use through our social media, so follow us, Vision Racing Team, on Instagram, to take part of the giveaway.
If you want a compost bin, I said, does anybody here want a compost bin?
For home use.
For home use, not here. Don't you dare use it here. Yes, there's some people who want a compost bin. What do they have to do, sir, to get that compost bin?
Follow us, like the post, and comment by making a tag of your friend, yes.
And you could be winning a compost bin. Can I get a yeah?
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's the most eco-friendly giveaway, I think.
I think it is a very eco-friendly giveaway. I'm going to ask Future Racing whether they'd... would you like a compostable bin? All you need to do is follow...
Of course.
Yes, okay.
Yeah.
In terms of sustainability, did we discuss that yesterday in terms of your project? We didn't. Well, now is the time, seeing as sustainability has come up.
Well, sustainability is a big thing to us. Candy Kittens is one of our main sponsors. They're known for being carbon neutral and also vegan, so they're very sustainable. We also used eco-friendly material for our pit display, and we've just been trying to promote everything as sustainable as we can. We've been shopping local for as much as possible because we didn't want to permit to like air miles and stuff, and just support local businesses, things like that.
Well, that's brilliant. A great way to do it. Well, we are going to go trackside now. Getting a round of applause, quite right, as we wait for the results to come through. Best of luck to both teams. It's quick again from Vision Racing, a .329. I'm seeing the scores come in Future Racing. Are these improving from yesterday? Are they staying about the same? What's your thoughts on this?
The cars, I think it's a bit slower today, but sure. I think maybe if it's warmed up a bit, it'll be a bit better.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a cooler day today, but hopefully that'll affect it. Amy, at the other end of the track, any updates?
Do you want the good news or the bad news first?
Are you asking me, or should I ask the team?
I think you should ask Vision.
Okay, Vision, 1 second. We'll take this one microphone. Would you like the good news or the bad news?
Let's start with the bad news.
Let's start with the bad news, Amy.
Bad news is we have a rear wing breakage. It doesn't look too bad, so it should be able to be fixed. But the good news is that they improved on their time from yesterday and have gone to 4th in the rankings.
Wow, there you go, 4th in the table. Congratulations. There's one more race to go, but we'll have a quick look at the fastest times. Vision Racing there in 4th. And in the top 15, Future Racing, hoping to improve on that. So well done to both teams. Yeah. Wait a minute. That's not getting as much cheer for a compostable...
The compost bin didn't get the woo.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be getting onto the Instagram to get that sorted. I want a compost bin. Can I have it inside the house, outside the house?
You can have it anywhere you like.
Yeah, that's what I like to hear about my compost bin. I won't have any rules thrown upon me. I'm a maverick when it comes to compost bins. Let's go trackside. Best of luck to both teams. See if they can improve on 4th place. A .326. Still very good. I'm liking this round of applause, Michael, Lawrence, Amy. It's building. I like this. The energy is getting bigger. Well, there you go. That is the 4 races done and dusted. We have Vision Racing, who have the microphone. I feel like I've sold the compostable bin giveaway as best I can.
You absolutely have.
I've done the best I can. But what's the rest of the day have in store for you? Are you finished now, or is there more to come?
I think we have the engineering portfolio to be judged still. And I think we're done for today after that.
Okay, well, I will say Efaristo?
Yes.
Okay, I did just say that, yep, so thank you very much.
Would you like to unbox our package that we gave you? It's a present.
Yeah, I would love to unbox it. I was worried that we wouldn't have enough time, but we're actually running ahead of schedule, so there's enough time to fill here. Ooh, unboxing. Unbox it. It's much better on Instagram, isn't it, when they do the unboxing? Could you add a filter? Imagine there's a filter happening. This is, yeah, look at that. That's great. That's a fantastic top. I can match the mascot. Thank you very much, Future Racing. Then this is brilliant. And then another top as well. This is amazing. Thank you very much. And I can be the official. I can hang out with your teacher as the official. This is a very, very kind present. Thank you very much. That is, it's the same as your teacher. He's telling me offside. All right, we can hang out. What are we doing now? I've got to work, but then we'll hang out. We'll get to Malaysia. Listen, give it up for Vision Racing. Brilliant work from them and from Future Racing. Enjoy the rest of the day. Thank you very much, guys. Take care.
Have a nice day.
You too. I feel like there should have been more pizzazz and over the T-shirts. I am still about to announce we missed the teams. Yeah, now we can get them. They're done. All done. There we go. Whereas all of the teams are having an official photography. They're taking their pictures. Apparently, there was a couple of teams. Because it's so big at Silverstone, they went missing, but we found them. So it's all sorted. This has turned into my little office space, Amy.
Yeah, I was going to say, can I come and get the sweets if we have time?
We do have time because I believe the two teams next up on this stage at 3:15, so we have got plenty of time.
Chris and Luke need to pick me up.
Oh, you're coming down here. Well, you can come and sit with me, actually. We've got wild strawberry, and we've also got sweet raspberry and guava.
I'm going to go strawberry, please.
There you go. We'll pass them out to the team. So we are heading into the next race at 3:15. So that means we got. Oh, that was it. Can you believe? No, yeah, I would like you to stay actually, Amy. Here we go. So I will put out an announcement. Because we've got two teams that are going to come and join myself and Amy, who are not coming up on the stage. We will get the racing underway. So far, brilliant stuff to see with the teams, and you see what it means to them when they get to move up the leaderboard. It means so much to them.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's really impressive how teams that didn't perform so well yesterday have been able to really bring it back today with the good reaction times.
Yeah, and this is the first finals that we've done, the World Finals, where we're actually been apart. So they obviously took on board my email notes for improvement. But what's it been like down there at the end of the track? Do you get sort of nervous for any parts that break?
Yeah, I mean, definitely yesterday. I think I got hit by about 3 parts yesterday, so that was bringing the safety goggles. But no, it's really good down there. It's nice to see, because I'm normally at the front, at the top here, and you don't get to see the finish line, the crossing, and some of them have been really close this year, so it's been good to see good racing.
Yeah, I'll pass over to our punditry team, the technicians over there, technical punditry, which is a little bit different than general punditry. Lawrence and Michael, have you been impressed with the action that you've seen on the track so far today?
I have, and it's really been quite interesting because at the start of the day we were going much slower than yesterday. I'd say the average time was about half a tenth slower, but now we're really building back up, and I'm not sure why that is. I mean, it's getting hotter in here, that means the air is getting thinner, there's less aerodynamic resistance for the cars, but I'm unable to put a finger on it, really.
Yeah, and Michael, you enjoying the action from the track? You getting on board with the excitement? A compostable bin, is that something that has really tickled your pickle?
I will definitely be entering the competition. I don't know how. Is it on Instagram?
It's on Instagram. You just like that post, and then you tag a friend, so you could tag Sam. If you're still mates.
If you're still friends.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah,
we can do that.
Exactly.
That would work.
And then maybe a compostable bin, part of the sustainability program.
That would be dreamy. Yeah.
And Future Racing, who are just up here, the team from Ireland, they have a Mario sort of game that you can play and get up the leaderboard, which is amazing. Something we haven't talked about, which I think is a brilliant opportunity now before we get Zenith from the UAE on, is the fact that the F1 Manager 2022 F1 in schools features in the game. Now, we haven't seen it, but here on site at Silverstone, they have one of the managers from the game who's designed it, made it. But that's incredible to see F1 in schools feature in the game.
I mean, it's so cool. I mean, primarily, I'm really excited for more people to be introduced to the idea of F1 in schools, because I think lots of people picking up this game will have never heard of it. But also, so I was asking them a bit earlier, you know, kind of in what nature F1 in schools is included. And apparently when you're managing your F1 team, you can choose to let some of your staff come to the competition and like judge and have a look round. And it's been pretty cool because, like, for myself and the teams, there have been members of Williams and Red Bull and Mercedes going around, and they've been able to talk to them. So it's just art imitating life, or the other way around.
Exactly, I love it. I will actually get the game as well. It's on PC, PlayStation, on Xbox. I believe that you were trying to maybe get in the game, put yourself down as one of the people in the game.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to be one of the for-hire staff, but I think it's a really great idea that F1's kind of being involved in the competition a lot more, and I think throughout the years it's definitely been involved a lot more, and they've actually been coming to the events, and like all the trophies there, every single F1 team has donated something for a trophy, and I just think that's really incredible that it's not just a small version, it's a really big competition that's making a real impact.
Ah, incredible stuff. So there you go. We are gonna actually welcome.
Oh.
No, you can stay a little bit longer, Amy.
Thank you.
Go on, enjoy that seat, because Zenith from the United Arab Emirates are going to join us, and they are just to the side. Zenith, I've got a surprise. Amy has joined me at the stage. Are you guys enjoying day 2 of the competition?
Yeah, it's been really good so far.
Okay, what have you done so far in the day?
We've done pit display, judging, and design and engineering, and that's all we have.
And did they go well? Are you feel confident?
Yeah, they went really well.
Yeah, and in terms of yesterday, Amy, they've got pencils with seeds at the end, which is incredible for their sustainability.
Yeah, especially if they get hungry.
It might take a while to quench that hunger. However, guys, your car performance yesterday, what did you notice? What did you like about it? What do you hope to see today on track?
We hope that our car performs faster today, but we really like that our car was like super reliable on the track, and that was what we were aiming for, so that's good.
Yeah, and in terms of the reaction times, who set those? We met. So have you seen the reaction times that have been set by other teams today? How does your times compare?
I think they're roughly the same, somewhere a bit less, so I'm hoping that it does well.
All right, okay, well, we'll go trackside in just a moment. The other team on the other track are Dragon Racing from China and Mexico. What? There they are. Good afternoon to you guys. There we go. I can't hear them at the moment. I'm sure that if we hit a space bar, it's normally the space bar. Just letting you know, it's normally the space bar. Hit that. If in doubt, hit the space bar. Can you hear us, Dragon Racing? They're a collaboration, members from China and Mexico. And it's amazing to see that collaboration has managed to cooperate and build a car that is going to race at the World Finals. That's what they said, which is awesome to see. They love the incredible speeds that Formula One cars can reach. And their favorite drivers include 7-time world champion Lewis Hamilton and rookie driver Zhou Guanyu. Hello, Dragon Racing, can you hear me?
Hello.
Yes, there you are, hello. Are you looking forward to potentially going to the top of the leaderboard? I will take that as a yes. We can go trackside, because that's what we're going to do right now. Gary Anderson has pointed at the track and said, that's enough. Let's go racing.
Hola, hola, buenos días.
Buenos días.
¿Cómo están?
There you go. A .388 for Zenith. Decent time for Dragon Racing. I heard good morning, buenos dias. That's what I heard.
Yeah, I heard buenos dias.
Zenith seemed happy with that. Good time. Do you know what? When I said it was okay to sit here...
It wasn't, was it?
No, it just feels odd now,
Exactly.
doesn't it? No, but I like it. Stay here. Well, I may as well. For this race, and this race only. And then
There'll
we'll...
be suspense.
Yeah, just to mix it up a little bit. And then we'll get back to normal procedure and see how that feels. But it's great to see the cars on track. Can't quite hear Dragon Racing, but I'm sure they're very excited about this. Abby has been given the signal. The signal is me looking at Abby. Abby looks back at me, and we both sort of nod in agreement. We blink at each other. Here we go. Quick again from Zenith, .313. Good time that. I'm not quite sure where that puts them on the leaderboard. They're in. They've moved up, actually. I could just see the deltas change. They're in the top 20, definitely, which is great stuff from Zenith. As we wait for the cars to move around, we've lost our tech punditry team, but that's okay.
We don't need them.
We don't need them. We're watching the cars cross the finish line.
Say incredible reaction time from Zenith. Really good under 0.2.
Ah,
Really good.
there you go. We've been told there is a massive delay to the Dragon Racing in China and Mexico, but that's okay. They are watching. We know they're watching. They're enjoying these races. Maybe later on at some point, Gary Anderson could show us around the trophy table. It's been out on display all day. Not now, though. Not now, but at some point. Zenith, from what you saw on track, happy with that?
Yeah, definitely
Extremely
really
happy. The fastest time yesterday was 1.123, so we beat that time, and yeah, we're extremely happy. Yeah.
Okay, I feel like we could be harsh and more critical in the tech punditry, but we haven't been. They've been very nice. Lawrence, you've been very nice in the tech punditry area. Long may that continue. What do you like about both of these cars that you see?
Okay, so the AXION car has a very interesting side pod. So you can see that they've got 2 channels there.
Lawrence,
They're feeding...
Lawrence, it's not those cars.
Wrong car.
Not yet. Yeah, but it's okay, no one's noticed. Can we go back a bit? Or you could tell us about those cars, or we'll just come back to us. It's entirely up to you.
Send it back to you, Tom.
There you go, that's what teamwork happens. But we are going to be talking about Etios and the Blackout. They are the next races come in. I know that will make Amy very happy because it's another Welsh team. But as we get the cars changing on the lanes, what do you like about the cars, Amy, that you've seen trackside?
I mean, we've been seeing some really interesting designs, and it's kind of like what's happened in the regulations this year. Is people have been given the freedom to do what they want and to make some really innovative designs. But one thing, fun fact I've got about Zenith Racing is I've heard that they have 100% recyclable branded face masks.
What?
Which I think are really cool because it's sustainable and it's health and safety. So I think it's really cool, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Our shirts as well are made from recycled plastic bottles with the help of our partner D-Grade, who helped us reach our sustainability goal.
That is incredible.
Great job.
Yeah, and whose idea was that in the team?
I think it was all of our efforts together. We just brainstormed different ways of being sustainable and as eco-friendly as possible.
Oh, well, that is fantastic work. We are about to go trackside to watch the race get underway. Best of luck to both teams. There you go, crossing the line, a .346. Unsure if that's going to push up the times up the leaderboard for Zenith. Maybe not. Still in the top 20. So there we go. We got Dragon Racing behind. They seem pretty happy with those times. I'm going to head over to the tech punditry area because I believe what happened before didn't happen. Let's ignore it.
No, let's forget that.
Yeah, let's forget about, hey, but these things happen, but we deal with it because we're a team. Lawrence, what have you noticed about these two cars?
Well, actually, I've got a question for Dragon Racing because I've noticed they're a collaboration team between China and Mexico. And in F1 in schools, it's so important that you work together as a team because the cars are the exciting bit, but you get 60% of the points almost for the enterprise portfolio, the design and engineering and the pit display. So it's really important that you collaborate, but between countries, that's even harder. So I was just wondering if Dragon Racing could tell us how they split the work between the two sides of their team.
Yeah, a great question. Collaborate and listen. But unfortunately, I think the delay. Dragon Racing, can you hear us?
Here's the interpreter standing by. May I translate into Spanish?
Oh, okay. Yes. The question is, how was that collaboration process with China and Mexico working together?
¿Qué tan difícil estuvo el trabajo de colaboración entre ustedes y China para poder producir su trabajo?
Principalmente fue el organizarnos para decidir cuál de los dos diseños sería el que mandaríamos a correr, ya que pues, nuestros conocidos de China tenían uno y nosotros estábamos manejando otro.
Most important issue that we had to agree upon is whose design we were going to use, because obviously the Chinese wanted their design to be used and we wanted our design to be used.
Wow, so how was that decided? Did you flip a coin? Did you...
Finalmente, ¿cómo lo decidieron? ¿Se echaron un volado?
Sí, bueno, básicamente lo que hicimos fue enviar nuestro diseño y ellos enviaron el de él. Entonces, en base a mejoras, fusionamos nuestro cuerpo con su sistema aerodinámico de alerones.
Basically, at the end, what we did is we sent them our design and we combined the efforts of the two teams. We use our body where the design, the aerodynamic design of their wings.
That is fascinating. I thought for a second I'd got a laugh out of the flip coin, but it turns out no. Excellent to chat to you. A brilliant question. Thank you very much, Lawrence. We are going to go trackside for our fourth and final race. But that is a fascinating way to deal with the collaboration. Very quick indeed from Zenith UAE, 0.442. So 10 thousandths of a second off, 12 thousandths of a second to be fair. But yeah, great stuff from both teams on the track. So there, top work. Zenith, you've seen the cars race on the track. You have 100% compostable face masks that are sustainable. You've got everything. You seem smart, you seem alert, you seem awake, you seem happy and smiley. So how did you see everything on the track there?
We were really happy with our car. It didn't break down, it's super reliable. However, it did slow down at the end. So we're kind of like upset about that, but it's a pretty good car overall.
We're happy that it performed well like throughout.
Well, there you go. Amy, great stuff. They're already analysing how they can make improvements to the car. Not for this season, but it sounds like Zenith would be back next year to compete. But brilliant work from Zenith and to the collaboration team in China and Mexico. That is Dragon Racing. So congratulations. Enjoy the rest of the day, guys. Zenith, Dragon Racing, take care.
Thank you, bye.
Bye. There you go. Off they go. Amy, it's been a pleasure.
I know.
But the thing is, I'm gonna have to get off my seat.
You're gonna get kicked out by the Welsh team.
We are gonna get kicked. We are actually racing ahead. They were supposed to be here in 25 minutes. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a break right now. We will get Amy to head back to her area. We'll let the tech punditry team have a little bit of a break, and then we'll get the next two teams ready to go racing on the track. It's been a brilliant day 2 so far. Hope you're enjoying it. Make sure that you are aware and up to date with all of the socials. And hey, would you like to win a compostable bin? Talk to Team Vision. They'll tell you how to do that. But enough of that. Right now, we're going to watch a video again made by the brilliant F1 Manager 2022. Find out how it came together. And you never know, you might just see F1 in schools in the game.
Hello folks, my name's Steve James from Frontier, working on F1 Manager 2022, and we're very excited to be here with F1 in Schools and sponsoring the Grand Finals. I'm joined by a couple of colleagues here, and we're going to be talking through just a little bit about what we all do at Frontier, working on F1 Manager 2022, and sort of within the games industry, and kind of the opportunities and roles that are available within the games industry, especially working on something that we all love, which is Formula One. So we're just going to go around the room and kind of talk about people's roles and their positions at the company. I'm joined by my colleague Chris. I'm also joined by my colleague Lloyd, my colleague Rob, and my colleague Dan. And we're just going to get into it and start a little bit about that. But first of all, we're just very, very excited to be sponsoring the World Finals. We've got judges involved as well here from Frontier, sharing their little bit of expertise and their bit of knowledge with you guys as well. And it's something that we're all very excited about. And Chris, we're also going to have F1 in Schools in the game as well, aren't we, in some way?
Yeah, that's really cool to be able to actually integrate F1 in Schools into F1 Manager 2022. So that's super cool. So anybody who, if any of you get a chance to play the game, you will see some different things in the game relating to F1 in Schools. The main thing is that you, as an F1 team principal, you receive lots of different emails into your inbox to cover different factors of running your team. And one will be you'll have an email from F1 in Schools asking if your staff can attend the World Finals. And if you do so, your board, who you report to as a team principal in F1 Manager 2022, will give you a bonus for taking part. So that's cool that F1 in Schools is in there, and it's an option in the game. It's actually an interactive thing you can get involved in, so that's really cool. And I think just in general, there's a lot of integrations there. You can see the way that F1 Manager 2022 is put together, because you will see as you play it, there are so many different aspects around car development, around the statistical side of things, the engineering side of things that you're going to get involved with as a team principal to help build better cars and to develop your drivers, develop your team as a whole. So yeah, overall you'll see that email in the game, but also there's a real close connection there between what's going on in the world of F1 in Schools of all you folks and F1 Manager 2022. So yeah, just really exciting.
Yeah. So let's get into it. We're going to just have a quick chat with a couple of our development team here, just to give you an idea of the wide range of roles that we've got here at Frontier. So let's start with you, Lloyd. If you can give us a brief description of what you do, a bit of an introduction into your role and what you do here at Frontier.
Sure, yeah. So my name's Lloyd Morgan-Moore. I'm a senior producer on Formula One Manager 2022. So I've been here at Frontier for 6 years now, and for Formula One Manager 2022, as senior producer, there's a lot of different things that I have to take on board and things I have to deal with. So production roles are very sort of all-encompassing. There's a lot of different things you have to be aware of. You have to have a good understanding and knowledge of not only the project in general, but also things like Formula One itself. Obviously, it's a very complicated and complex sport. But we handle all sorts of things from budgeting, from staff management to project task tracking and bug tracking, triaging bugs and things like that as we go through, right down through to team morale and team health and things like that as well, because obviously our main sort of role is to make sure that everything works together. So, you know, we have different work streams we look after, and each producer tends to have a more focused role within the team and can focus on one particular area of the game. And yeah, it's just very, very exciting to have a general overview of this kind of fantastic project, really. You know, it's like a dream come true for me to work on this. So
yeah, I think that's kind of reflected across
mutual.
a fair few of us at this point. So you obviously, you know, there's a lot of cogs, and you're kind of helping keep a lot of them turning. You said you've been here a few years now as well. So what was your kind of start into getting into the games industry?
So I've been in the games industry in a total of just over 9 years, I think it is now. So my start came from a very small studio where I started out as a QA tester. And I think that's a fairly common sort of starting point for a lot of people in the industry. You don't necessarily have to use that as a starting point or say it's a starting point. You can obviously stay doing that and make that your career if you like. But I worked in QA for between 3 and 4 years, and then got the opportunity to move to Frontier as an assistant producer, and then just continued progressing my career till I became a senior producer. I think that it took me a little while to figure out exactly what I wanted from a career in the games industry.
That's okay.
So, you know, I've done lots of different jobs in the past, and I think that I've always loved games, so it kind of made sense to eventually get into it. But it's just, you know, figuring out what I wanted to do. And since I don't really have specialist skills, I think, you know, production covers a lot of different areas, and, you know, I enjoyed the management aspect of things. So there we go. It worked out as a sort of good fit for the role, really. So,
awesome.
Yeah.
I think that's a common thing we'll probably see as we chat along. There's the different journeys you can take into the industry, and as you were saying, you know, sometimes it takes time to figure out what kind of role you want and what works perfectly for you. I know there's sometimes there can be a lot of pressure when you're at an early age of deciding what do you want to do, what path do you want to take. Sometimes it just takes a bit of time to figure that out and decide what route you want to take. And I think, yeah, like I said, we'll see that as we chat even more. So yeah, fantastic. Thanks for that, Lloyd. Moving on to Rob. Yeah, so I guess similar questions to you, Rob. Just could you tell us about your role within Frontier and what you do within that role?
Yeah, sure. So hi, I'm Rob. I'm a gameplay programmer here at Frontier, and my role is basically doing what Lloyd tells me to do. So gameplay programmer, especially in Frontier, where the games we make are really quite complex, is a very wide-ranging role. There's a lot of different features that need to be made, and really there can be a lot of different specialities within gameplay programming. I didn't actually start working at Frontier on the F1 project. But as soon as the F1 project got announced, I said, "You've got to get me on this. This is where I need to be." So my role as a gameplay programmer is mainly in car behaviour, which again covers a huge kind of range of features. So it's everything from making sure cars brake at the correct point to making sure that when they are performing overtakes, they're doing it at sensible locations and really looking believable. And all the way down to making sure that when safety cars come out, they all obey all the rules. F1 itself is an incredibly complex sport with huge amounts of technical and sporting regulations. So really, a lot of my job is taking those and translating it into a kind of video game that players can interact with. And the output is a kind of believable racing simulation.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, I always consider programming almost like the nuts and bolts of the game for me. Like in my uneducated mind around game development, and for me, programming is that real nuts and bolts, how the game comes together and what the player experiences. So that's really cool to chat with you and hear about that. So I guess, you know, it'd be great to know, similar to Lloyd, what made you want to get into programming? What was the journey for you in terms of, you know, when did you sort of figure out that's what I want to do, or did it take a bit of time to figure that out? What was the journey for you to get into this role?
So I'm fortunate that I kind of had an idea of what I wanted to do for a long time. So I'd always loved video games, and that was kind of what got me into programming. So I really liked taking things apart and seeing how they worked, and wanting to kind of learn how my favorite video games worked. There's a lot of games that give you kind of modding tools to tinker with them. So that's where I really started. Using these tools, but to actually make a large amount of changes, you need to start learning a bit of programming to really get an idea of how it's working. So I think around in secondary school, I started picking up and tinkering with some of my favorite games, and thought, hey, I really enjoy doing this. At which point I went to university, did computer science, which kind of gave me the kind of core programming knowledge, but I think what helped me get into the games industry more than that was really just in my spare time with my friends, we'd have kind of game jams where we'd spend a weekend kind of making our own little games, tinkering, and just really learning the ins and outs of game development. And then, yes, thankfully, 3 years ago, Frontier gave me a job, and
the rest is history.
The rest is history.
Awesome, thank you.
I think that's a cool part that you said there about sort of bringing your hobby into it as well. Though, you know, making it your hobby and then making your hobby your passion and your job. I think that's always nice to see. So Dan, on the end over there, you are a graduate coder, I believe.
I'm a graduate gameplay programmer.
Graduate gameplay programmer. Okay. So can you tell us a little bit about what that is and kind of what that entails for you?
So it's very similar to what Rob was just talking about, really. So like, I'm also you know, making features basically that, you know, we work with design, we work with UI, we work with all the other departments, and we're kind of, you were saying like nuts and bolts earlier, but I think, yeah, that is true, but it's also kind of like the glue that sort of binds everything together. So yeah, our job is to sort of, well, do what producers tell us to do, really. But yeah, so it's about making features for the game. And I've been lucky to work on like various bits of the game, so you know, from the like core management systems, but also on the race sim itself. Yeah, so it's pretty fun, just sort of touching different parts of the game and seeing
kind
it
of
all come
putting your own
together.
touch on little areas of the game, the whole experience. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and so obviously the clue might be in the title there, but a graduate gameplay programmer. So how did you get into the industry, and kind of where did that start for you?
So I was actually, I did an apprenticeship originally, but in a different industry, still programming. But like, I just kind of felt like it was always the dream, I guess, to get into the games industry. So I decided to go back to uni, and I studied computer science as well. And like, I just, you know, learned the core fundamentals of how to be a better programmer, and then started getting involved in, you know, what Rob was saying, like hackathons and just tinkering around with stuff, but also like, you know, making sure I put the time into my studies and just sort of learning to be a better programmer. So yeah, I think for programming, you know, definitely learning that sort of core, you know, fundamentals of how you can code stuff and the kind of maths and stuff behind it really helped. Which I'm sure a lot of people, you know, F1 for schools, they're also interested in STEM stuff, so maths, physics, all of that good stuff.
Yeah, a lot of number crunching. Yeah, a lot
Too
of
much
analytics
for me.
and stuff. Yeah, you mentioned an apprenticeship, and yeah, that's a key thing as well. It's, you know, around, you know, the sort of early age that a lot of people watching this will see that boots on the ground experience, that real world experience of doing the things that, and understanding for yourself, is this what I enjoy? Is this what I want to do? And things like apprenticeships and work experience and work placements, that's huge as well, isn't it? So yeah, it's interesting to hear how you sort of began an apprenticeship, maybe in a slightly different industry, but in, you know, similar kind of role, and then moved into this. It's really interesting.
Yeah, and I think like by doing that apprenticeship, I kind of realised I really like programming, but not necessarily this industry. And it kind of gave me some experience of, you know, dealing with designers and stuff is kind of very similar to dealing with like clients, or you know, I'm like I'm sure like if you're working at an F1 team, it's very similar to, you know, dealing with like the different departments that need specific things from your role.
Yeah, which you will find out for yourself in F1
Yeah.
Manager 2020. Yeah, I think they get it. I think they get it by now. It's also, yeah, that's totally true. I get that completely. Awesome. Okay, so we've chatted to our development team here about, I guess, their journeys. I guess we should do the same.
We've done that side of the sofa.
Let's begin with you, Steve. It'd be great to hear about your journey into your role. Of course, we're both community managers working on F1 Manager 2022. So it'd be great to hear how you got to this role.
Yeah. So I guess it kind of loops back into what we've been talking about the sort of the passions and experiences. And as you said there about boots on the ground experience, I guess that's kind of where I came into this role from. So a brief overview of community management. We are kind of the people that host things like this. We plan things like this. So we do a lot of stuff like planning out talking points and all that kind of exciting stuff for this, social media, and just kind of being the bridge, I guess, between you guys on this side of the sofa and the folks that play the game. So we are kind of the people that speak in the middle and listen to the players and listen to the developers and make sure everybody's happy. Me getting into this was a case of a lot of live streaming, actually. I was kind of very into my live streaming on Twitch, and that experience and using all of that kind of community engagement skills that I picked up from that was very attractive to me, to people hiring me, apparently. So now I'm here and working on a game I love because I'm a big Formula One fan, and this has been the ideal thing for me, and that's kind of something that we're really proud of, is that there's a lot of us very into it.
Yeah, that's I think people will experience that when they play the game too. There's a lot of passion and love put into the game because of the subject matter, and we all enjoy it. We've both watched F1 for years and years and years, and
exactly.
We're a big part of it. So yeah, it's really cool. I guess.
What about you?
Yeah. So from my side of things, I guess I'm also a community manager. We are kind of the messenger, the middle person between our players and our team internally. So that's a big part of it too. I guess more and more nowadays, community management is as much about content and entertainment as it is about that communication side of things. So things like this set and the streams and broadcasts that we do, that's a huge part now of
memes.
Yeah, memes, lots of memes. Yeah, GIFs, lots of GIFs as well. Yeah, so it's whatever you might see on social channels and stuff like that's kind of stuff that we do. But we also do a lot of stuff behind the scenes, like you said, in terms of reporting things through to our team that our players are talking about to maybe address or fix or make better, or just say they're loving this, let's do more of this kind of thing. So yeah, that's a big part of it too. So it's quite a broad, wide encompassing role, but it's enjoyable. And especially here, it's been fantastic. I've been here for just over 6 months and really enjoying it so far. In terms of my journey, I've been in the games industry for pretty much 4 years, I think just over 4 years. I came from it's funny when I talk to other people who have been community managers. I guess you've come from quite a different background too, and I'm the same. A lot of people can tend to have, they've done quite similar things for a long time, but I came from a background of sports media and journalism. I was always, when I was growing up and I was in school, maybe a similar age to the people watching this, I always wanted to be a writer, and I love sports, so sports journalism was kind of the route that I ended up going down. I did that at university and really enjoyed it. We were always made aware that journalism and marketing can often mould into one nowadays in the modern world. So we were sort of aware of that moving into the real world after graduation. And yeah, I moved into marketing, digital marketing, and then similar to what you folks were saying, I think especially you, Rob, about turning a hobby into your job. And that was always a big thing for me when I was younger. About I would go to a concert or a sporting event or things that I enjoyed, and I wouldn't just stand there as a punter and be like, this is really cool. I'd always want to know, how did that happen? Like, how was that made? I want to be a part of that rather than just consuming it. I want to be a creator rather than a consumer. So that's how I got, I've always been a gamer. And so when I looked at things like marketing of video games and community management, that always felt for me like a great opportunity to understand how is this all made and be able to contribute to the things that I love. So that was always a big thing for me. And yeah, about 4 years ago, I found my break in the industry, and now I'm here at Frontier working on an F1 game, which is super cool because I've been watching F1 all of my life. So yeah, that's my journey. It's a bit of a different one, but yeah, wouldn't change it for the world. And there's been a lot of life experiences there to gather from ever since I started uni around 18 and up to now. So yeah, I guess that's me. Yeah.
All right. Okay. Well, I think that rounds up about everybody. I think we've got a wide range of kind of experiences and roles there that we've kind of got here. Yeah. Thank you very much for taking the time to watch our video, folks. Best of luck with the finals throughout Silverstone. We'll speak to you very soon. Thank you.
Same
Hey, what's happening? This is the Aramco F1 in Schools World Finals 2022. So glad you could join us wherever you are in the world. We're in the middle of day 2 Yeah, let me double check. Yeah, we're almost coming to the final straight of the day, and we've had some brilliant action on the track, obviously with the reaction times added to the already brilliant cars that we've seen so far. And we've had some great racing. We've also had some great chats. We've had Pate, Turine from the French team has been brought on stage, a whole array of different tops. Also, there's been sweets thrown about. It's been a brilliant day, is all I'm trying to say. Getting to meet all of the teams, also the teams that are virtually joining us from wherever they may be around the world, because unfortunately they were unable to come here. Where is here? It's Silverstone, the home of British motorsport, a fantastic location for what we are watching and getting ready for a fabulous world final. So enough of me talking and building up the suspense, because there's already a lot of people waiting to get on this stage. So I'm going to, for the first time, welcome them on today. Can we please have, all the way from Wales, we have Blackout. And also joining me on the stage is AXION Racing from Luxembourg. So there we go, both bringing on their flags. One member of AXION is a little bit cold, so wearing the flag around them to keep warm. I'll give you this microphone. Gentlemen, how has the day been going for day 2? Looking forward to seeing what your car can do on the track.
Yeah, it's been great so far. We've just finished all the judging sessions, and I think they've gone really, really well. And we can't wait to see how the car is.
Yeah, when you leave the judging sessions, is it like a relief? You're like,
huge, huge relief. All the stress gone.
Yeah. Is it like an exam where you feel, what we could have? Do you remember what you could have said?
Yeah,
in those moments?
that walk out the room. We've had a couple talks, and it's not always the best, but yeah, we've enjoyed it.
I'm glad that you've enjoyed the day. I'm going to find out. I'm going to take that microphone from you guys, and I'm going to pass over to Blackout from Wales. How has the day been going so far for you guys?
It's definitely much better than yesterday, because we were really, really hot yesterday, so it's calmed down a little bit. We're really happy about that. So yeah, it's been quite a busy day for us in terms of interviews. So yeah, it's really good.
Okay, so I'm reading there that maybe me interviewing you've had enough of being interviewed. Is that what you're saying?
No, we like you.
It sounded like it. It sounded like it. All right. Well, let's leave the talking to one side. Let's get trackside and see what Blackout and AXION can do. Some very quick reaction times there. Let's see what effect they will have on the track. As you can see, Blackout very fast indeed. A 0.315. In terms of the leaderboard, doing a world of good for them. In the top 20, I believe Amy is down at the bottom of the track.
Yeah, Blackout have just gone into the top 20, 19th, with AXION going 39th.
There you go, great stuff there. And as we see the replay, very quick indeed. Big question though, as we've watched all day. Any breakages?
We've got a thumbs up, so hopefully not.
Oh, a thumbs up meant either yes, there's breakages, or no, there's not breakages. We need to work on the signals. We've had all day to do this, but nevertheless, I'm excited to see the racing unfold for race number 2, and then we can delve a little bit deeper into talking about the cars. So Abby is ready, Kiva's ready, the whole team is ready for this. Cut the tension with a knife in here. It's quick again, even quicker, potentially. 0.318. If you didn't hear that, let's go, said Blackout. What does it mean to you guys to see fast times like that?
Is this...
That is on. Oh. You are amplified to the whole room. Please do not swear. You have a look that says, I'm a little bit cheeky.
Well, we beat our national record, so... That's obviously very good. So it's a really good time. We got some good times yesterday, but this is beating all the times we've had so far. So we've beaten ourselves, which is the ultimate goal. So that's really good for us.
Yeah, you could just focus on yourself and improving rather than monitoring what everyone else is doing. Yeah. Daniel said you'd gone for an aggressive strategy yesterday. It seems to be paying off.
Yes.
Good. All right. Before I chat to AXION, we've got the tech pundits. M&S combination again. They do fabulous sandwiches, and I've seen them make them, these two. Sam and Michael, guys, what do you like about this Blackout car? Very fast indeed.
Yeah, for sure. The Blackout sort of design philosophy is very similar to what we went with when we were competing. The sort of one long extended body all the way down the length of it is acting like a sort of bullet design, all the way down like that. It's a front wing concept similar to some other teams that we've seen in the past, maybe more sort of a brutal approach without end plates or anything, just the actual sculpting device, and then interesting side pods and rear section as well.
Okay, and I've got AXION here with me from Luxembourg. I believe the first team to compete from Luxembourg, if I'm not mistaken. What do we notice about their car design that we can grill them on? Sorry, I shouldn't use grill. Ask friendly questions about.
Yeah, so once again, we've got a team that has used a barge board design, so they've appeared to have got a channel that pushes air around the rear wheels, which is good to reduce the drag of the car. Much like Blackout, they've gone for a rear pod as well, which will tidy up the flow, the turbulent flow coming off the rear wheels as well. A lot of teams we've seen have actually got rid of the rear pod, so it's interesting to see that both these teams have kept with that idea.
Okay, keeping with that idea, was that the strategy? Was that your thinking coming into this competition?
Yeah, that was our thinking, but unfortunately we had a lot of weight too, which I think contributed to the time. But we're very happy with our results so far. So.
Yeah, so already you've worked out what you would do differently. How would you improve that weight and get it down a bit?
I think it was a paint job issue, but we'll improve in the future.
Okay, a paint job issue. I recently painted my lounge, and I was told as well that it was a bad paint job too. So I feel your pain on that. But anyway. There's always room for improvement. Right, let's go trackside, and then we'll get the latest from Amy with breakages. Very quick in lane 2. 0.271. That, ladies and gentlemen, everybody here, means that they will move right up. After that time, that is a 0.271. Very quick indeed. I'm looking at the times there, a 0.004. Amy, that's 0.004 of a second off that second barrier. That is phenomenal.
Yeah, we were talking about this before with Willie, that we haven't seen teams get close to the second barrier for a while. So absolutely incredible, and it also moves them up to 9th. So if that reaction time was a little bit faster, they could have got all the way.
I'm still getting over this. Michael, Sam, a 0.004. Incredible scenes.
Car like go that fast. I feel like the design takes you so far, and then it's the engineering behind it as well. The actually putting it together, making sure the wheels are straight, the wheel system, the good bearings, everything, the alignment of everything goes into it, and it's crazy.
And AXION as well, a 0.271. So incredible scenes there from both of the guys. Happy with that? That's phenomenally fast. Yeah, they're happy. Just a head nod. We're happy with that. We're waiting for the next race to get underway. Waiting for a little bit more info on that, but a 0.004. Amazing stuff. It puts them where in the leaderboard, Amy?
That puts, on today's leaderboard, it puts them 9th, but I have a feeling they might be moving up yesterday's as well.
Yeah.
And there we go.
Wow. That is the fastest times. AXION racing. They can't believe it. We can't believe it. Guys, come on, tell me what's going through your minds right now.
This feels great.
I'm glad you feel great. That's awesome times from there. Gary Anderson is leaning towards me. Gary, put that into context with weight. There's a finger up.
Yes. No, we just need to look at that, because obviously, I know you guys did a very good time there, but we look at your other times and just see if it seems to be something out of scale. We would do it the other way around if it was a very slow time, so we have to do it because it's a very fast time as well. And so we'll judge it against the other 3 races here, and then we'll decide what to do. So sit tight for the moment.
Sitting tight. They're not going anywhere. They feel great, Gary. and we will investigate, look into it further. But regardless, I feel buzzed. I feel the good vibes here. Great to see. Let's go trackside again. Let's see what fast times are set here. Very quick again. And 0.094 with a finish of 0.335. So we'll wait to have everything confirmed. Gary will look into that. It deserves a massive round of applause. Both incredibly fast. So summarize everything you've just seen on the track, Etios. We'll wait to get everything confirmed, but it's gone well. Very fast. Happy with that.
Yeah, fingers crossed it gets through, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, all right. Well, I'll just take that microphone from you guys, the Luxembourg crew, pass it over to the Blackout. Guys, how are you feeling? Some very fast times there.
Well, firstly, we'd just like to say, if that time stands, huge congratulations to them. I know they're the first team ever from Luxembourg to be setting that kind of time. It's amazing. And for us also, we're really, really happy because some of the times today were faster than the ones we set yesterday, so it's exactly what we wanted to happen.
Awesome stuff. And I hear, apparently, you guys are going go-karting against the United Kingdom team of Eclipse. Now, I can see Eclipse are sat down, but listen, let's talk. Let's talk real talk now, okay? I feel like you're going to beat them on speed. Will you give us the updates tomorrow about what happens on the track?
Definitely. I mean, Laith, he's fastest. He's our best at go-karting. Personally, I'm clumsy. I can't do much, but we will do our best. Obviously, England versus Wales, it always gets gets down to business.
So you might be the back marker that they need to overtake at some point, but you'll make it difficult for them.
Yeah,
okay.
I will.
I like that fight talk. All right, listen, I give it up for Blackout at St John's College in Cardiff, and give it up for Etios Racing from Luxembourg. There you go, a bit of go-karting tomorrow happening. Going head-to-head with Eclipse versus Blackout. That's the real race right there that we'll find out about. So we're about to go racing again. Wait, Gary's coming in. Need a minute or two. Okay, no problem. I'm just being told we're gonna have a few minutes, so I'm gonna take a seat. I don't know about you. Actually, I'll stand. I'll make you feel better. Guys, what did you witness there in terms of we're gonna have a rerun potentially of that car because it was just so phenomenally quick. What would be the reason for that?
Yeah, we had this a few times at our World Finals where the canisters had some differences. So in advance of racing, they're refrigerated, so because if it's a hot canister, it's going to have a higher pressure. They're also weighed to make sure they're all similar, but there's still some anomalies for whatever reason. So you've probably seen a car fizz down the track very slowly, which is obviously going to have to be a rerun because it's not fair on the team that canister held their car back, whereas at the same time there's some canisters that are filled with extra pressure for, like, there's no way of knowing in advance. So it's unfortunate, but it's only fair to everyone that everyone has the closest canisters possible.
Yeah, I mean, just having that time within your grasp, Michael, and then suddenly it's potentially taken away. But still, it's a great feeling. They've built a brilliant car, first time competing in the competition. They should still be very proud of the times they were setting there.
At the end of the day, the car did go from start to finish in that time. So they've designed a good car, and they should be proud of what they've achieved.
Hear, hear. Amy, down at the other end of the track while we wait to maybe potentially rerun that particular car that got a phenomenal time. Blackout did a brilliant job there. Proud of a fellow Welsh team doing well?
Yeah, of course. I really do want to see Blackout on the podium because I don't think the Welsh have ever been there before, so it'd be really good to see that familiar flag up there.
All right, you've got the leaderboard just above you. So here at Silverstone, the home of British motorsport, we've got the track outside of the windows, but we also have this amazing stage and we have the leaderboard there. So as it stands, Etios Racing, top with the fastest times. And then in second place is who? Oh, well, Amy's busy writing notes down, so we'll wait a few seconds. The next teams, I can see it actually now. Eclipse are in second as it stands. Greco Racing, still yet to come up today and race again. They could better that time. They are clapping themselves, and I respect that. Blackout fourth. Ecoles 9 in fourth, joint that is. And then you've got Vision Racing. Sonic Boom with their energy drink consumption. I was going to say issues. They're not issues. Very nice drink. K-Wings in 8th. 9th is Sirius Lucibus, all the way out in China. And you have SBA Avidity. Now, Gary's come to join me. I'm going to give him a microphone. He has his own microphone, as he deserves. He gets his own picture in the booklet. So does David Croft as well, but I'm not bothered about it. It's absolutely fine. Didn't get one, nor did Amy. Anyway, sorry, Gary Anderson, what's the latest?
Well, I'm not sure when it happened yet, but for some reason we have a timing error on that very fast time. If we look at the replay of the two cars, basically the other car still goes across the line first, and yet the 1.004 gets the fastest time, so it can't have happened.
Yep.
Happy to do a replay on that run.
Yeah, I think we can see it now, actually, Gary.
We'll set car A up to do that, but we can see a replay if you want to if you just have a look now. I think the team's still there, yeah? We'll just show you a replay of that race from start to finish.
Yeah.
Can we do that again, please? So there we go. So at the start, then you've got the difference. The start difference is the reaction time, and then here, as we can see, the car in the other lane's coming up. Is coming up.
It's coming up. It's coming
there,
up.
It's finished. And then there's the other car. Now that's obviously slowed down, but it does show that basically the car that got the fast time didn't actually achieve that. So some sort of timing error. Happy enough to do that race run again, just to see if there's any difference that one time. But
Okay.
sorry about that. But I think if it's the other way around, we have to be fair, so we have to do it this way as well.
Okay. So for that brief moment, they had the fastest time of the day.
But we always look at the average as well to see that there's nothing way out of bed. And we can see it wasn't the cylinder or anything like that. So it is just a timing error. So,
but hey,
for some reason,
if it was to race a game, which it is, and it got the same time, I want this place to go wild. All right, thank you very much.
So do I.
So do I. Good stuff to hear. It's Gary Anderson breaking down the rules. That seems very fair and above board, Michael, Sam, even though it'd be awesome to have given that 0.004 time. I also like your new colleague that's joined you to the side there. We've got a new colleague that's just joined them. We're all ready to do the rerun, so here we go. Best of luck. And yeah, you can see a sizable difference there from ATOS Racing, 0.502. It was potentially too good to be true. So yes, Gary Anderson, can feel the eyes on him at the moment. But yes, we're here at Silverstone, the home of British motorsport, and we have Gary Anderson. His years of experience in F1 and being the chair of judges has to implement those rules. It seems a tad unfair. It did cross the line very fast, but as we saw from the replay, something had gone awry there. Amy's at the other end of the track. As we can see, that's affected the leaderboard. So what does that do for Blackout?
Yeah, unfortunately for Etios, they actually go to 51st in the leaderboard now for just fastest times. But that also does mean Blackout is up to 3rd place from their times yesterday, which was the 1,000th of a difference from their previous best time. So,
podium!
Congrats.
Yes, we love it. Congratulations to them. All right, we move on. It's high drama. If you tuned in and were like, well, is there going to be high drama? There's lots of high drama here, which we like to see. But everyone's enjoying it so far, so I'm going to welcome on the team all the way from España, Beatia Racing Team, and on the other side, Quantum GC. There we go. Well, I like this. Beata have got 2 new members. You said you were missing 2. Now you have 2. There they are. Beautiful stuff to see. Beata, how are you feeling today? ¿Cómo estás?
Very good.
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 What's been the highlight of the day so far? The best bit of today?
Lo más que... we play with the simulator.
F1 game?
Yes.
Yeah, very cool. Were you good? Were you Fernando Alonso? Or were you... No, you weren't allowed. You had to be Lewis Hamilton, right? You weren't allowed. You had to be Lewis Hamilton. Please introduce your teammates over in Spain.
Can you repeat?
Yes, please introduce your team. Who are these people?
This from my right is Daniel, which is the sponsorship manager. He's studying medical engineer, and both are doing exams. That's the reason they are not here. The other guy is Jose Miguel, which is studying chemical engineer. Yeah, the same reason. I'm happy that they are here now.
Yeah, he looks very cool. I like the earring on the side. Very cool.
Yeah.
He's the cool guy of the team. I like it. I like it a lot.
Steva boy.
We're waiting for the cars to go on the track. Did you enjoy the racing yesterday, and do you think your car is going to perform better today?
I think so. After the disappointment of the wheel, we get to the hotel with a good point of view, and I think that it can be better today. Okay. So we are looking forward to it.
All right. Well, vamos. Let's do this. Let's get to the track. Let's see what times you can set, and then I will have a catch up with Quantum GC. So I'm ready. People are ready. We're all ready. Get the energy in here going. It does build up more for the knockout racing, if I recall. It's quick, lane 2, faster, Quantum. 0.463, very good time from them. And I'm sure it can go faster. So we're watching the replay there. I believe that's pushed them into the top 30, Amy, both teams.
Quantum GC are now 36th.
Ooh, 36. Yeah. Okay, there you go. We can see Ambiatia Racing are in 40th there. So, a little faster run. It's very close at the moment. Okay so far? Can go faster?
Can go faster.
Okay, all right. And in terms of who's the engineer of the team? Who is the engineer? Who designed the car? You are the. Okay, so a lot of your team are now looking at you thinking, okay, can we go faster? Well, we will find out as we go trackside in just a second. Here we go. Best of luck to both teams. Wow, that seemed electric there. 0.404 from Beatia Racing Team. Be interested to see what happens there with the times. A little bit of a movement on the leaderboard as well. So, any breakages, Amy? Anything negative to report?
No breakages, but a really good improvement from Beatia Racing, because they now go from 40th to 34th.
Ah, great. 6th place improvement. I'm going to take that microphone. I'm going to pass it to Quantum GC, my new bestie. How are you doing?
I'm fine, how are you, mate?
I'm very good. And the other teammate?
Yeah, so this is Margarita Mastoraki. She's one of the 2 team managers from whom we send our love to, because she's unfortunately back in Greece with COVID.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Get a round of applause. 2 team managers. Is that because you are a collaboration team?
Exactly. That is why.
Okay, I just felt like maybe you were bad team members. You didn't listen to anybody.
No. We're actually quite good kids.
Okay, good. Yeah. That's good to hear. So have you enjoyed today? What's been the highlight for you so far?
Oh, God, it's been lovely. I mean, for me, I'd say the special guests. I mean, hearing their inspiring stories and their backgrounds and how they've made it to the top is just unbelievable.
Yeah, that's Mark, Gary, and also Markus as well.
Exactly, yeah.
Brilliant story. Great podcast as well. Give that a listen if you can. So what have you noticed on the track so far?
I mean, obviously, I think the first car is faster. I mean, I think from our point of view, we expected it. Yesterday, we saw that the first car was faster. But yeah, we feel that we can do better. And I mean, we just have to wait and see.
Yeah, and I know from looking at your Instagram, you do nothing by halves. You are all go.
Exactly.
Perfection. Let's find out what Michael and Sam, M&S, think about that. Do some good biscuits as well, you guys. You make some great sandwiches. You make some great biscuits. Anyway, let's enough with that joke. Let's get your take on these cars.
Yeah, again, it's a fairly similar looking design, but in philosophy they're quite different. So So the Quantum GC is trying to push outwards with the side pods, whereas it looks like the PROPULSAR racing team are trying to suck it inwards again, like a lot of teams have started to do this time.
Michael, what's your take on the cars?
Yeah, so one of the big differences is going to be the front wings. So you can see that PROPULSAR have gone for a more complicated wing, which sits a bit low on towards the track, whereas Quantum GC have gone for a very simple scoop-like design, probably to deflect the air around the wheels and try and reduce the drag caused by those large frontal surface area wheels.
Yeah, in terms of breakages, hitting that deceleration zone, we saw a couple of breakages yesterday, so that glue's holding up. But which area of the cars would be most affected in that deceleration zone, Sam?
Yeah, 100% the rear wings, just simply because that is the height that the brushes are at. So in the regulations, the rear wing must be above and below a certain point, and that almost lies exactly within the deceleration system. The attachment system for a lot of wings. So these two have gone and attached it to the top of the car body, which generally seems to be safer, both because it's sort of compact within itself, but also sometimes that can just push it above the deceleration system. But when it's planted on towards the rear pods, it's the moment acting on it up at the top, bending it at the bottom, snaps it, and yeah, in trouble in that case.
We saw that from Future Racing, that it doesn't snap off, it just bends, which we've seen it hit that point. Michael, there's always the question at World Finals, there's a faster lane, lane 1 or lane 2. From what you've seen, and I haven't asked you to look at this, so it's purely just a gut feeling, is there a faster lane so far today?
I'm really not sure. I know that Off the Track podcast, which Markus, who spoke earlier, is involved in, has done some analysis on this, I think. So if you want that answer, I think if you go on the Off the Track podcast, there will be some information there, but I'm not sure personally.
Markus! No, I think he's gone. He's not here. However, we are ready to go racing. So let's get down to the track and hope for these teams that they are now on the fastest track. It's quick, pretty neck and neck there. 0.395. They're happy with that. 0.395. Quantum GC, happy?
God, yeah.
Yeah, God, yeah. I'm happy with that. You've got a group of people. Are these the new drivers and teams to come and join next season?
Well, hopefully these are actually guests from the Greek side. They've come, I think it's 15 members that they've come all the way from Greece just to support our team. So yeah, very grateful for them coming over.
Yeah, as if there weren't enough Greek fans in this World Finals. You brought more in to make more noise.
What can I say? We're known for our noise.
You are known for your noise. Yes.
And we just wanted to say hello to our Greek friends who are watching us live.
You've just done that, but...
Hello.
There you go. Brilliant stuff. Saying hello. I'm going to just take that microphone and ask PROPULSAR what they're thinking as we go to the racing. What did you notice there? Anything different?
The car, it seemed that they have been an improvement, and I don't know.
Yeah, well, we'll see the fourth and final race. Yeah. So best of luck to you guys. Here we go then. Okay. Now, I'm seeing a very quick time, but I'm also seeing a wheel in lane 2 at the start line. So what would that mean, Amy? Does not count for that time?
It will not. We also have a wheel at the end here as well, so they're running on 2 wheels currently. But no, because they have to be the right weight when they cross the finish line. If anything comes off during the track, then it won't be counted.
Okay, all right, we'll get confirmation on that. But in terms of the times, Amy, what improvements have been made?
This has been a really close race between the 2 of them. So it's been Quantum GC in front and then PROPULSAR in front, but they are finishing 34th and 35th.
Wow.
With Quantum GC at 34th.
Okay, congratulations. Also, today, Amy, you've been doing an unofficial fastest reaction times. I know that will be somewhere on a page that is not there right now, but at some point when I come back to you, can we find out which team you've noticed has had the fastest reaction time today?
Of course, I'm sure someone in tech will be able to help me.
Okay, that's basically, please help, I need the information. All right, well, Beate, that is the end of the racing. Happy with that?
We are very proud of what we have achieved. And yeah, it's all the hard work, and so we think we have made a good competition. Let's see what the future has to us.
Yeah, and have you been telling your teammates that you haven't been having as much fun as you have had, just so they don't feel bad?
Sure. Danny, Josemi, we will miss you. We will. We are missing you. It will be it was be more fun with you, but I think that at least you have been here with us, not doing exams or something like that. So
there you go. That translates to, hey guys, we're having fun, but obviously it'd be more fun with you here. But hey, listen, Beate, thank you very much. I will say goodbye to you. And of Quantum GC, enjoy the rest of the day. Well done on your track times. So give it up, Quantum GC and Beate. No worries, take care, there we go. George, the resource and funding manager, leaving the stage with the rest. I feel like it's a Greek world final now, Sam, Michael. But that's good. We like the energy. It's going to get noisier tomorrow for the knockout racing, isn't it?
Always a country or two that were always like really into it. Mexico for us was significant with like,
They bring a vibe. They bring that vibe.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to continue that vibe as we welcome the 4 team members from Fortenova in Ireland to the stage. And we also welcome to the stage, they're fantastic to hang around with. They were brilliant yesterday. Momentum Racing Team from Germany. There we go. Round of applause for these guys as they join the stage. Top work. They have, someone was given the big, quite right. I hope you're enjoying the action so far. We're going to go trackside in just a moment. Before that, though, guys from Fortenova, how is it going? Have you enjoyed today?
Yeah, we've definitely enjoyed today. At least all the interviews and stuff are over now, so we can chill for the rest of the time, I guess.
Yeah, is that a relief that you've got it out the way and it's done now?
Yeah, definitely. I think we were stressing a bit this morning, but it's all over now, so we've done our best.
That's good. And Ben, obviously a lot of pressure on you with the car design.
Yeah, no, a lot of pressure now today.
Yeah, so really it was nice to get through the judging from today, but now it's more stressful again for you. You can't relax just yet.
Yeah, this is where all matters. Like once this is over now, I'll be happy. I'll be able to sleep.
Okay, you'll be able to relax a little bit. Who'd set the reaction time?
Oh, that was me.
Okay, all right. And what was your secret for success on this?
Press the button and hope for the best.
Press the button and hope for the best. I like that. As well, here we go. Abby is going to do that now. Press the button and hope for the best. Here we go. Let's get racing. Trackside. Well, there you go, Fortenova, a .267, a very good time, and a .274, so 7,000ths of a second difference between the two. That would have an effect on the leaderboard. Where would that put them, Amy, if all those times stand?
It does indeed. That puts Fortenova at 7th and Momentum Racing at 11th.
Oh, fantastic stuff from those guys there. In terms of the day, the judging's out of the way. Have you been able to meet other teams, see the pits of everyone, the displays?
Time to walk around and look at all the pit displays and all the teams as well. We've made a lot of new friends.
Okay, good. And have you been picking up extra tips? If you were to start the project again, the competition, do you already have an idea of what you would do differently?
Yeah, no, I think we
we've learned a lot from today now. Just the experience, I think, of going to a world final like this is brilliant. Like, and any small details we picked up, I think we'll definitely do the whole thing different next time. Like.
All right, well, let's see how race number 2 goes on the track. And then we'll have a breakdown of both cars. Wow, very quick indeed. 0.319, a little bit slow for both teams, but it looked quick on track. A 0.327 and a 0.319. So I will chat to Momentum Racing. I'll take that from Ben, the microphone. Oh, no, I need to apologize. I'm going to pass that over. How are you guys doing? I got a flyer here. I went round, I think I got your team's flyer. No, I didn't. Momentum, yep, got it. It's brilliant. I picked one of these up. So fabulous stuff. Okay, Alexander, Todd, team management, manufacturing engineer. How are you enjoying the racing so far?
It's really good. We hope for the second time, but it's okay. I think our goal today is to come in the knockout competition. And yeah, I think the time was pretty good.
I can see here the progression of the car over the years for Momentum Team Racing. You've developed everything. Estimated race time, 1.030 seconds. Not quite at the moment, but I would like to know a bit more about the cars from Sam and Michael over in the Tech Pundit area. What do you make of Momentum Team Racing's car?
Yeah, so I've actually got a question for Momentum. Could you explain, so is your rear wing in 2 parts? And if so, what was the thought process behind that? Is it?
So the goal was to guarantee a simple assembly. So yeah, that was one big goal. And the second thing was that it was easy to implement.
Easy to build, easy to assemble. Sounds like IKEA flat pack, but it's never that easy, is it, Sam? What have you noticed from their car, or maybe Fortenova's?
Yeah, I feel like they're both very interesting cars. I think there's a lot to unpack for both of them. I feel like in Fortenova's car, they've gone for the same sort of tidy up the air behind the front wheel approach as a lot of teams, but theirs is way higher, so it is trying to catch all the dirty air that's coming off the wheel, because as a wheel's rotating forwards, the separation zone happens earlier over the surface of the wheel, if that makes sense. So normally it's sort of a circle, and then the air separation is around about at the top. But as it's rotating forwards, that's pushing the air off it a bit, meaning it's detaching earlier on and going higher up. So they've got really high side pods in order to catch that, in theory, I believe. I think the rear wing's interesting. There's not many teams this year have gone for a wing that goes all the way around, follows the shape of the body like that. But then on the Momentum car, I feel like the wheels look extremely well made. I feel like generally that looks like a very well engineered car. So it's a fairly flat design. I think lots of people used to do that. I think it makes sense that it would come back. But engineering wise, it seems like a lot's gone into that one.
You can choose one car and one car only. Which car are you choosing? All right, we've put him on the spot. We're going to go straight to the track. Here we go. He likes both of the designs. Here we go. Best of luck to Momentum Racing Team and Fortenova. Oh, neck and neck there. Not much in it at all. And that's a 0.261 for Fortenova. Fantastic. And a 0.273. Well engineered, Amy. And I think that means there's going to be some movement on the leaderboard.
That does mean that Fortenova has broken into the top 5 of today's times.
Congratulations there. And Momentum Team Racing still 11th. So I'm hoping can go a little bit faster as we watch the replay. We've got one more car to race. The reaction times are very good, a 0.179 and a 0.197. Who did the reaction times for your team? That was, okay, it's Alexander, there we go. Well, let's get trackside to watch the race unfold. Again, neck and neck, a 0.262 and a 0.276. Those are the time. Slightly slower for Fortenova, but faster for Momentum Racing Team. Is that enough to push them up any higher than 11th. And you know what? I think it has moved them higher. So save the best till last. Amy, I can confirm that has put Momentum Team Racing into 6th. Congratulations, gentlemen. How does that make you feel?
It's a great feeling. It's a relief that we finally got a good time combined with the reaction time.
Yeah, and that obviously helped it out. It's going to be knockout racing tomorrow. It's a well-engineered car, we heard. Do you think that will help you tomorrow?
Yeah, we're very excited for the knockout racing, and yeah, let's hope for the best.
All right, well, listen, das ist alles, that's everything. You didn't seem very impressed by that, German. I learned it all last night. Thank you very much. Momentum Racing Team, give it up for them. A fantastic performance from them. And also give it up for Fortenova. Congratulations. We will see you guys in the knockout racing tomorrow. There they go. They can now relax, cool down a little bit. They weren't impressed with that. Das ist alles. That's everything. They just stared me down, Sam. I don't know how to take that. I Googled it and everything. I said, that's everything. That's all done. I wouldn't obviously make you choose a favorite car while the teams are here. No. I'll find out later.
Yeah, now that I know the results, I know which one's my favorite. Yeah.
So brilliant to see the two cars improving on their times. So I'm expecting a few other cars that come on the track today to improve. And we will, while we're looking at the teams, can we move across to have a little look at the next set of races before I welcome them onto the stage? What do you like about these two cars?
So once again, we've got a barge board design. Quite a few teams have sort of introduced this sort of system where you've got maybe two different sections for the air to be diverted. It looks like it's sometimes hard to see without looking at the underside of the car, but it looks like the first channel is pushing air around the rear wheels, once again to reduce drag, and the other channel looks like it's pushing air under the car, once again just tidying up the air and towards the rear of the car.
And Sam, which is your favorite car? I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Don't you? No. I'm about to welcome them onto the stage. Please, will you welcome, put a big round of applause to Keynote Racing from Thailand and also Bocadores Racing Team from Brazil. Hey, how are you doing? Here we go. We've got the two teams. I believe, I will move out your way. There you go. There's no room on the stage. There's so many team members. There we go. Perfect. That's worked out well. Can I say, I love the outfit. You are the mascot for this team. That is incredible. We like to see it. Bocadores have got the microphone. I don't know how you're dealing with the heat. That would be an insane amount of heat going on right now. Are you okay?
Just a little bit hot, but yeah, that's good.
Okay, so we have one mascot here. I have a mascot here. Bocadores, how have you enjoyed today? Has it been good fun?
Yes, and we are very excited for the race.
Yeah, and in terms of reactions, who set the reaction times?
That's me, the pilot.
Of course it was the with the driver's hat. Beautiful stuff. Some very fast times. Have you seen today? The reaction times have been very quick. Yes. How do you think you'll do on track?
Well, we hope it will be good, but if not, yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, it's okay. You know, it's knockout racing tomorrow. That's where you get that prize. I'm going to take that microphone. Okay. I'm going to pass it over to the mascot. I'll pass it to who would like the microphone in the team. Mascot can have the team.
Okay, before...
Are you a good luck charm for this team, I hope?
Yes.
Okay, before
I begin anything, I would like to give you a gift from our team.
Thank you very much. Look at this. Mama. It's called Mama.
From our sponsor.
Thank you. I love Mama. That's great.
That's like the comfort food of our country.
Yeah.
The comfort food?
Yeah,
this one.
Yes.
Oh, okay. When I need to feel comfortable. A shrimp tom yum. My name's Tom. I see what you've done there. Go on then. What else have we got?
I have this for you, postcards.
Oh, thank you very much. Well, this is brilliant. I'm going to read the ingredients. While I do so, let's go to the track to see how these cars do. This is amazing. I'm getting so many presents. This is lovely. Best of luck to both teams. And it's quick. It's very quick from Keynote Racing. .280, which will hopefully move them up the leaderboard very quick. Also very quick from Pocadoros, 398. That was the .398. How are we feeling, Kinare? Thank you very much for these presents. These are awesome. They're very, very cool. What did we make of that first race of your car?
I'm actually really proud of the car, but I'll just pass the mic over to our engineer.
Sorry, what was the question?
The question
How
is,
do you feel about the car?
Mr. Engineer, how do you feel about that first race? Are you happy with that? Can the car go faster?
It can go faster. Our car usually goes faster on the second lap, which is, nerve-wracking.
Nerve-wracking. All right, well, here it is. We're going to get there. I'm looking at a reaction time, Amy, of .152. That's very quick. Have we seen faster today?
I think we've seen some faster, but I don't think it's going to get much faster than the one we've seen. I think the fastest we've had has been a 1.130 from Aurora.
Wow. But there is a very fast time coming through there, which will probably affect the leaderboard, no doubt. We're seeing the reaction time of .152, which Kinare then had on the track .085, which gives them a grand total of 1.237. Fantastic time. That will probably affect the leaderboard there. Who did the reaction times? Wow. Are you happy with that point? 152, very quick.
The answer is always Red Bull.
Red Bull, okay, okay, I see what's happening. And earlier on, you said your favorite F1 team was Red Bull, I believe.
Yeah, I like Red Bull, but I hate to drink Red Bull.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, here we go then. So we'll get the cars changed over. Amy, there's been a change on the leaderboard.
Yes, well, consistency is key, and those reaction times are really helping. So I'm sorry if I pronounced this wrong. Kinare Racing is now third on the leaderboard.
Yes.
Well, there you go. You see the reaction from those guys. Third on the leaderboard. You've seen the cars race on the track. Sam, Michael, what are you making of what you're seeing on the track? That reaction time is really helping them.
Yeah, I think a big part of this competition is the fact that all the reaction times are done in advance of the racing, which makes it's difficult to make sure that, obviously we know, I believe it is track one that's fastest, and every team will have one car that's faster than the other as well. So you want a really fast reaction time to match up with the fast car on the fast lane in order to get top of the leaderboard. And it's impossible to plan for that. However, it's a factor that's going to help some teams more than others, I think.
All right, and do you have dinner sorted? Because I've been given a tom yum, a shrimp tom yum. Would you like to share that, Sam?
Down to share that.
It looks amazing. 2 seasoning sachets, not just 1, 2 seasoning sachets. If one amount of seasoning is not enough for you, you get 2. I'm going to chat to Pocadoros as we wait to go racing. I'll take the microphone off Kinare. Just very gently take that microphone. Perfect stuff. And we pass it across. What are we thinking about the times that we're seeing on the track?
Well, our time could be better, but we're okay with the result. We have another areas to work on, so it's okay.
If no one said already, I do love the outfit of Pocadoros. You look like a Formula One team.
Thank you.
Was that the specific idea you had in mind? I want to look like we're in motorsport.
Yes, we need to be prepared for that.
Yeah. And obviously, I see the style is to not put it fully on. Only one of your team will put the whole full outfit on. Is that a deliberate choice? Is it just too hot?
Yes, it's too hot, but he's the pilot, so it's his outfit.
All right. Well, it's great.
He's our Hamilton.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right. I like it. Ayrton Senna. There we go. We'll go trackside to get the race underway. There you go, good times there, .269. We have photographers trackside, and I don't know if anyone else has noticed, the clicker speed goes off just before the cars actually get propelled down the track. If only he could see the 5 lights on the other side. So what I'll do to help this, when I see 5 lights, I'm gonna put my hand up in the air, and that will help the photographers to know when the cars are going to be launched. Otherwise, you've got a lot of cars pictures where they're not moving to look through. Just being helpful, Amy. What were you noticing down at the end of the track? Any breakages?
No, I got 2 nods. No. Shake of the heads. But Pocadores has done a really good job, and they've actually moved up to 27th place on that run.
Oh, congratulations, up to 27th. That is good. And do you know what? We've moved up to 27. I don't know if this is fate, but the driver number is 27. So it was meant to be. Exactly. It was fate. 27th there, you saw on the driver's list. Right, we're ready to go racing. Here's the moment. I'm going to help the photographer team out. We're waiting for 5 lights. Best of luck to both of the teams. I hope that worked. Let's look at the times. Even faster, 0.227 and a 0.337. So a hundredths of a second difference. Uh-oh, I'm getting a signal. Michael, Sam, I'm getting a signal at the other end.
Tried the signal. Unfortunate wheel breakage in lane 2, and it came off before the finish line. So that run won't count, unfortunately.
Okay, all right, well, we'll get the updated scores when they come through. Gary Anderson, the whole team here at Silverstone, home of British motorsport. You have to say that afterwards. Them's the rules. For the F1 in Schools World Finals 2022, brought to you by Aramco. Keynote, I'll get your final thoughts in a second, but Pocadores, how are we feeling? Is that it done for the day now?
Well, yes, we're still very excited. But yeah.
I understand the language. If we were speaking in, Brazilian, I would be able to explain more. But tomorrow's the knockout races. Do you feel confident for that?
Yes. Today we had our last presentations, so I guess tomorrow will be a more relaxed day.
Yeah. And I didn't ask yesterday, what does Pocadores mean? What does the word mean?
Oh, he can explain it better.
Okay.
Pocadores comes from a regional verb called pocar, which means to break, pop, or bust. And as people who rock are called rockers, we who pocamos are called pocadores.
Whoa, I like that. That was energy. Good vibes. That was great. Well, thank you very much. Obrigado.
Thank you.
I'm going to say goodbye to Pocadores, but before that, Keynote, I'm going to come to the engineer. What are we thinking after watching the racing on the track?
We are very happy with the results, and we think our car could do better, but the axle needs replacing. We have extra axles, but it just needs replacing. And finally, we would just like to thank our sponsors on our back. That's all.
Oh, hello. Stay there. Don't move. Cameramen, here we go. Thanking the sponsors.
Yeah.
Here's the big moment. Don't move. You can't move. There you go. All the sponsors. Thai City Electric. ABEC 357 with the bearings. We've lost the Pocadores person. He does not want to see these sponsors.
And then there's this one also, which is the best one. They gave us so much money.
Well, amazing stuff. Brilliant. Thank you very much to Keynote. And then one final thing. We'll say goodbye to both of you, but there's something being passed forward.
Yes, we just want to give you that.
Oh, 2 badges. You
Yes.
know, badges are my weakness. I collect badges. This is great. Thank you very much to Pocadores and to Keynote Racing. Enjoy the rest of your day. Massive congratulations. Well done. Bye. There they go. I like to add a bit of energy to bye. If you're going to put a number on top of the helmet that is 27, you're really asking the motorsport racing gods to land at 27.
You'd think you'd put number 1 on if that was your plan, though, wouldn't you?
You'd have to. You'd really do have to. Right, we have another race scheduled for 5 minutes' time. Guess what? We're going to have a little chat for 5 minutes' time. Here we go. I'm going to go over to Michael and Sam, the tech pundits, formerly competitors for Team Unity. Guys, what have you noticed about the cars before they step up onto the stage?
So most notably on Team Coalition are the 2 wings. So your front wing looks like quite a bulky front wing, and it's very, very sharply angled upwards. Looking at the rear wing, we've got this curved dihedral shape, which once again, as we've seen on quite a lot of cars, is all to do with the stability of the car as it goes down the track. Turning to Team Ford Celeritas, you can see that they've gone for this intake after the front wheels. as we've seen on a number of teams this afternoon, to control that wake after the front wheels and guide it under the car. Interestingly, both teams have gone for a no rear pod on the car, which we've seen is quite a common trend this World Finals.
Okay, the common trend, you've seen all of that, Michael, Sam. If you were to say which car was going to be faster on track, before you've not even, ignore the data you see, just purely on the cars themselves, which one would you say was going to be faster?
I think Team Coalition looks lighter for some reason, but I don't know why. But I think the data from yesterday shows that the Ford team's gonna win.
All right, there we go. Great stuff. Well, that's how we end conversations now between Sam and Michael. Just a little beautiful stuff. Right, let's get the teams up. Let's have a good chat to them. And they've waited long enough today. They're excited. They've done the judging. Now they get to go racing again. Please, would you welcome all the way from Romania, Team Ford Celeritas and Team Coalition from Saudi Arabia. Here we go. Fingers crossed. They're sat in the right places and they have smashed it. Brilliant stuff from them. They already have, oh, thank you very much. Dates, thank you very much. And a Saudi flag, this is the tiniest flag, but I love it, thank you. Oh, I already have one in my pocket, I was gonna wear it. And a notepad as well. Making our vision a reality. I'm gonna jot down a lot of stand-up material ready to use at gigs for this. And yes.
Your notes in that.
Exactly, I can make my notes. I'm gonna make some notes about how this interview goes. Yeah. So no pressure on you, Team Coalition. First question, are you ready?
Always ready.
Okay. What has been the best bit of today for you in this competition?
Honestly, I'm just excited for the racing. I've been waiting for it all day. It's the last thing we got, then we're gonna rest. Today was a long day. Yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna rest aggressively.
Your teammate wants to say something. I'm gonna pass the microphone down to them.
One of the best parts of today is meeting all the lovely teams, especially Anamoy and the other Saudi teams. I had so much fun with them today.
Ah, look at that. Anamoy getting a shout out today.
We like the pit display, because guys, come to our pit display. You can see it right over there. Just come and write something. Come get some gifts.
Or
self-promotion.
You stand on the stage and you bring me gifts. That was cool. But I will come to the pit display. I will come to the pit display.
It's all like self-promotion. You gotta know that, Tom.
I do know that. Okay, so what are we expecting to see trackside as we go there right now? What are you hoping for the car?
I'm hoping it does better than yesterday. Yeah, hopefully. We expect high standards, but we prepare for the worst.
Okay, I like that. Before we talk to Team Ford Celeritas, let's go trackside to see how the cars get on. Best of luck. Okay, so you can see a faster time, 0.282 in lane 1, Team Ford Celeritas. What do we make of that first score then?
Yeah, I'm happy with that. It's pretty good. You can see it visually. Yeah, it's very pleasing.
Very pleasing. Is this your first year in the competition? Have you had previous years, or is this the first one?
No, this is our first year. We started this project around 6 months ago, preparing for the World Final.
Wow, that's an amazingly short amount of time to get all the jobs done. Does it feel like a bit of relief that you're here at the World Finals because you had all that stress to get here?
You know, that stress was actually accumulated because this is not the first time our team only participates, the first time Saudi Arabia ever participates. So, we don't have as much experience as other teams, let's say like the UK or Germany or any other team. But we managed pretty good in a short duration of time. We'll come back next year even stronger.
Yeah, there you go. Done a brilliant job. Gary Anderson is at the trackside. Just a little bit of a hold up here. And there is a bit of confusion, so I will just have a little bit of a chat with Team Ford Celeritas while we wait. I'll take that microphone. Thank you, guys. Team Ford Celeritas, great to see you today. Ce mă faci?
Foarte bine, mulțumim.
Bine. There you go. Smashed it. Great. I feel good. Have you enjoyed chatting to the other teams today, mingling?
Yeah, we got the opportunity to chat with some teams, and it's been a great experience.
Good experience. And yesterday, when we chatted, did you get to chat to all of the people at home who saw you? Did they send you messages like, we saw you?
Yeah, they did. I think everyone texted us.
Ah, well, that's brilliant. And in terms of being on track today and racing, how are you feeling about how your car will perform?
Well, we're confident about our reaction times. We are pretty happy about them, and we hope that the car can perform as good as yesterday.
Okay, all right. And in terms of meeting other teams, are there other teams that you've met that you've really got on with so far in the World Finals?
Yeah, definitely. Shout out to Team Greco. We spent a lot of time with them, on the coaches especially, and they've been really fun. They've been giving us a lot of advice, which we hopefully will be able to use it in future F1 in schools contests.
Yeah, I feel like those times that we just witnessed will be voided, but I will get that microphone. I will pass it over to Gary Anderson for a little live update from Gary. What's occurring?
We've had a little problem and the wrong car got set up in lane 2. So basically we've got to change the cars and you've got to get your 2 runs again, put your purple car on there. You've had 1 run. Now you can either take the time you've done if you're happy with it, or you can rerun your first race with car A again.
I think we'll rerun. Yeah, rerun.
Talk about it, don't you?
Can I let Ford Solaritas know that they're currently in 15th?
Oh, currently, with that time that they just had.
With that time that they've just set, they're currently in 15th.
Yeah, but it's this time, in the yesterday times, we are not good, so rerun.
So you want to rerun it? Yeah. So your time doesn't count now, we'll rerun that A and B car again. Yeah, okay.
There you go, Gary Anderson. You can pass that to the remaining team. Thank you very much, Gary Anderson, giving them the opportunity to rerun. On track, we have now loaded in Team Coalition's car, and we race again. So that was just a good warm-up for the interview. I've made some notes. Brilliant so far. Your interview is going very well. I'm very impressed. You are welcome. We'll pop that down. But Team Solaritas, so what was your thinking behind rerunning it? You moved up to 15th, but you want to rerun again.
So the yesterday's time wasn't that good, and we wouldn't qualify for the knockout races. And I think that 4 chances are better than 3. So yeah, that was the reasoning behind it.
Good idea. All right. Would you have done the same, Sam, Michael?
I would always be nervous of breaking my car, so I probably wouldn't. But I understand the logic. I think, yeah, that makes sense.
And what about you, Michael?
I think things like bearings heating up when they run down the track. Maybe the bearings will be slightly warmer on the second run, which may help you get a faster time. Who knows? But
if it does get warmer, what is the scientific behind that? Is that less friction, so it goes faster across the track, or?
It depends on the type of bearing. But yeah, it's also to do with lower friction, basically. I mean, if you've got a lubricant-based bearing, the lubricant gets hotter, and that helps reduce the friction. The viscous force goes down, but it depends on the type of bearing.
All right, okay, we are ready, I believe, to go racing, so let's do this.
It's all right.
As if this is the first time. It's quick. How quick? Team Coalition with a .413 screams from their fans. They're very happy with that. Team Ford Solaritas. So the question was, Amy, whether the guys should stick with that time, and what did we learn from that?
Unfortunately, Ford Solaritas are now 43rd.
Okay, so, but there's 3 more races.
Bad news for Team Coalition as well, because they have also had a breakage. So, unfortunate news all around.
Okay, you hate to be the bringer of bad news. 41st, 43rd. Still good though, 3 more races to go, so it can hopefully improve. Team Solaritas decided to race again, so we will get our second race underway and see what happens here. It looked fast, it was good. A .311, there should be some improvement there for Team Ford Solaritas as we get the cars back down the track. Thoughts, guys, from what you've seen, thoughts on that, the .311? Happy with that?
Yeah, I think I'm happy with this result. I believe that it could have done better. Let's hope it does. I don't know.
Okay, I like that. I'm going to take that microphone from you. Thank you very much. Hand it over back to Coalition. Room for improvement, but this is good. This is a good start.
I mean, our cars are not exactly the same. We got some problem in the wheel system in car A. I think we just raced car A, and that's why the time was a bit slower. But hopefully, if we race car B again, it would raise the average a bit.
Yeah, and how important, for those that are unfamiliar with the F1 in schools competition, how is important to get the cars exactly the same? How important is that?
I mean, we lost a lot of points in scrutineering because we didn't have the exact same cars. So my advice to teams coming next year, please make sure your cars are identical.
Okay, and how would you go about making sure that happens? If you were to think, all right, rewind 6 months when you started, what would be the advice or thing that you would change?
I would definitely focus on building both cars at the same time instead of just focusing on one and moving on to the other to make sure that your intervals are exactly the same.
Yeah, Michael, Sam, is that a good strategy for making sure your cars are exactly the same, identical?
Side by side, trying to make sure that they all were the same, but even when you do that, there's always going to be some differences, like how heavy your finger is on the spray paint can or anything. So we made loads if possible, and then weighed everything and chose the best of them, and then knowing that you're never going to have two of the same, you just have to have the best two of what you have.
Is that an expensive way of doing it though, Michael? Because you were part of the team to build lots of prototypes and then weigh them and go, well, these are the same weight. That would be an expensive way of doing it, but it's the most accurate.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's obviously the cost behind that. I was speaking to Coalition earlier, and they have a hub with the Saudi Arabia teams where they have a manufacturing facilities and things like that on site, which probably helped give them the ability to do that. So that's really great to see.
Yeah. All right, Amy. Down at the other end of the track, what has happened to the leaderboard with the two teams, and who's still in the top spot?
In the top spot is still Aurora from this morning, and then we have Ascension in second and Kianri in third.
All right, there you go. There's your top three. And as you can see, we're currently with Ford Celeritas, who moved from the 40s into 21st, and Team Coalition hoping that the car that's a little bit lighter, maybe, is going to help them break into the top 30.
It happened because we were bored and we only had one car at the time, so I oversanded it, so I'm not going to do that next year.
Okay, just ease up on the sanding, but at least you learn from these moments, and it's a high pressure situation, but I'm glad that you're all smiling, you're still enjoying this, you get to meet really cool teams, and we get to hopefully keep our fingers crossed to see if you can get a faster time. So I'm currently with Team Coalition and Team Ford Celeritas. After this, we still have some racing coming your way. We will have SLK Racing Team, also from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, and also Sonic Boom from Germany. Look out, if you're thirsty, they might be bringing some of that energy drink with them. All right, we are ready. So let's go trackside to watch the race. A 0.273. So that is much quicker. That will affect where Team Ford Celeritas will finish if everything stands. And here's the last opportunity for Team Coalition. So all the people in the room right now who are supporting Team Coalition, I want to be loud and proud, hear you as we will on the team to hopefully go. So let's do this. Best of luck to both teams. It's quick, but not quick enough to improve on that time of 0.304. So in the end, not able to improve on the time, but it's been great to chat to you, and now you get to relax a bit more, but then knockout racing tomorrow. Looking forward to that?
of course, we're looking for that. I mean, we see us smiling because the experience was really joyful. It was joyful. I've met a lot of people. I've learned a lot of experiences. What happened here on the track, it really does matter, but it's just our first time here. We're gonna come next year, the year after that. There's room to improve. These guys have done a really great job. Good game, guys. Thank you.
Oh, there you go. I'm going to pass that mic. Well said, being very practical about it. Guys, Team Ford Celeritas, right decision to rerun. You've improved a great deal. We'll find out where you are in the leaderboard, but feeling happy with what you've seen?
I mean, I'm not sure if we would have been higher up or not, but I mean, it was a fine run. I don't know if we're going to get through to the knockout qualifying, but if not, then we're happy we participated. It was just an amazing experience for us, and we hope we can come back next year, or maybe, I don't know, later.
You've started the trend for all the schools in Romania to we need to send more teams and get to the World Final. You did a fantastic job. Lovely to meet you. Enjoy the rest of the evening. I'll let you go. Give it up for Team Ford Celeritas and also for Team Coalition. Brilliant stuff, guys. So there you go, a few shaking of the hands, back and forth. Well played for both teams. Trying to find a place to put this button. It doesn't feel right if I put it in there. No, I'll attach it in a second when the camera's not on me. This has been a lot of fun so far watching the teams. But as I mentioned before, we have to welcome on the next team, also from Saudi Arabia. As we get close to the 5 o'clock period, we've still got 3 more races to go. I know that by checking. There you go. So here we go. Let's get the next team on. All the way from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, it's SLK Racing Team. And we also have Sonic Boom from Germany. Oh, you don't have a seat? Not a problem. I will get a seat for you, maybe. Hang on. There might be a seat. Amy. That's okay. He's going to stay standing. It's all right, Amy. There you go. I like that as a team. You had a problem. You've dealt with it very well. So, team member at the back, you have decided to stay standing. It looks like you're all in height order. This has worked out well. This is great. Have you enjoyed today?
Oh, yes, very much.
Yeah, and in terms of the judging, has it been good fun? Has it been nerve-wracking today? Do you think you've done well?
I think we've done well. Yeah, I'm pretty confident. Judging was incredible. The location was incredible. The view was incredible. Everything was wonderful.
Ah, well, that is great to hear. And in terms of the reaction time, who set this time?
Fatih, our design engineer.
Ah, Fatih, so you set this time. What was your secret for the fast lap time?
Well, the secret is what you got to do. Sit in the bus in the back, remove your glasses, and just hope to get the fastest time.
Remove the glasses. That is one that I could definitely use.
Stick your face to the phone.
Okay, there you go. Let's get in there. Let's get racing. Best of luck to both teams as they try to set faster time and move up the table. It's quick. It's quick. It's a .259 for Sonic Boom. It's a good reaction time from SLK Racing Team. So there you go, a .259. What does that affect on the leaderboard, Amy?
Incredible time from Sonic Boom, putting them 5th on the leaderboard.
Oh, congratulations to them. SLK Racing Team will be wanting to push up. They're currently in the 40s, but there's 3 more races to come from them. And any breakages, Amy?
No, all A-OK.
A-OK. That is our new signal for this. A-OK. Love it. Right. You want to move up. You want to improve. Do better. Is there a faster car? Are we watching car A now, B now? So is that the faster of the 2?
Well, we hope that both cars will perform similarly, so we don't think, but let's keep an eye on our 3rd try.
Okay.
We might have something special for that one.
Something up your sleeve. Here we go then. Let's go trackside. Very excited to talk to Sonic Boom. quick in lane 2, and it's a 0.274. That might be even an improvement again for Sonic Boom. Before we come and chat to them, just get the final thoughts from SLK Racing Team. We're at the halfway stage. Hopefully, moving lane might improve the times.
Well, we just hope that that will do. Maybe the track conditions are better on the other side. And we'll see, yeah? Maybe Amy's side is slowing us down.
Amy's side is a better side. It might be. We'll find out.
We'll find out.
Okay, I'm going to take that microphone for you and welcome into the chat live, Sonic Boom.
Thank you, thank you.
How are you guys doing? You have lots of smiles on your face. You bring a good energy to the World Finals. Have you been enjoying it?
Yeah, sure, of course, we've been enjoying it. The venue is great, and it's really nice to meet all the other teams in person, especially after this long time of virtual events. We are glad to be here.
Yeah, and quick question, has all the energy drink gone?
I think not yet, because we kind of did not set everything up on the pit display in order to have enough for the whole day.
Okay, all right, so...
we were worried that it was gone in the first hour or two, so that's why we kind of slowed down the supply.
Slowly, it gets taken. Just put another one out slowly. That's a good idea. Very fast times. You've gone up into the top 10. What does that mean to you, engineering this car that seems to be very fast?
Yeah, thanks a lot. We put a lot of work in our engineering. I think it's one of the areas with the most innovation this year for us. That's why we are very happy that the race times are quite good. And yeah, until now we are pretty happy with the results.
They seem pretty happy, Michael. They seem pretty happy, Sam. What do you like about their car design for both teams?
I've actually got a question for Sonic Boom. So could you explain how you did your paintwork? Because I can see it's really intricate, especially on the side pods and things like that. How you've got the blue, then the red stripe, and then the white. How did you go about getting that on the car?
I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear the question.
So asking about the paintwork or the whatever, however you've got the design on the car, how did you get the different details on that?
Okay, so about all the details, we did a lot of iterations in CFD, and I think I'll hand over. Sorry, what? The color, I'm sorry. It's just a lot in here. The color was from our brand guide and our whole team identity. And I guess Lucas can tell you more about that, about the team colors and how we came up with them.
I think you asked about our paint job. Yeah, okay. It's paintbrush. It's airbrush. And then we have a clear coating on it to make it shiny. And all the edges, the red outlines, they are sticked on it with stickers. Yeah.
There you go. Thank you. Michael asks the questions, he gets the answers. We're watching a live filming here, trackside. Thank you very much, Abby. Let's get the race underway. A 0.295 and a 0.548. Amy, what does that do to the leaderboard? Any improvement?
No movement, those reaction times are not quick enough to get anyone higher.
But we did find out how the paint job was done. It was a good question. What do you like about the team over here, SLK's car? What do we like about it, design-wise, Sam?
Yeah, I feel like this one again is it's very similar to obviously like the modern day F1 cars. I like the big Aramco logo on the top. You like looking over, you can see the Cognizant logo on the Aston Martin looks very similar in its placement. I think that has Aramco on the underside as well, actually. Design-wise, it looks like a really intricate front wing that seems especially interesting. It looks like there's one or two elements there. With then a larger bit on the side as the actual aerodynamic piece, which, yeah, looks pretty good.
Oh, there we go. We are getting an inspection of your car that's about to race again. SLK, I wish you the best of luck. So do Sonic Boom, I wish you the best of luck. And it's good to see that you're not still drinking the energy drinks currently. It was too hyper yesterday when you joined me on stage. Let's go racing then. A 0.284. I don't think that is an improvement on the time for either of the cars, but a top 5 for Sonic Boom, which is a great job. Guys, we've had the 4 races. There's a lot of cameramen down sort of trackside taking pictures. Did you know any of them?
Whether we know any of the cameramen?
Yeah, did you know any? Where are those pictures going to end up? That's what I want to know. Do you know any of them? Are they your team?
Yeah, we know, of course, from Team Momentum, who are a team from Germany competing as well.
Okay.
So we'll get those pictures, and then we'll try to get every single picture of our team as well.
I like that a lot. And is this the day done now?
Yeah, for us it's the day done. Judging's all finished, everything was great, and now the racing is done as well.
Okay, so what will you do tonight? Will you rest, or we sort of like celebrate a little bit?
We'll try out with the Autodesk Pressure Challenge this evening.
Oh, okay.
And then, yeah, let's see.
All right, I like that. Well, Sonic Boo, congratulations on moving up into the top 10. Brilliant work. Thank you very much. I'll take the microphone from you and just say goodbye to SLK Racing Team. Not quite, I'm sure, the results you wanted, but just a brilliant job to be here at the World Finals, and you've got the knockout competition tomorrow.
Yeah. So we would like to thank everyone that is watching from home. We would like to thank our country, our sponsors, and everyone who supported us throughout this journey to make this possible. We are still proud of ourselves, and we are proud that we made it this far. We made it to the World Finals. We met all these people. And we would like to give you something from our pit display, since we talked about it.
Okay. So one of the team members has left the stage. Ooh, this looks very fancy. Thank you very much. Look at this, a bag of goodies in it. You can have a look. You get to choose one item. No, look at this. This is amazing. Thank you so much.
So we've got you some Arabian coffee from Saudi Arabia, special from us. This is called Gahwa. We've got you a mini car as well, and a special mug as well. And this time we didn't forget either Amy or Gary.
Ah, what true champions. Brilliant stuff. Thank you, Sonic Boom. I had my energy drink yesterday. Thank you very much. Give it up for both teams. Brilliant to see them on stage.
Thank you, Silverstone. And thank you, Saudi
And also Sonic Boom. Cheers, guys. Thank you very much. Look at that. Good job. I brought an extra big bag to take everything home, guys. Don't worry, I will share the goodies with the rest of the team. I couldn't possibly take all of them, but it's nice to know that they've not forgotten Gary Anderson or Amy today with their lovely surprises. It's a real treat.
I got mine first, Tom.
You did get your first?
I got mine first.
And if I'm going to be really honest on this live feed for the Aramco F1 in Schools World Finals 2022, I will say this. I saw you get a bag, and I was thinking, I better get a bag as well. And I did. And then I saw Gary Anderson get one as well. So some more people join in the track side as we will get ready to go racing again very shortly. But first of all, before I do get them on the stage, I know they're itching, they're warming up to get on. Guys, what do we make of their cars that are about to get on the track?
Yeah, so looking at Team Arios, we've got this really low intake, so much lower than we've seen on a lot of the other cars in front of the front wheels. This keeps a nice low profile on the car. But then alongside that, we've got the long, high and very small pointed nose, which is in contrast to the slightly wider nose that Spark's SE10i SC have. You also notice that the Spark car has a dual element front wing, or at least 2 layers to it, whereas Team Arios has gone for a very, very simple, very neutral single element front wing without end plates. So a few differences there, but both look quite exciting, and you can see especially Spark's SE10i SC got a really, really good time yesterday.
Have teed this up beautifully, good sir. So let's do this. Let's welcome the teams on to the stage. They need no introduction. Fantastic to have around at the World Finals. Please, will you welcome from France, Team Arios, and will you welcome from Brazil, it's Spark! Welcome, guys. Let's put you in your right sections. Yes, here they are. They're ready. They look like it's been a long day for Spark, but let's chat to Arios first. Guys, it was great to see you around. You've been busy all day. What's been the highlight of your day so far?
We did a lot of presentations of portfolios today, and so we finished that. We also had an interview for for Aramco. And yeah, that was pretty much it for today.
Yeah, and I'm seeing a team over there from France who are here to support you. Are we now sticking together? It's the French teams all together?
Yeah, always, always.
Okay. Did you see earlier on I had to eat some terrine?
Yeah.
Yeah, the spicy one.
We wanted to bring a bit of wine, but I'm not sure that the organization would have liked it, so...
I appreciate the offer. It's the thought that counts.
Offset.
Okay. And have you tried this terrine before?
Yeah. How did you like it?
I did like it. It was nice. I think it was too early in the morning for me.
It's never too early in the morning for that, normally.
It's never too early for terrine. All right. Well,
for wine either, but...
very French indeed. Team Arios, independent team. Here we go. We're going to go trackside, get racing. Best of luck to Spark as well, setting a very fast time yesterday. Here we go then. And it's Spark with a .298. They're happy with that. Amy, any breakages down at the other end?
No, nothing. Team Arios goes 47th, and I think they've got a little bit of catching up to do to Falcon Speed, so they're the fastest French team. But Team Spark goes straight to the fastest Brazilian team in 21st.
21st, great to hear. I'm going to take the microphone for a second. I'm going to pass to Spark. Guys, I've not seen you all day. Where have you been?
Yeah, talk it, Evan.
So we were doing our interviews, so we are a little busy today.
Yeah.
But sometimes we come here to see some races.
Yeah.
But with you here, I'm good, man.
You're good. Yeah, you
no
are.
problem, man.
You're always good. It
Yeah.
just, when I was expecting that energy at the end of the day, I feel like it's been a long day.
Yeah.
You've been grilled on all the work you've done, but still very fast on track.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's watch again as we go down to race number 2. See if they can move up the leaderboard. It's quick. 0.364, not as quick as it possibly could be, but yes, you see the faster car in lane 2. Let's find out if lane 2, the lane closest to Amy at the end of the track, is the lucky track. What are we noticing from the track action? I will ask Sam and Michael. They're discussing with Lawrence. Sam, you've been left alone for 2 seconds. Good idea, bad idea, let's find out. What have you noticed from the trackside there with both cars? Spark, the faster one. Would that be possible for the French team, Team Arios, to improve, get faster if they are to change lanes?
Yeah, of course. I think that there is with the French team on lane 1 there.
Yes.
Yeah, so I believe lane 1 is the faster lane, but there's always other things that are going to affect the car's time anyways. That's the reason why there's 4 different runs, and every single time the time is different. So there's always a chance to move up. But then obviously the reaction times. I'm sure you know that you've got 1 or 2 like really good reaction times in your list that you've submitted. So as soon as they go in, that could change everything as well.
Michael, you were deliberating with Lawrence, the other tech pundit today. Any questions for Spark as they are here in terms of their design? It's almost like a Halo-esque back wing.
Yeah, I would love to hear their reasoning behind that. What's with the shape? Why did you pick that shape?
Yeah, so that shape is based on last year's season car that we thought like, oh, that is a cool idea. Let's see how it works. So we made like an experimental design about that wing, and we thought like how we can improve with a fixed wing or a curved one, and we put that variables on a design of experiment. The results showed us that this wing was way better than the like straight one. So we put it on the car.
So that sounds really well thought out, so well done.
Thank you. Great stuff there. Amy, you're at the other end. I'm seeing Gary Anderson out. I get a bit nervous when I see Gary pop out trackside. Breakages potentially. We're seeing a live gluing happening out via the trackside, which is fascinating to see. But the heat, I don't know about you, but it's getting hotter.
It has got hotter. We've been suffering a little bit down here. We've been having a sugar rush thanks to Future Racing sweets.
Okay. There you go. Gary's just fixed something on the Team Erios car to see if it will go a little bit faster. The sweets from earlier on, given by Future Racing, have been consumed. They have been eaten, which is great to see. And we have been provided with a lot of gifts today. I think everybody copied you. You know, you brought some gifts for me. That was amazing, the sweets that you brought. They were incredible. And then everyone else seems to be following in Spark's footsteps. Do you feel like trendsetters?
I don't know, maybe.
And in terms of the Brazilian teams that are competing, there's Team Swordfish. Have you been in communication with the other Brazilian teams?
Yes, actually we have a project in Brazil that is called SAVE, where we talk and teach other teams that are starting into the competition and how to start, how to work, how to do all this stuff from F1 schools. And Swordfish was actually one team that we had trained them, not actually trained, but helped them. So yeah, that is pretty cool that they are here with us today.
Yeah, that is awesome. And it is the battle of Brazil to see who will finish on the leaderboard higher. As we can see at the moment, Spark in 21st, so hoping to push in at least into the top 20, and then Team Erios in 46th place. So can we improve those times? It's time to find out as we go trackside. It was quick. It's a .349. Seemed very quick. The reaction time was quick. A .349, roughly, where would that put people who are going to come up onto the stage in a bit, Amy? Where would that put you in the leaderboard?
A .39?
Yeah, .349.
.349 would put you around 30 seconds.
Okay, so we know that Spark can go faster. And we're still undecided whether lane 1 or lane 2 is the faster lane. But, you know, we'll find that out maybe with the data from Markus from Off the Track podcast. But we're about to go racing again. Let's get this underway, and then we can get the final thoughts from both teams. That seemed a lot quicker. A .282. We knew it would look quick, and it was quick indeed. A .282. Does that move Spark into the top 20?
That does. It puts Spark 17th.
17th. There you go. And I'm just checking to make sure in the Battle of Brazil, yes, that does move them to the top spot. The next closest Brazilian team is Swordfish, learning from the best, Spark. And then you have Pocadores in 30th. So congratulations, Spark. That was a very good, you left the best till last. That seemed great. Was that the idea maybe? But what happens now? Finish for the day?
Yes, today we had finished, and just asking our question, it's always better to have like a suspense, a drama, so yeah.
Oh, okay, I like that, yeah. It's nice, it's very entertaining of you. You're thinking of the fans. But there's some people trackside, some Greek teams. I know the Greco racers still to go. They'll be up in a second. But congratulations to Spark, doing a great performance. We'll see you back here for the knockout racing. I'll just take that microphone for you because I'm going to get the final thoughts before we say au revoir. Final thoughts from Erios.
It's too bad we couldn't improve compared to yesterday, but we're still happy with everything. It was a good effort. Our first time we came to the World Finals and everything, so we're still happy with everything.
Yes, I love that philosophy, mentality. You're going to come back stronger, but also knockout racing tomorrow. Best of luck. Enjoy your evening. What are you going to do ce soir?
We're in Northampton, so we're probably gonna
go and see what
sleep. Go and sleep early to be ready for tomorrow, of course.
Good idea and good answer. Erios, always a pleasure. Thank you very much. I give it up for Erios and also for Team Spark. That is you done for racing today. They leave the stage. Thank you very much. You can ask a question.
Yeah. Pedro is wanting does want to know if you can say like a hey Sparker.
Together.
Together. We together.
Yeah.
Hey Sparker.
Together.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. Hey Sparker! Yeah.
There you go. Nailed it. Clip that up. That's going on Instagram. Thank you very much. Team Spark and Team Aerios. They can leave the stage now. Beautiful stuff from them. Hey, Sparker. Yeah. That felt good. I felt cool for a second, and then it stopped immediately. Right, Amy is down trackside. Gary Anderson is down at your end of the track. That worries me a little bit, Amy. But he's also been joined by Ed Straw as part of the We Race publication. Race One, brilliant stuff that they do. Gary is at the other end. Is what? Give him the mic, Amy. He wants to say something.
Tom, would you say this is the last straw? As I'm joined by Ed Straw.
It is the last straw. And Gary, well done on stealing my joke from lunchtime. 2 years.
To all you guys, this is one of the top writers in Formula One. He does all the Grand Prix. He writes for a company that I write for as well called The Race. So it's really great to get him here to have a look at this. This is his first time, and he's quite amazed by what you guys have brought to the show. So I think he's very proud, and hopefully we'll get a nice write-up in the website very soon.
Yeah, can I just say, Ed Straw is my favorite writer, and I'm hoping the write-up is nice because I've given Ed the shout-out. He doesn't seem impressed by it, so I'm going to move on quickly. Great to have such great guests come along to support today. Well, we've got one team left to get racing. I believe we've saved the best till last. So please welcome to the stage Greco Racing Team from Greece. They are bringing the energy. Yeah, that is the energy we wanted to end the day. If you were feeling a little bit tired, thinking, come on, it's the end of the day, let's go home. Uh-oh, not these guys, there you go. You are fan favorites. A lot of people saying they're enjoying hanging out with you. You bring a good energy. Is that what the team ethos is about?
Well, that's what the World Finals event is about. I mean, that's why we're here. We're here to make friends. We're here to have fun. We're here to compete. And that's what this event is about.
Yeah, and can I also say, out of all the glasses that people are wearing, your two glass types at the back are the best. I like this. Very nice.
Thank you very much.
You've gone for the hexagonal and a very circular. I like it.
Fun fact, I actually wore them for the first time last week, so thank you.
They are looking very good, those lovely glasses. So there is a big Greek sort of support that's happening. You have got Thanos himself waiting at the side, ready to wave the Greek flag.
We're very grateful.
Team Lupus, there's other Greek teams here. Are you ready to go racing? They are ready to race, so let's get trackside then for the last race of the day. Have we saved the best till last? I think we have, Amy. Fingers crossed. That looks very quick. I did see a breakage, as we all did looking at the monitors, but it's a .266. Which is very quick indeed. And that does have some movement on the leaderboard. Just watching a replay. A .266, Amy.
Yeah, unfortunately we have some rear wing breakage, but they do break into the top 10, going 10th.
There we go. All right. We need to give one of the best writers in motorsport something good to write about. I'm obviously referring to Gary Anderson. If you could write up a brilliant review. And Ed, here we go. We're going to get racing. Same lane. Car B this time. Greco team, the Greco Racing team. Have you noticed that car B tends to be faster or slower? Because I'm hoping it's going to go that little bit quicker here.
Yes, yesterday we noticed that car B is a bit faster. But both cars are fast. Don't get me wrong.
Hey, I don't want to cause offense because it goes down the track. Epic stuff there. We'll wait for the times. It's a .275. It's good. It's good. But is that going to have a little bit of movement there? Is that 0.02 of a second quicker? Maybe not. Just trying to compare that to the previous time.
I do know for a fact that we've got some breakage, but...
We can confirm breakage. We can't confirm movement on the leaderboard.
Yeah.
However, we will soon get an update of that. All right. Here's the big moment. Gary Anderson is walking down the track. Do not fall over now. Otherwise, those tiny bits of breakage, I feel like they will need to be fixed. Looks like wheels of some description. When I said we will save the best till last, that is the tension in the room of people seeing breakage. It's going to go behind the scenes to be fixed in the 2022 competition. The guys themselves cannot fix their cars because it would be unfair to the teams who are remote and can't be here. So that's what we're doing. But we're giving you live access to behind the scenes. What does it look like? You'll soon find out. As I feel like Gary may have dropped a part there, maybe, maybe not. Here we go. We're watching right now. This is some serious action here. Standing knife out. That is what caused the injury earlier on to Gary, the standing knife. Michael, Sam, we're watching the fix here. Fast time set, but you never like to see a breakage.
Especially one like that where it's not just the wings all come off in one piece, as the wing looks like it's split in half as well, so it's gluing both to the body and to itself, and so it's just more things that are going to go wrong. But in theory, the adhesive is stronger than the actual, like I assume that's an FDM wing. Adhesive will be stronger than the FDM, so that it's not going to break in the same place again.
I'm worried about the angle. He was pushing that standing knife towards him. I mean, I'm trying to say that Gary Anderson doesn't know what he's doing. He knows what he's doing, but I mean, I'm still worried. It's like watching live arts and crafts. I love it. Michael, what do you like about the design of this car?
I think the front wing is really interesting. I don't think any other team has gone for a split design. Did one of you want to explain what your thinking was with that design? So the front wing, the split at the front, what was that for?
Yeah, so basically our goal is to drive the air around the front wheels as much as possible, but also do that smoothly so that we don't create an unnecessary vortices around the wheels. It's all about, the nose cone is the first thing that hits the air when it's running down the track, so we want to direct the air as smoothly as possible around the rest of the car.
Awesome.
There you go. So it's two fixes. This one is the wheel, glued back on. Oh, don't drop that part. That's what teamwork is there. A live fix to end the day. Seems to be moving. Oh no, he's going towards himself again. I can't watch it. Amy, to the end of the day, it's been brilliant to see all of the reactions put in on the track. Tomorrow, give us a taste of what will happen for those who've never seen the F1 in Schools World Final before. The knockout racing, what's going to happen tomorrow?
So knockouts are actually my favourite event in the whole competition because it's just you against one other team, and then you get through to the next round and you keep going until you eventually get knocked out. So it comes down to one big final, which is usually done on the World Finals award ceremony, when we find out who's going to win that trophy, and it's a lovely trophy. So that's what goes on tomorrow.
We're watching live gluing from Gary Anderson. Well manicured nails. Maybe it's all the spray glue, I don't know. But knockout racing, we're excited. Amy's excited about it, I am as well. It adds a bit of a tension in the room. There'll be lots of noise, lots of energy. Michael, did you enjoy the knockout racing, or was that it's a very exciting moment, but it's also more daunting, I guess.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, in the very final race of knockout racing, the crowd around the track is huge, and it's always exciting to see who comes out on top. So,
yeah. So we are getting the fixes being done, and in terms of the whole day, there's a bit of pressure on the last team. Feels a bit unfair that they have to race all by themselves. Greco team racing, Sam, but they seem to be very calm over there, and they've got their mascot doing all the hard work. Out of their car that you can see just behind you, what do you like about this design?
Michael, in terms of the front wing, I think I like the fact that the regulations are designed in such a way that it's restricting what you can do with the front wing, but in this design what they've done is use the body of the car to act as what we would want a front wing to do, like open regulations, and then put the green section on as a sort of judges, please measure this bit. It doesn't actually do anything though, so I really like that idea. I feel like the whole concept is just one large, like, swooping, it's an aerofoil shape, which is exactly what you want for a car as well. Let's have a look at some of the stats. I'm not sure what. So exactly 50 grams, explaining why it's as fast as it is. Length towards the maximum length that we have, but wheelbase 101 millimeters. So there's 100 millimeters of not wheel on either side. So it's quite long at the front, quite long at the rear. So a shorter wheelbase maybe makes it your favorite word wobble a little bit, but I mean it's obviously working, so it makes sense. Aerodynamically, it makes more sense.
Thank you very much, Sam and Michael, our tech pundits. I think we're ready to go racing very shortly. We'll just wait for that here at Silverstone. I'm a British Motorsport. We will have the knockout racing still to come. Also the award ceremony on Thursday, which is going to be brilliant. I know that for a fact, because Crofty will be here leading the celebrations for some of the teams. Just waiting. There's been a change to the leaderboard. Who's currently at the top of the leaderboard? Amy.
Aurora remains at the top of the leaderboard for now, but we shall see what happens.
Yeah, I see Greco Racing Team there down in 10th. Hopefully, the next two races for their car can push them up the lead. Okay, so we're just... All right, we are going to do these two runs. That's what we're going to do. So, here we go. We're going to go trackside. Watch the runs go. Best of luck to the Greco Racing Team. It's a .308. Unfortunately, not improving on that previous time, so still staying in 10th. But still good. Reaction time was very fast, a .158. Who did the reaction time? Okay, what was the secret to setting a fast time?
Actually, there isn't any secret, just luck, I guess.
Luck. So you're saying you're the luckiest team member with how quick your reactions are? Or did you just have a little edge on your teammates?
Yeah, the second.
A little edge. Right, okay, here we go. Best of luck with your reaction time. I'm seeing it being set in. So here we go. Seemed quicker. But seemed means nothing until I get those data score, and it's a .275. Great way to end the day there, a .275. Well, Greco Racing Team, it's been brilliant to have you close out the day. What does tomorrow have in store for you?
Hopefully tomorrow we'll race in our knockouts. That's the most exciting part of the competition, and we hope we have fun.
Yeah, and tonight, this evening, will you rest or will you celebrate a little bit that the judging is all done?
How could the Greek team not celebrate?
Yeah, I thought so. Well, listen, it's an absolute pleasure to have you up on stage with me. I'm gonna, do you know what? I'm gonna close out the day, because that is the last race of the day, with the Greco Racing team. Fantastic work from them. We will be back tomorrow, so make sure you do not miss any of the action. We'll be back live here at Silverstone. Thank you very much to the tech pundits that have helped me out today. The brilliant Sam, brilliant Michael, and the fabulous Lawrence, the pundit team. And also, all the way at the other end of the track, we've had the brilliant Amy, making sure, breaking hearts with the latest breakage news that has happened. Fabulous to have you on board. And amazing that you've all joined us. If you have been celebrating and supporting teams, make sure you keep online and up to date with everything. A massive round of applause to round out. It's been a brilliant day. We'll see you back here tomorrow at the Aramco F1 in Schools World Final 2022.